Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.
Flight Sports TV, that's where it's at.
Flight Sports TV.
What's going on, people? It's Flight Sports TV. I appreciate y'all for checking with me. I already know what it is. We back with another one of them things. And tonight, man, we got ourselves a hell of a one. Now, why not call some basketball? You know, there's so many great games on tonight. It's such a big time storyline involving this game and many games tonight leading into the postseason. You know, it's just truly intriguing, to say the least. Despite no Kevin Durant, you still have a star-studded affair going on here. And man, oh man, who the hell would have thought this for the Sacramento Kings? Listen, for the people that don't know, you know, shout out Basil Carpenter Jr., shout out everybody in the chat. For the people who, you know, did not know, you know, the Sacramento Kings, I told people that they was going to be very formidable this season. And look what's happened. Things have came to pass. The Kings, I mean, well coached, you know, Mike Brown, it was a crazy situation when he even took the job, because also Mark Jackson's name was floating around. Despite all the hoopla, the Sacramento Kings are at number 2 in the Western Conference, hovering over a lot of teams that thought they would be hovering over them. But the Kings are gonna have to prove it. We moments away really from the playoffs. We're not too far away. Sooner or later, teams are gonna be locking up spots. So it's going to be a very intriguing close to the season. The Kings are 39-26, tied up with the Memphis Grizzlies. We all know what the Memphis Grizzlies are going through right now. Things are getting tumultuous, but it is what it is. The Phoenix Suns, they rank number 4. Kevin Durant is out. This should be a good game. They're 37-29. To be honest with you, is enough time for them to come back and take them and get a nice low seeding. It's not over. The Phoenix Suns don't have to settle for number 4. They don't have to settle for nothing. You know, they could continue to rise. They could go to number 3. You know, this is going to be crazy. The Kings could finish anywhere from 2 to really 5. You know, so this thing is going to go down to the wire all season long. They got a little separation off of some teams, but they got to continue to put the pedal to the metal. But the Phoenix Suns could issue a devastating blow tonight if they were to somehow take them out. It won't be easy. The Kings, we know what's up with them now. We all know the Phoenix Suns. People are already gift wrapping the championship to the Phoenix Suns. I'm not sure if that's a safe situation to do, but clearly they're doing it. You know, it's going to be a crazy situation, to say the least, if Phoenix could pull it off. You know, they're just now getting together. Usually teams need a training camp, things of that nature. But Kevin Durant is pretty much a professional technician at this basketball stuff. But let's see if he could get healthy. It's going to be very intriguing. If he's not healthy, all bets are off. The Phoenix Suns will not win the chip without Kevin Durant. Chris Paul has lost a step. Teams are daring him. I don't know if people have been noticing. Chris Paul is like an approve-it situation. They're not going to allow Kevin Durant and Devin Booker just to violate them. They're going to make sure that Chris Paul has to join the party. And people feel like if Chris Paul joins the offensive party, that's how the keys to their victory. Because Chris Paul is going to have to be very efficient. You know, and let's see what happens. He's not able to do all of the things that he used to do like a year ago or even 2 years or 3 years before that. You know, Chris Paul is kind of winding down. That's why people are very happy that he's got Kevin Durant, and hopefully this could lead to an NBA championship because it's only a couple of guys out right now who hasn't won, who really deserve it before it's all over. You want Chris Paul to get one before he calls it quits. Of course, you want Carmelo to get one. I hope that somehow that these guys could possibly, get Carmelo Anthony over, but let's see what happens, but nonetheless, Phoenix is looking good. They gave up a lot. Like this kid, they gave up a couple of pieces to go get this kid. Go with Cam Thomas, if I'm not mistaken, Bridges. These dudes are solid, and I'm seeing what they're doing for the Brooklyn Nets. And listen, could you imagine if they could have kept Bridges involved with this situation? Now you're talking an NBA championship. They did have to give up a lot. I'm not sure about the complementary pieces. They seem very inconsistent. Shout out Jamal Davis. Shout out Jerry. We got NBA coverage coming right at you shortly, ladies and gentlemen. Very shortly. Salute to everybody that's tuned in to Flight Sports TV. Let me know who's going to win tonight. Who do you think is going to have, the biggest scoring night tonight? Will it be Deaaron Fox? Will it be, Devin Booker? That's going to be the $1 million question tonight, ladies and gentlemen, involving these two teams, these two Western Conference powerhouses. I must say it like that. When's the last time we said that about the Sacramento Kings? What was it when they had, what was it? When was the last time the Kings was nice? Was it with Bibby and them? When the last time the Kings was looking like this out west, when they was facing against Shaquille O'Neal and company. Let's see what happens. Shout out my man Trent in the building. Fox and Malik Monk about to cook. Listen, that connection between Fox and Malik Monk, that Kentucky connection. Remember, check the catalog here at Flight Sports TV. We sat up here and we told people we put out something crazy before the season when the acquisitions popped off. I'm like, whoa. I'm like, hey, listen, the Kings, they looking like they're gonna be something. And I liked what they retained. I like the draftees that they drafted. There's a lot of intriguing things involving Sacramento, which led me to believe that they was going to be a highly competitive basketball team. And as you can see, they're doing it. I love what I'm seeing. They traded Tyrese Halliburton, ladies and gentlemen. We moments away from tip-off. We politicking. They traded Tyrese Halliburton. Many people lost their minds. Minds exploded over that. But nonetheless, it seems to be that it was a hell of a move for both parties. When's the last time we could make a move and everybody could have a handshake and say, we both got better today? The Indiana Pacers and the Sacramento Kings got better in different ways. If you Indiana, you got yourself a solid, solidified point guard for the next decade, if all things are good health-wise. Now, when you got the situation over there is just like I said, it's completely different when you're talking about that pick and roll dynamic with Sabonis. A lot of people thought Sabonis times were over. Maybe the league was passing him by because he does play an old man style of game, and it seems to be highly effective. This dude is very strong. He's a problem. Oklahoma City drafted him. He had high hopes when he was in OKC. Then he moved on, and as you can see by himself, he's seeming to be very solid, in my humble opinion, very, very solid. And we're going to be, like I said, tonight, he's going to play a major role. I want to see how he fits in with the company like of the DeAndre Aytons of the world. I want to see how he bangs with these guys. I would have loved to see if KD was there because that's how you really know. Even though it's no Kevin Durant tonight, if these teams were to somehow meet up in the postseason, we don't really know how it would fare because everybody's, not fully together, especially on the Sun side. But it is what it is at the end of the day. We moments away from tip-off, ladies and gentlemen. Before we get to tip-off, we would be remiss not to talk about some games that has happened today that are underway. Right now, you have the Charlotte Hornets 98-109. They're losing to the Utah Jazz. The Indiana Pacers, the team we was just discussing involving Mr. Tyrese Halliburton, 108-101 over the Detroit Pistons. Also, the Miami Heat, they're down 86-98 to the Orlando Magic. That's pretty crazy. And then also you have the Boston Celtics up by 11, over the Atlanta Hawks is going to be an intriguing game on that side. You got a close game right now against the Bulls and the Rockets and the Dallas Mavericks tonight. Both stars are out involving not Kevin Durant, Kyrie Irving and Luka Doncic. They're both out, which is crazy. And you got your New Orleans Pelicans. We're going to be discussing them later. They're in a close game against the Oklahoma City Thunder. And obviously, you got the Bucks Warriors. Great games tonight. The Clippers defeated the New York Knicks. Let me know your thoughts about that situation. It's going to be an intriguing night of basketball involving the Phoenix Suns and the Sacramento Kings coming live. It's going down as Flight Sports, man. Both teams very solid. It's going to be a good game. And without Kevin Durant, you definitely, if you Sacramento, you feeling good. Of course, you was going to feel good if Kevin Durant was there because you got to face them anyway. But minus Kevin Durant, you ain't going to tell me they haven't chopped, down the Phoenix Suns a little bit. And now let's see. Devin Booker's in a great situation as well. Because what if Devin Booker was to somehow take his game, to never before seen heights without Kevin Durant, which everybody knows that's possible, and that may be what the doctor orders. Because the last thing you want to do is slip up in the standards. Everybody wants to close strong, as you can see, and in the West, spots are not locked up, so people are just like I said, they're just like going to continue to play all the way down to the wire due to the fact that nobody's spots are solidified. And out West, that's how it's going to be. Out East, you're starting to see that too. That's why a lot of people are saying the Eastern Conference is very solid. It's not like how it used to be as a race. Ain't nobody safe right now. You just got to play it all the way. It's going to go down to the last second with these standings and seedings. That's just how these teams are playing it, unfortunately. Back in the days, it was a little bit more solidified on that department. We got my man No Panic in the building. We are moments away from tip-off. The Phoenix Suns versus the Sacramento Kings, a Western Conference Showdown live. No Panic, what's the deal?
What's up with you?
What's good, man? I can't call it. What's your thoughts on this game tonight? It should be a solid Western Conference Showdown. Talk to me.
I just need Sabonis to drop 30.
Who?
Sabonis, I just need him to drop 30.
So you hire on Sabonis. Shout out Sabonis. So he's solid. He was traded, in that Pacer deal for Halliburton. We discussed that. How do you feel about that move now? And then did you feel like it was going to be solid when it happened, or you thought, what the hell are they doing? Talk to me.
Yeah, should I lie? I wouldn't give up Halliburton, but at the same time, I can understand why they did it. Like, I mean, they trying to win. You can't win with two ball handlers like De'Aaron Fox and De'Aaron Fox can play off ball now, and the problem, but it's like, can Halliburton play off ball to where he ain't lagging in this game? So I mean, I get the trade. I mean, me personally, I like Halliburton game, but I mean, shit, I know, shit. I mean, Sacramento playing good, but at the end of the day, that's it's two reasons why he's saying I need Sabonis to drop 30. I need him to drop 30 because I got a bet on him. Like, I need him to drop 30 because I can't see them boy going to the playoff and doing nothing if he can't show at least during the regular season he can pop out of that low 20, 24 points. Like, have a big game towards, like, you know what, if De'Aaron Fox have a bad game in the playoffs, Sabonis can carry some shit. Like, I don't get that from him. So it's like I need to see him pop out. I need to
Yeah,
see that
and
safety
without no
off.
Kevin Durant, he's got to dominate the paint. He is an all-star. I know they got Aiton, but you got to manhandle the paint if you Sabonis, correct? I
Yeah.
don't give a damn who down there.
And see, that's the thing, is like, I don't know, like, he good around the rim. Aiton ain't really a shot blocker, so I don't know, it'll be a good little matchup for him. At least offensively.
Shout, shout out Uncle Vern. I got you. It's gonna be a crazy game tonight, man. So who you think's gonna win?
I'm gonna give him the Sacramento. Just
Okay.
because before the rank get there. I mean, shit, Phoenix ain't been they ain't been no favorites or nothing like that. Like, they've been right around the same level as Sacramento, if you ask me. So now you telling me they ain't got no Durant and they ain't got McCall Bridges from before the trade and all that? Like, shit, their team down there got it right now.
No, that's facts. It's gonna be a good one, man. These All Stars are something special in terms of Fox and Devin Booker. How much more in the tank does Chris Paul have? You know, and without Kevin Durant, he's gonna be called upon to close this season. How much left in the tank does Chris Paul have?
It ain't even about what he got left in the tank. It's just that I mean, like shit, because he can hoop. I mean, depending on what you mean by left in the tank, you mean like on his career, or you just meaning like he literally be tired every night, or he ain't got the same stamina from game to game as he used to have.
I mean, a little bit of everything. You know, I mean, he's clearly to me. Let's see if he lost. I mean, as a combination of everything. Let's see if he lost a step. You know, but I don't know. In my humble opinion, I mean, it don't look like that same Chris Paul used to take over some games. Let's see if he's just reserving himself and he's going to do this kind of thing in the postseason. That's what I want to hope and better believe. But you know, let's see. He's going to be asked, you know, to do something, and in
I
order
mean,
to
I
get
think
to
he's
the
gonna be
promised
all
land, he's
right.
going to have to do something. I believe in Chris Paul. He's one of the greatest players of all time. But that's why I'm saying, let's see. He's going to be called upon, and without him, they're not going to be able to do it. They're going to
Hey,
need all three of them to
hey, hey,
deliver
hey,
in their
hey, hey,
own
hey, flight,
capacity.
flight, flight. Hey,
What's good?
Flight, let me ask you this question while you sitting up there saying that. Now, look here. Okay, this is better. When Chris Paul came up out of what was it, Georgia Tech, out there when he was in college and came up out of there and everything else. This
I'm out
is
of
the
Georgia
best
Tech.
situation. Okay, and then when he came into the pros, this is the best situation he ever been in to win a championship. Am I right or wrong? Would you say that?
Of course. Yes.
Okay, and
Absolutely.
if he don't do it, it's because of whom? Because of what now?
I mean, that's you're going to have to
I
see
mean,
that
it ain't a
play out.
bad. He had a better chance at a championship. I mean, other than playing in the finals, with this team, he had another shot. I don't know. I just didn't see them. I just didn't see the year the Suns going to the finals. I don't even had no belief in them. Like even before they made the run, even like they wanted them paper champion teams, and then when you see what they had to go through to get through the playoffs, it's like they ain't really had to deal with no extra shit. I ain't even dealing with teams who been injured. Like, okay, they probably should have made it already, but it's like when they get in the finals against the Bucks, it's like, yeah, they ain't even in the same league. You know what
It
I mean?
seems
So it's like this year is more so like I'm expecting them to repeat or even do none of that after that final. In my mind, I already had it like, oh yeah, like Chris Paul might not see the finals again. Like this, but his last shot, I
Right.
don't see the Phoenix team getting back to the finals. Now they got
Moments away from
KD is
tip off,
like,
ladies and gentlemen.
shit, you better
Moments
put
away.
all your life into this damn last bit of season to try to win this chip. Because they, of course, they ain't gonna need Chris Paul to drop those 20, 30 points for them, but they also gonna need him to come up clutch in certain positions where the defense forcing the ball away from KD and Booker. Even though I feel like Booker's the biggest problem in anything, I care what nobody say. He ain't him. He is
Yeah.
not him.
Listen, we underway right now. I got Chris Paul with the rock being picked up by De'Aaron Fox. A screen coming with DeAndre Ayton. I got Devin Booker. Oh, kicks it to DeAndre Ayton. Good dish from Devin Booker. DeAndre Ayton on the board. 2-zip Phoenix. We got De'Aaron Fox with the rock, ladies and gentlemen. We got Torian Craig and Josh Okogie out there. We all know Kevin Durant is out. Guys got to fill in. We got Sabonis attacking the paint, gives it to Kevin Huerter, back to Sabonis. He's isolated on Ayton. He's got his back to the basket. Oh, he turn around and he misses it. Rebounded by DeAndre Ayton. So he attacked the basket early, but he could not convert. But Chris Paul with the rock being picked up by De'Aaron Fox. Screen coming with Ayton. Ayton free throw line jumper. And he missed it, rimmed it out. And then he rebounded by Sabonis to Fox to the rookie, Murray. Murray's crossing over Devin Booker. Back to De'Aaron Fox. We got a mismatch out here. Sabonis got a mismatch on Craig, and they notice it. Sabonis is looking to attack the mismatch. They double. Back to Murray. Keegan Murray attacking. Back to Huerter. Huerter mid-range. Cash. Huerter's on the board. We got a tie game, ladies and gentlemen. 2-2. Sacramento Kings, the Phoenix Suns. We live, ladies and gentlemen. Craig kicks it to DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton moving it to Devin Booker. Devin Booker kicks it to Chris Paul. Oh, he pump fakes it. back to Ayton in the paint. Ayton mid-range over Sabonis, and he rimmed out again. I don't know what's going on with Ayton shot tonight. Herter gives it to my man Sabonis. Herter for a three. Oh, rimmed out. It's 2-2 still. We got a hell of a game going on right now. We got Craig with the rock. Harrison Barnes picking him up. Kick to Chris Paul to Devin Booker. Devin Booker, top of the key three. Cash money. All net. 5-2 Phoenix. De'Aaron Fox all the way to the paint. Blocked by Craig. Kicked it to Devin Booker. Oh, Devin Booker, back-to-back threes. Oh, he missed it. Sabonis rebounds it. Sabonis kicks it up court to De'Aaron Fox. De'Aaron Fox scores a layup in transition very quick. We all know Fox with the speed. He put the Jets on. We all know what's going on with that. Craig with the rock being picked up by Herter to Chris Paul to Devin Booker. Devin Booker all the way to the paint, and he scores it. That could have been a foul. He teaching a rookie Keegan Murray. It's going to be a long night. It's 7-4. We got Harrison Barnes, and he's fouled. Harrison Barnes headed to the line for two. How y'all think this pace moving so far?
I know I said it's working out for Sacramento because they probably trying to speed up the game. Like Phoenix don't play this fast. They getting forced out their game, but they keeping up though.
Yup.
Yep.
Harrison Barnes at the line. He hits the first free throw. It's 5-7, 9:22 to go in the first quarter. Harrison Barnes, the last game he played against the Suns, he had 11 points in 36 minutes. Hopefully he picks that up tonight. It's going to be a wonderful sight to see if he does. Harrison Barnes hits the next free throw. We got a 6-7 game right now. Phoenix up 9:20 in the first. Chris Paul being picked up by Fox. Fox guarding him 94 feet. Chris Paul down there trying to draw a foul. What did they do? They just called the timeout. Chris Paul was in trouble, ladies and gentlemen, and he calls an early timeout with 9:12 to go in the first quarter. The game is just underway. Chris Paul's antics almost cost a turnover, and he kicked it out. It's crazy. Fox is the next man. Shout out, recap, Rico. Salute to all y'all that's in the building, ladies and gentlemen. We got the Sacramento Kings versus the Phoenix Suns live. This is a Western Conference showdown, ladies and gentlemen. De'Aaron Fox, we all know, has just been a problem this season. Just the arch nemesis for Lonzo. We all know that back in the college days, people was drawing that up. So we're very familiar with De'Aaron Fox. And believe it or not, I'm ecstatic at the success he's had for the Sacramento Kings. The Kings is a storied franchise in their own right. They got some history, and it's time for them to get back to those days. And it's going to take guys like him. This season, he's averaging 25 points per game, ladies and gentlemen, shooting 51% from the field, 32% from the three, 4 rebounds, 6 assists, a steal, and damn near a half a block. So, I mean, Fox has really been doing his thing. Homage must be paid. And he's been one of the driving forces for Sacramento. What's up, No Pan? How you think the way Fox has been at this all-star level this season? Talk to us.
Yeah, shit. Fox. I mean, what you see different in this game from this season, and maybe like
efficiency.
Last season.
I see efficiency. I see better coaching. We got to understand that as well. And all of that is going to play a major role in their success. And I like with Mike Brown, he's another key because you've had other guys sitting in that seat but couldn't really connect. Some of the things that they're doing could be over the top. Like, what was it? Mike Brown in practice, he brought in like a cowbell or something that they would ring for every time some crazy loose ball. I forgot what the hell it was about. And also they got the beam or whatever that they do, lighting the beam. All of these things are conducive to winning. Hell, they out there running around with diamond chains for the defensive player of the game. Like that, sometimes that could get a little ridiculous. But I mean, at the end of the day, this is Sacramento Kings, and that just is what it is. I was gonna do a video on that with all of the antics that they do with the chains and all of that. But you got to understand something. They have to change the culture in some way. So if they could change it in just a little bit, that's great. You don't have, if you can't do it all, just try to do it a little bit. And they're doing that with these things that they have done. And I'm very happy, for the Sacramento Kings. Hopefully they can get back to the glory days. It's Flight Sports TV. We got a 6-7 game. We back underway. Devin Booker, he's got the rack, and he's being guarded heavily by Keegan Murray. You got a double team coming with Sabonis. He gives it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul kicks it. Oh, and a big time shot. I think his name. I forgot this guy's name. That's not Payne, is he? If I'm not mistaken. Shout out. We got a 6-10 game. Phoenix
from
is
Phoenix?
up. Yeah. Who's number
Cameron
2?
Payne. You said number 2?
Yeah. Who's number 2?
Phoenix.
Yeah.
I think Okogie.
Yeah, Kogi. Pardon me. I got his name mixed up. So Kogi's out there. Chris Paul with the rock, guarded by Murray. Chris Paul gives it to Craig. Craig gives it to Devin Booker. He's got an ISO on Barnes. He dumps it to Craig, to Chris Paul. Wide open 3 for Paul, and he misses it. See, they daring Chris Paul to beat him. So we're going to have to watch that, ladies and gentlemen. We're going to have to watch that. But at the end of the day, it is what it is. We got a 6-10 game, ladies and gentlemen. We're in the first quarter, 8-16. Everybody hit the like button and most definitely hit that subscribe button. It's Flight Sports TV. We bring major content every single night, no days off. We got some of the best people in the business. They come up here every single day and politic basketball. It's Flight Sports. It's 6-10. It's 8-16 to go in the first quarter. Deaaron Fox crosses half court. He's met by Chris Paul. He gives it to Sabonis. Sabonis gives it to my man Kevin Huerter. Kevin Huerter, he misses a top of the key 3, rebounded by Ayton. Chris Paul kicks it quick to Devin Booker. Devin Booker is going to the line and 1, and he's barking. 6-12. Don't get Devin Booker active. Devin Booker getting active out there, ladies and gentlemen. He's going to be the arch nemesis for a lot of people. You seen what he did to Klay Thompson. You know, he's going to be doing a lot. You seen what he did. Shout out my man Chuck Morris. We got my man Devin Booker. He scores it. It's an and 1. 6-13. 8 minutes to go in the first. De'Aaron Fox is operating. He's a surgeon. He's directing traffic out there. He wants to screen. He's calling. He gives it to Sabonis. Sabonis is isolating. Oh, he's going for. Oh, he hit him with the spin move. Oh, man, he couldn't convert. He's about to work this dude Ayton. He hit him with the spin move of a lifetime. Oh, Okogie couldn't convert. He went strong to the paint. De'Aaron Fox, he kicks it to Sabonis. Sabonis all the way to the paint, and he is fouled. Was he fouled? Yeah, okay, thank you. I'm about to say, yeah, that was kind of physical. Yeah, salute to everybody, man. Shout out Kareem Lewis. Salute to everybody that's in the chat. We appreciate all y'all for tuning in.
Hey, Flat, I like the way you be calling the games.
Yeah, man. It is what it is, man. Listen, I love the Bears.
Yeah.
We got my man Harrison Barnes with the rock right now, and he kicks it to my man Sabonis. Sabonis gives it to Fox. Fox is operating in the mid-range, and he kicks it to Kevin Huerter. And Kevin Huerter turns it over. DeAndre Ayton kicks it up court to Devin Booker. Devin Booker in the mid-range, and he scores it. Devin Booker is active right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's in his bag. He's pulling out all the tricks and everything. We got Keegan Murray. He missed it. Brick. Rebounded by Craig. Chris Paul with the rock. Chris Paul coming up the floor with some swagger, y'all. Chris Paul is surveying the floor. He almost turns it over. A near turnover. Screen coming with Ayton. Chris Paul takes it to the right all the way over Sabonis, and he converts. Is a 6-17. Sacramento calls a timeout. Major play right there from Chris Paul. The Phoenix Suns is doing their thing and is being led by Devin Booker. Devin Booker has completely took his game to never before seen heights. We must admit he's a bona fide superstar in this league. I mean, make no mistake about it. Who you ready to challenge that?
Nah.
Oh, come on, no panic. We on commercial break. Talk to me, man.
Devin
Please.
Booker, a superstar.
Let our Chuck's run.
He said up and coming superstar. I thought he said that.
I don't even think he can become a superstar.
No, I said bona fide.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he said bona fide. Man, listen.
No, hey, Flight, he ain't put that handle down just to be bona fide. He ain't really stepping down like that. He be getting them games like that, but he ain't really stepping down with that consistency. Flight, don't do that to yourself.
Think about it. Everything you can say about Devin Booker, you can also say about Zach LaVine.
No, I respectfully disagree.
Wait. Hey, stop. Who said that again? Everything you said about Devin Booker, you said about who?
About Zach LaVine.
Yeah, Flight, you right.
I respectfully disagree. Devin
Why
Booker
you
went to the
disagree though?
finals in the West.
He
I mean, are we gonna discredit this?
no,
No,
the
right?
fact about it is we watched them, but we watched them win 20 games a season until Chris Paul get there.
Yeah, I
and what
know,
his
but
name?
Chris
Took a
Paul.
lot of
Listen,
burden off
listen.
of.
We've seen a
And
lot
not
of
only
superstars.
and Flight, listen to me, and I don't want to talk over talk, yeah. Not only just Devin Booker is in that same category with what's the name out there with the Bulls, but he's in the same category with dude out there with what's the name out there in Arizona. With dude, the one the guard out there. What's his name? The guard. You did a video on him a couple of times. What's his name?
Well,
The
who?
guard in Utah. I mean, not Utah, but in Arizona, bro. The one to play with the center. What's his name? The other guy, the guard. They all in the same category. They're not superstars. What is his name? The guard that play for Arizona, play for Phoenix Suns. No, he don't play for Phoenix Suns. What he play for?
What? You gotta double back when you get it right. Pause.
Right, hold tight. What dude? The one that played with the guy that came, the Denver. The one that's playing out in Denver.
Murray.
Thank you. And they all do the same flight. Let me slow down. They all
Y'all bugging.
Flight. Listen to me. They all in the same category.
No.
When you consider all three of them superstars, if you do, then you
Devin
right
Booker's
because
not
they all
that
in
far
the
from
same
being a super.
category.
Damn, y'all saying he's not a superstar? Come on, now. Devin Booker is a
No, a
superstar.
superstar.
He's not even one of my favorite players. I'm just paying homage.
Is Devin Murray? Is
My
Devin
heart
Murray
ain't involved in this.
is Devin Murray a superstar? Is
Who the
Murray a
hell is Devin
superstar?
Murray? Oh no, hell no, not Murray.
Well, they're in the same category.
Nah, this dude Devin Booker take over games, man. He used to put the team on. He's on another tier. Shout out.
Man, he's a hell of a scorer. He's a hell of a scorer. But
okay. Well, you feel like he got more to prove. What if he win the championship?
My problem with him is when you look at a superstar lift the entire team around him, even if he just by himself scoring. The Phoenix Suns don't get lifted by him. It's no impact to what he doing. It's like he's scoring a lot of points, but it's like we know you can't do nothing when you ain't scoring.
Harrison Barnes scores at his 8-17 for Phoenix right now. We're gonna come back. We got a 6:25 game in the first. I got Devin Booker. He kicks it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul is operating out there right now. Craig has got it. Devin Booker's operating. He gives it to DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton kicks it to Chris Paul in the right in the 3-point, and Chris Paul shoots a mid-range over Harrison Barnes, and he could not convert. Rebounded. We got Sabonis out there right now. Fox is taking a seat. Kevin Huerter is operating at the screen with Sabonis, and Huerter was fouled. Huerter would be headed to the line for 2 shots. He was fouled in the mid-range. 8-17. What was we just discussing?
I can tell you one thing, boy. Chris Paul can't get around nobody in this court.
I'm telling you. That's why I said I listen. I love Chris Paul, but I'm just seeing what I'm seeing.
It'll be different if he been like 3 or 4 more inches taller, and like he had at least some of the athletic ability left. But the fact that he a small guard trying to dictate the game, like IQ, that won't get you by so far. Like,
yeah, sure is, man.
It'll get you lucky if you try if you try for like 4 or 5 championships, you might get 1 championship out of the 4 or 5 tries. Now it might get you somewhere. You can't say they're gonna get you nowhere. Go get you somewhere. These 2 are playoffs or somewhere, semifinals or something, just like it's been doing.
But it's still you need that Kevin Durant type player.
Kevin Huerter just hit the first 2 free throws. We got Calfani in the building. Craig just missed it.
What's up, Flight Sports TV? What's happening?
I already know.
What up, though?
What's up?
I got my boy Calfani in the building with us. He racking with us. We got a shot right now. What's this guy number 17 for the Kings? Somebody help me out. We got Devin Booker with the rock. What's his name?
Shit, I don't know.
Yeah, Devin Booker just missed a mid-range floater off the backboard. Oh, Harrison Barnes, the Huerter. Oh, the Sacramento Kings just turned the ball over. They could not afford that. Oh yeah, I forgot they had my man from Orlando. Oh, this is my first time seeing him play with them.
Ross.
Yeah, Ross. Yeah, Ross out there for Phoenix. Oh yeah, Phoenix got a team. Hold on, I forgot about him. They need to just figure all this out. They got a squad. It's 12-17. 4:55 to go in the first, ladies and gentlemen. We got just speaking of Ross. Ross just hit a crazy 3-pointer right now. That was violation. Whoever was guarding him, they need to switch that up. It's 12-20. Ross is a sharpshooter, y'all. I know he was tucked away in Orlando. Y'all might have forgot about him, but Ross is a problem. Davion Mitchell, he hits a 3. I'm high on Davion Mitchell. I think he's one of the most underrated players. One of the most. Not the most, one of the most. He's just an undersized guard, but he makes up for it defensively. He defends with his life is on the line. I hope one day the New York Knicks can pick this dude up.
Yeah, he'd be a good 7, 8 man up the bench. Rotation player.
He's a good player. He's gonna play.
He's gonna give you perimeter defense. He's gonna give you a good fight out there. You got a long neck coming in there.
Yeah, Ayton just scored it. Speaking of Davion Mitchell, he just hit a 3 and he went all the way to the paint over Ross, and he scores it in the paint. Pay homage, we got a low feedback. I don't know if that's coming from California. Let me see. Yeah, we good. Well, that's coming from No Panic. Now we good. I feel like I'm hearing a little feedback.
No, I don't think it's me.
That's not from California. That's No Panic. But we good now. I don't hear it now. It's 17-22. I think No Panic was good. Like when he had his mic off. Malik Monk is good.
You still hear him?
No, I think he's straight. It's 17-22. Yeah, I'm starting to hear it back again. No Panic.
We sound like static or something like that.
Yeah, like I'm hearing myself echo. I don't know if you got some 2 streams or some shit going on, but it's 17-25 right now.
I'm about to dip out and come.
3:25 to go in the first quarter. Sabonis with the rock. Sabonis misses it, and Sabonis, oh man, he's bullying in the paint right now, y'all. And he's fouled. He's going to the line again. 17-25.
It's going to be a close game tonight. I would say Sacramento, but I would say Sacramento will win, but you can't count out the Phoenix Suns, though.
No, hell no. You got it. No, you can't. Even without what's the name, right?
Kevin Durant, you still got,
Yeah, you have to. Yeah, we got a dead ball right now. Sabonis is headed to the line. Well, somebody must have got a technical. Malik Monk just hits a free throw, the technical free throw. And Sabonis is headed to the line for 2 shots. So if you're the Phoenix Suns, you don't need this. The last thing you need is the Sacramento Kings getting points on the board with the clock stop. You don't need that, especially when you've been controlling it all first quarter. It's truly unfortunate. It's crazy. We're in the first quarter, ladies and gentlemen. 3:15 to go, and Sabonis misses it. The first free throw. So let's see if he can convert the second one. We got a hell of a game going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. There's a Western Conference showdown involving the Phoenix Suns and the Sacramento Kings, live from Phoenix, Arizona. Minus Kevin Durant, we got ourselves a hell of a basketball game. And Sabonis scores it. Finally, he makes the second free throw. And we got Mr. Cameron Payne is out there right now, y'all. Our first look at Payne in the game. Devin Booker is still out there. Oh, Devin Booker with a lob, with an alley to Ayton, and Ayton was fouled. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. That was crazy. What you think about the Phoenix Suns, Cal Fowler?
I think they still got have enough to make it to the. They're gonna make it to the playoffs. They're already in there, so it's gonna be about what they're gonna do in the first round. Whoever they're facing up against, hopefully they have. Yeah, hopefully they had Kevin Durant before that happened. So because they're gonna need them if they want to get to the finals. That's all I can tell you.
No, that's facts. 19-25, ladies and gentlemen. We got a great game going on right now. Ayton scores the first free throw. 3:03 to go in the first. We got a great game going on right now, ladies and gentlemen.
Hey, y'all actually see Chris Paul winning the championship before he leaves the league, huh?
Oh, absolutely. I hope so. I pray. Listen, he deserves it. Guys like him, Carmelo, come on. Devin Booker, top of the key 3. He bricks it. Rebounded by Harrison Barnes. Mitchell. He kicks it to Malik Monk. We got Malik Monk in the game, y'all. Oh man, what the hell just happened? My game just froze. Hold on. Yeah. No, we good.
You know what
And
this
that's
you know what that reminds me of?
Hold
It
on, go
reminds me
my
when Charles Barkley went out there to Phoenix Suns. They had all them great players out there. What's the
we,
names of the world?
we
You know
back.
what
We
I'm
back
saying?
with. Definitely. Cameron Payne is with the Rock right now. Guarded by my man Davion. Cameron Payne operating on the baseline. He kicks it to number 12 for Phoenix. I got to get this guy's name. Devin Booker. Harrison Barnes shoots it over Devin Booker. He couldn't convert. And the Sacramento Kings rebounds and puts it back up. Edwards for the Sacramento Kings scores it. We got a great game going on right now. 2 minutes to go in the first. Devin Booker. Was that an offensive foul? Devin Booker picks up a chippy over there. That's never good. We got a great game going on right now. Sabonis is balling. Pay homage, the Sacramento Kings. Like I said, this is a Western Conference showdown. Make no mistake about it. Yes, the Kings. We got my man Murgot in the building. All the homies coming out tonight. We got a great game. 23-26, 1:56 to go in the first. We got my man Malik Monk, top of the key three, and he scores it. Cash money. Cash money, ladies and gentlemen. 26-26.
What's good, family?
What's good?
Shout out to
What's
Flight
up?
Sports TV.
What's good? 140 to go in the first. We have Cameron Payne operating.
Dan, you're a little ahead of me.
Yes,
What up, my guy?
we are NBA League. We listen. We working. It's 26-26, ladies and gentlemen. 1:36 to go in the first. We got Fox operating. They doing their thing right now. Shout out to the Kings, man. I'm telling you, I need homage to be paid. I wish I could have capitalized on the Kings the way I should have, but I was one of the people talking about the people who know. I was one of them, and check the catalog. We was discussing this before the season started, but too bad. Like I said, I can't do it all. But I
talking bad
called it.
about Mike Brown.
Listen, well, I wasn't too high on Brown, but I knew the Kings was gonna do something when they got Malik Monk. I was like, yeah, they bringing that Kentucky connection.
That's like you gotta think about it. That's like the first year that he really get a chance of having the team on his own.
Hold on, y'all. We got Fox with the Rock right now, and he's guarded. We got a double team right now. The center, what's his name? Landau. Okay, Landau and my man Devin Booker tried to double team Fox when he penetrated, and now you got Fox headed to the line for 2 shots. My bad. Y'all go. Let's politic. We're on a dead ball.
Yeah, I've been saying this is the first time he really get a chance to like having that trust of this his team. Because when he first
Fox just missed the first free throw too. Go ahead.
See the free throws?
He missed it. He missed the first one.
Yeah, he coming with Buddy Hield and Harrison Barnes, and then they draft your boy, Marvin Bagley.
Oh man, he just missed back-to-back free throws. We got 1:20 left to go in the first quarter. We almost at the end of the first. The Kings are down 2. We have
Fox can't make free throws.
I don't know what's going on. We got Landau all the way to the paint, bangs it. Go ahead. We got a 4-point game, 30-26. The Phoenix Suns are up by 4. Fox was with the Rock. He gives it to Malik Monk. Malik Monk gives it to number 7, and he's fouled. He's headed to the line. So we got another dead ball with 57 seconds to go in the first. Go ahead.
Oh man, I don't know. Fox can't make free throws. I guess it ain't nothing else to be said. Why is he still out there with Sacramento?
It's just the first quarter. Fox is like his percentage is up there though. He'll be all right.
Fox will be fine, man.
Right. We got a great game going on right now.
It's crazy. It's crazy how the change of a coach and them actually implementing or running an offense now, opens it up a lot more for Fox and opens it up a lot more for Fox, man. And he out there doing his thing, man. They actually moving the ball. Malik making the extra pass, man. I love what I see from the Kings, man.
Devin Booker kicks it to number 12, and Cameron Payne gets it. He penetrates all the way to the paint. He kicks it out for a 3, and a brick from the Phoenix Suns. And we got another stoppage in play. This dude Edwards just got knocked down.
Let me get to the end of the quarter. I got a question for everybody.
Yeah, no, we got a special presentation from All Access Decks at the end of the first quarter. So we got words from All Access.
All right, Dex.
It's 28:30 right now. We got Devin Booker with the Rock.
I think Devin Booker a superstar. I know Flight.
We're gonna get to that conversation. We're gonna get to that conversation.
I say all-star right now.
I don't think so.
To me, he's a superstar. Now, go ahead. Edwards is at the line. It's 29:30. Nah, my man, listen, this is Devin Booker. Devin Booker is a bona fide superstar, man. Y'all playing games. I don't got no love for Booker like that.
So because this is hold on. So
we'll see at the end of the game.
Yeah, well, listen,
because to me, because listen, I'll be honest. This is just me. I think personally, to be honest, I think we use the term superstar too loosely. I think Devin Booker is an all-star. I don't think he's a superstar. To me, it's only 5 superstars in the league.
Right. We got hold on, Murgod. I got you. We're gonna come right back. We got Deaaron Fox with the rec 7-6. We got a tie game. Oh, what the hell just happened? My bad. This dude Malik Monk just got bulldozed all the way to the floor. 6 minutes to go in the first quarter. And I believe Malik Monk is headed to the line. My bad, Murgod. Go ahead.
Nah, you good, man. I was just saying,
I feel
like we use that. I feel like we use that term.
Not only just that, I'm sure it's a lot of people out there in Sacramento think that Fox is a superstar, right, Mike?
He's not. To me, basically, I feel like there's grade. You got superstar, you got a tier 1 all-star, you got like a tier 2 all-star, and then you got like your average players that kind of have good games every once in a while.
Right.
So that's how I feel about it. I feel like De'Aaron Fox is a tier 2. I feel like Devin Booker is like a tier 1 all-star, and then you got a superstar, which is your Kevin Durant.
We got Cameron Payne is coming down the floor right now. Hold on, my guy. We got Cameron Payne. We got Cameron Payne coming down the court, and he was he fouled? No, we at the end of the first quarter. Cameron Payne about to get a technical. He barking at the ref. He wanted that foul. Listen, we got All Access in the building. Dex, talk to the people. We live.
All right, Dex.
Yes, sir. Shout out to Flight Sports TV, the machine, the voice of the voiceless, the people's champ, the hottest in the streets. Shout out to the panel as it reached its premium peak. And most definitely, shout out to the cacophony that comes out of the cracks in the crevice in these concrete streets of Flight Sports TV. And most definitely, everybody that pull up, big ups to you, because you could have been anywhere in the world, but you're here with us tonight. And guess what? If you're feeling a little gifty, hit the Cash App, hit the PayPal, hit the Super Chat. However it comes, we'll be most gratiated in receiving and accepting your generosity. Hit that like, hit that subscribe button, and most definitely hit the notification so you won't miss one iota of an exuberant experience. Yes, Flight.
Yeah, man, we're at the end of the first quarter. We got ourselves a hell of a game going on right now. Talk to me, my guy. What's the deal?
Yeah, man, we got a good game going on, man, with some high-powered teams out in the West, man. You got the Sacramento Kings out here, second place in the West, looking to move up to the first spot. So, we'll see what they do, if they're going to make some adjustments, how they're going to slow the Phoenix Suns offense down. Sacramento, plays at a high level on defense and on both ends. And we'll see, what De'Aaron Fox do, man. Hopefully he can get out there, get a little bit going offensively, man. Get them Kings going, and hopefully the Phoenix Suns keep up the same pace.
They have no choice. It's all down to the volume, man. The season is less days. It's about 17 games left. Yeah.
So man, I want to say, I want to do one thing, man. I want to give a shout out to Dex, man. Because Dex is a Laker fan. Like the Lakers turn it around a little bit. So I want to give a shout out to Dex, man.
Dex.
It turned around a lot.
The Lakers trying to get into the play. The Lakers trying to get into their playoffs.
Yeah, man.
Listen,
They already in the play. They already in the play. Yeah, man. They ahead of the Pelicans now.
Yeah.
Watch all that camaraderie disappear when LeBron come back. Watch how he turn into a 2017 Cavs.
We had a crazy connection, a Kentucky connection between Malik Monk and De'Aaron Fox. My man Fox had the rock right now, and my man Chris Paul got it, and he's guarded by Keegan Murray, the rookie.
I can't give you that one, man. I think they're gonna be all right, man.
Chris Paul got it, and he gives it to Ross. Don't forget about Ross. Ross just hit a mid-range. He's operating in the mid-range, ladies and gentlemen. 31-34. Phoenix, 11:20 to go in the second quarter. De'Aaron Fox is crossing half court. He's guarded. He's being picked up by Ross. We all know Ross can defend. He kicks it. So what's this guy's name, number 41 for the Kings? We got a stoppage anyway. He's headed to the line for 2 shots. Lyles. Are y'all familiar with this dude, Lyles?
Trey Lyles?
Yeah, I heard of him before.
Yeah, I see a couple.
He a good role. He a role player.
Yeah, he got potential to be something, but not like a superstar. He got potential to be, one of them players that you just like shit.
NBA material.
One of them ones that they ain't a core piece, but like they kind of one of the important players on the team.
NBA material.
Oh yeah, he for sure NBA material.
Hey man, I love Terrence Ross coming up that bench, man, for them.
Old man T.
Well, how solid is Ross? Oh, Dad.
Man, Ross. Well, go ahead, Dad.
I know he feel relieved getting out of that damn Disney World.
He be stuck up for years, haven't he?
And he had a nerve to try to keep him around for veteran presence.
Man,
Ross is just staying there for a check, man. He was staying there for a check, man.
But quiet as kept though on Sacramento team, dude. Somebody had already mentioned it though. But dude is nice though. He gonna be real good in the NBA. That dude Mitchell. He gonna be
Davion Mitchell. We had a guy, my man who I went to high school with. He trains with Davion Mitchell, and he was working with him, and he was discussing how high he was gonna be. Look at the interview up, Andre Brown. Yeah. That you might be a little behind me.
I'm a little behind.
Correct.
But it's always in football, basketball, anything else in life though. Whenever you go though, you got to put in that work. And a lot of people put in that work when they're young. Yet they put it in the high school, then they shine. And then when they get to the pros, they don't always continue to keep putting in that same kind of work that got them there. The same thing that got you hooked, gonna get the same thing to get you. You know what I'm saying? You got to keep the same thing. A lot of people in the pros, they don't get that same effort all the time. The reason why, because they see somebody else alone next to them just as good as they is. It's hard to realize that somebody next to you or ahead of you is just as good as you is. And then you got to fall in line.
Yeah, we got a 36-36 game. And we got Malik Monk with the rock. He's operating. And the ball is loose right now. Fox is operating. We got 2 seconds left on the shot clock. And we got a damn shot clock violation on the Kings. We got a Kogi. It looked like he was fouled. I believe he's headed to the line. It's 36-36 with 9:46 to go in the second quarter. We had a dead ball. Look, let me know if anybody's on sync. I believe I might be ahead of everybody.
Yeah, you're ahead of me, definitely.
So I watching this damn Star Dallas and Memphis game.
What's going on with I was looking at that game, but both stars is out.
Luka
Doncic and Irvin is out. So I was like, whoa. It's 36-37.
You're pretty competitive, though. They going back and forth.
Yeah.
Hardaway, he getting off.
We got 38-36 is 9:44 to go in the second quarter. De'Aaron Fox is with the rock. And we got Ross is on Fox right now. Ross is guarding him. Good zone pressure. Malik Monk is going all the way to the plate over Landau. And we have out of bounds on a turnover by Mito, whoever the hell this guy's name is.
Look like the Pelicans is headed for a catastrophic collapse. And they might find themselves out of the play-in tournament.
Yeah, I agree. I think Portland going. I think Portland going to pass up. I mean, I think Portland are going to pass them.
Oh no, that can't be. But I know
Portland
Jessica
just
and them ain't
lose
gonna be happy
last
about
night, didn't
that.
it?
Oh man.
Yeah, I think Portland just lose last night to
Shout
Philly.
out to Jessica.
And B hit that
Jessica and the
game
brother.
winner.
Yeah,
Mito.
man. But then
Mito
man,
just
it
hit a
seemed
shot.
like is Brandon Ingram back?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I was gonna ask.
I believe so.
It seemed like. I gotta look up how he been playing. It seemed
He
like
came back and got injured again. He did get injured again, and I think their last out.
Thanks, you cutting out.
I think Brandon Ingram
twisted his ankle. That man. Dang.
Yeah, it's 41-38, 8:34 to go in the second quarter.
Hey, what's going on with Zion?
We had a stoppage. We had a dead ball.
I think
what's going on with Zion? Is he playing?
He do every season. He just
no, Zion hurt.
Oh shit! That's why the Pelicans about to fall out the playoffs because them two guys is not in.
Zion is reported to be reevaluated in 2 to 3 weeks.
Yeah, wow. Hamstring, man.
Well, I believe reports
that's going
should be ready for the
playoffs, man, because they need him during that time, man. So
I think Zion one of the few players in the NBA that you can drop in the game without having to play with the team in weeks and a month, and he'll get to work. Like because they don't drop.
Yeah, you don't have to run plays for him. You don't have to.
Yeah, what I'm saying, like he like the easiest player to play with, like him. Shit, a lot of players like that, they just seamlessly fit inside whatever you throw them in.
Yeah, because he's not ball dominant, and you don't have to run plays for him. Really, the only play you got to run Zion for is a damn curl in the lane, throw him the ball, get him going left. Who's stopping that? That's automatic every time. So
long as he in relative basketball shit, that's all you need.
Hey, who was number 2 from the Suns?
That's Okogie. They got the mask.
Yo, who is he from the Suns?
Josh Okogie.
Oh, hey, Josh Okogie?
You see that play?
Hold on, time out. They picked up Josh Okogie.
I don't know how they got him, but that's him.
I don't know how they got him either. Yo, Josh ain't had to dunk at that man like that.
I see him play. We been playing some defense.
Yo, that's a mean pickup. Hey, I ain't gonna lie, bro. That's a mean pickup. Josh Okogie and Terrence Ross on the bench. That's mean right there, bro.
Oh man, I ain't gonna front. Yeah, that was crazy. He violated Malik Monk. He should have just left it alone.
Man. Like, that's a Terrence Ross and Josh Okogie off the bench. That's a mean 1-2 punch right there, man. Especially Josh. Josh gonna play defense.
That'll be a top 10. We got my man Deaaron Mitchell, who I'm high on. He's all the way to the paint over 8. Look at the little guy over the big guy. And no foul. 44-41. Good play by Deaaron Mitchell. 8 minutes to go in the second quarter. Craig is with the wrap, guarded by Mito. Mito's picking him up. Craig kicks it to Lee. Lee is operating with Malik Monk on him. Chris Paul's got Mitchell on him. He wants to screen with Ayton. He gets it. He kicks it to Ayton on the screen and roll. Ayton scores it in the mid-range. The ball rimmed everywhere, and it scores it. 44-43. 1-point game. Kings up 1. We got my man Sabonis with the rock. Kicks it to Mito. Top of the key 3. Cash money all net. 7:30 to go in the second quarter. 47-43. We got Josh Okogie with the rock, and we got Ayton with a screen with Okogie. And Okogie gives it to Ayton. Ayton with another mid-range jumper, and he breaks it. Rebounded by Deaaron Mitchell, the guard. He's maneuvering and screen with Sabonis. Oh, that could have been a travel. He gives it to Mito. Mito all the way to the paint to Mitchell. Mitchell with a 3, and he's airball. Whoa. Yeah, Deaaron Mitchell airball the 3, on the side. 47-43, 7 minutes to go in the second quarter. Great game going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Hit the like button and most definitely hit the subscribe button. It's Flight Sports. We got a great game going on right now. Western Conference Showdown. The Sacramento Kings versus the Phoenix Suns. We are live. Deaaron Mitchell. Deaaron Mitchell with a 3. He steps into it. He misses it. Rebounded by Craig. Craig gives it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul is operating. He's picked up by Kevin Huerter. Screen with DeAndre Ayton. Chris Paul turns it over Edwards. He's pushing it up the paint. Edwards all the way over Lee, and he scores it. He scores it. The Sacramento Kings are up, and we got a timeout. We go on the commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. The Kings are ending it on the run. Great game going on right now. What's your thoughts on the pace of this
Kings is showing
game,
a lot of energy, and they're kind of like the old school Phoenix under Mike D'Antoni with Steve Nash at the helm. De'Aaron Fox is doing a great job of playing within the team schematics. So I appreciate his maturation for not being erratic like he used to be back in the day.
Yeah. Commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. What's your thoughts on the play, my guy? Talk to me, California. What's your thoughts?
Man, I just think like the Kings, like I said, man, they made some adjustments. They're coming out with some great energy, like Deck said, man. They getting after it on defense, causing some turnovers, getting out the fast break to get some easy points, man. I just feel like, this is when we had that conversation about when superstars are superstars. This is when Devin Booker is supposed to show up and stop the bleeding. He's supposed to be able to get easy points for the team, so that basically he can stop the bleeding to keep them in the game. So let's see what Phoenix does, if they can get some stops, and if Devin Booker can get going to be able to get some points on the board.
Yeah, Devin Booker had to step up. That's how you make a name for yourself. So you know what I'm saying. So you got to let everybody know.
We're still in the middle of a commercial break.
Yeah, I'm also curious how the Sun respond on this Sacramento charge, because they don't have the showstopper available and run stopper, which is Kevin Durant, Slim Reaper. And without him being there as a fulcrum to Devin Booker and Chris Paul, how do they respond to this surging Sacramento team right now?
Well, you know what?
I agree. I agree with
that,
Dex. And I agree with that.
DeAndre Ayton gonna have to put up at least 30 points tonight. He is capable of doing it, but you need to DeAndre Ayton gonna have to put 30 points on the board tonight. So yeah.
So we're coming back from commercial break. They got an instant replay of a screen and roll with Mitchell and Sabonis. Trying to figure out what they're replaying. Okay. They're taking the floor. We got 6:39 to go in the second quarter. Halftime is approaching. Who will close? This is going to be a strong 6 minutes for both parties involved. We back underway, ladies and gentlemen. We got Devin Booker, the superstar. He is in the game right now, ladies and gentlemen. He kicks it to Lee. Back to Devin Booker. He's operating all in the three-point range. You know where he liked to play. And we got a stoppage in play. The ref is quick to blow the whistle. Looks like Kevin Huerter's a little too overzealous against the Hall of Famer Chris Paul. He gets the quick whistle. 6:28 to go in the second quarter. Great game going on right now. 6-point game.
And that's another underestimated acquisition for the Sacramento Kings is Kevin Huerter.
Yeah, good pickup. They capitalized on the Hawks. Like I said, good play by Lee from the Phoenix Suns. But good, that was a great pickup that they stole him from Atlanta.
Talking about Damian Lee Curry, right? Because he got the Curry last name now. She didn't take his last name; he took their last name. Damian Lee Curry.
Did you do that legally, or did you do that legally, just you said?
No, you can do that now, Uncle Brothers. People, you can do that now.
You could always
do anything in the world. Hey, Flight, this is what I wanted to ask you, Flight, while you had the chance while you wasn't talking. Hey, Flight, do you consider Chris Paul being not all-star? Of course he's all-star. Superstar?
It's
not halftime yet.
You use that word real lightly, Flight.
5'56".
He used to be. I think Chris Paul used to be a superstar at one time.
Chris Paul was a superstar back in the days. Come on, that's not.
Yeah, he
was.
I remember Chris Paul when he was on the New Orleans Hornets, the Oklahoma City. What was it?
Yeah, I remember Chris Paul
what the hell it was.
When he was Chris Paul when he was with the Clippers. That was
Yeah, Lob City.
New
Lob City
Orleans
really,
and Clip,
really,
New Orleans.
really put him on the forefront.
Yeah,
That Lob City.
Yeah.
yeah, man.
Well,
Yeah, so that's when he was a superstar, man.
if that's the case,
averaging a double.
if that's the case, then if that's what you going by, and you going by that scale, yeah. Mitchell, all the rest of them, Donovan Mitchell, and the guy that's playing tonight right now, they're all superstars. Let you tell, because they all get. Ain't none of them got no ring.
We got 5 minutes to go, 5:40 to go in the second quarter. Kevin Huerter is operating gives it to Mitchell. Mitchell operating on Lee, gives it to Edwards. Edwards scores a three. This kid Edwards is a problem for the Sacramento Kings. I like the way he's been playing. I don't check to see if he's a rookie. I'm not sure. But we got Chris Paul. He's operating in mid-range. He kicks it to Craig. Craig bricks it. And we're going back with the Kings. The Kings has got the rack. And Davion Mitchell's bringing the ball up the floor. He's the PG right now with Fox on the bench. We got Sabonis. Sabonis is operating the screen with Huerter, and Sabonis turns it over. He's looking for a foul. He didn't get it. Devin Booker pulls up for a three, and he misses it. Ayton couldn't grab the rebound, and the Sacramento Kings got the ball, but you got Phoenix crying about the call. But it's Kings' ball. 52-47 Kings, 5 minutes to go in the second quarter. Who will close before halftime? Let's see. Mitchell with the rock gives it to Huerter. Huerter was fouled by Lee. And the ref is trying to blow the whistle. I don't know what's going on. I hope they don't mess up the physicality and the pace of this game. The pace is real solid. The ref going to start blowing the whistle. People going to start playing real loose. 4:55 to go in the second quarter. Shout out to Mike Brown. I think he should be the coach of the year. It's his award to lose, in my humble opinion. Y'all let me know your thoughts on that. We could very well be looking at the coach of the year right now. He deserves it. I think he's having a similar situation to what Tom Thibodeau did for the New York Knicks. And dare I say this was out west. I could say this might have been a little bit more impressive.
So if the Jazz make the playoffs, would you consider their coach of the year candidate?
No, not really, because of the standings. I mean, if they would have been a top seed, I mean, the Kings could be the second seed in the West. I mean, come on. The Kings, it's 54-47, 4:50 to go in the second quarter. We got a great game going on right now.
Be honest with you, Flight's Kings should have made it a long time ago. They should have been up there a long time ago. These are the last 2 years. Also, they just slowly but surely making it, but they still ain't made it yet. They still in the hunt for being, the worst team. Worst is being amongst the worst teams in the league.
Yeah.
Okay, so I mean, that ain't they ain't accomplished a goddamn thing. I don't know if you look at it like I look at it, but that's how I see it. They ain't accomplished nothing. They still down there. What do they call it? Cellar dwellers. Yeah.
Yeah.
I need to see some bonus. I need to see 1, 2, 3, or 4 games where they need points or they need somebody to step up, and I need them to drop 30 a couple of times, like before I be convinced that they're gonna do anything in the playoffs. Because everybody else could be screwed. De'Aaron Foster.
You talking about the Kings?
Yeah. Who's better, Devin Booker or Klay Thompson?
I need to see a true second.
Right now.
What about Klay in his prime?
I know one thing. They got a whole lot of Kentucky players on the floor tonight.
No, hell yeah, you're right. On both sides, right?
Yeah.
54-49. Kentucky is being represented right now up there in the desert, up in the valley. We got my man Harrison Barnes with the rock, picked up by Ayton. Harrison Barnes, he had Ayton in the air. Ayton doing this thing.
You're right. It's a desert.
Yeah. I've never been to Phoenix. Chris Paul.
Yeah. They call it an oasis in the desert.
The oasis in the desert. 4 minutes to go in the second quarter, and we got a stoppage in play. So prime Klay was better than Devin Booker?
I mean, it's arguable. It's arguable. The only knock Klay ever get from me as to why I can't put him over certain players is Klay ain't never had the responsibility to carry nothing. Like,
he's a number 2
in the offense, but he ain't never had the responsibility.
We got to put the number 2s in the number 2 places. You understand? We can't put number 2s with number 1s. We can't do that.
I think with the Warriors ain't really a number 2 thing with them. I think it's more so like everybody play their role in the offense. That's why I say with Booker, at least Booker like had a. We see him in a leading role, even though they only get the 20, 30 wins. We've seen him in a leading role. So that's why I always ask the question: Clay or Reggie Miller.
I mean, he was in a lead. He's been in a leading role now, so he's a leading. I mean, he's
really?
not. Yeah, he's in a leading role now with the Suns. He's always been in that role.
We got a
talk about Booker.
Game.
Yeah, he's always been in that role as the lead.
The Suns have always been driven by CP3.
No, bro, before they got CP3, then he was already in the league. CP3 knew what was going there. He knew what was going on.
Burn.
Don't saturate it. Don't saturate it, fellas. Fellas, don't saturate that.
No, go ahead, bro.
Yeah. It's 56-52. We got.
I got 3 minutes. 3 minutes and 40 seconds to go in the second quarter, and we got De'Aaron Fox with the rock, and he scores it. De'Aaron Fox with a big time 3. 59-52. Devin Booker's with the rock. Devin Booker's operating. He gives it to Ayton. Ayton could not convert on that tip in. Ayton tried to hit a floater. We got Harrison Barnes with the rock, the veteran. People thought it was crazy when he came to the Kings. It seemed starting to work out. Give him credit for seeing the ship through. He was with the Kings when it wasn't so good. Now it's good. 59-52, 3:18 to go in the second quarter. We got halftime approaching, ladies and gentlemen. We got halftime approaching.
Hey, can everybody
we about to politic. We about to politic.
I'll just wait till then.
Yeah. There's 3 minutes. It's 3 minutes to go in the second quarter. 59-52. We got the playoffs approaching, y'all. The teams are trying to finish out strong. Fox hits the first free throw. 60-52. Great game going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. I want to appreciate everybody for tuning in with us tonight on this lovely Saturday evening. We want to thank you. Harrison Barnes, he's going for the second free throw, and he converts it. It's 61-52. Sacktown. Second quarter is still underway. 3:10 to go. Devin Booker's operating. He's going all the way to the paint. He kicks it to Ross for 3, and he couldn't convert it. Rebounded by Ayton with a big rebound from Ayton, and Ayton puts it back. Major play from Ayton. He's going to be pivotal down the stretch. Fox, he's coming all the way over Okogie. He gives it the kicks it to Sabonis. Sabonis over Ayton, and he gets Ayton in the air, and we got a stoppage in play. Ayton's going to the line for 2 shots. Major play right there. Major play. And we got a commercial break right now. Commercial break.
Yeah, as long as DeAndre Ayton stay active in that restricted area, I think Phoenix has a good chance to hold or stave off this hot and surging and ascending Sacramento team led by Coach Brown in the helms of De'Aaron Fox.
And the Suns love to have court offense, and right now they're getting sped up. So like it really come down to how long can they keep up with the Kings. The Kings got scores, Kings got ball handlers. Go get a bucket here and there. I mean, do the Suns got that outside empty stat Booker?
They're sleeping on Booker, Dax.
Yeah, Booker. I mean, Booker is a complete player. I mean, he just doesn't He doesn't apply himself on defense, which I think he should. Yeah.
Hey, Dex.
But offensively, I think he's a well-rounded player. Offensively.
Okay, Dex, you said that already, Dex. Look, Dex, you had made a statement. You made a bogus statement at that. You said Booker wasn't jacking to Chris Paul. You didn't say that, but you made it sound like that.
Yeah.
Phoenix wasn't nothing until Chris Paul got there. And that was a ridiculous statement.
That wasn't me.
No, that was me.
It was somebody made a ridiculous statement. Booker was there, right?
Yeah.
And nobody else.
Man, Booker Bonnier, Ayton Bonnier, the exact team they had before Chris
Paul. Bro.
They had McCall Bridges. Who's
unstoppable?
They had all
unstoppable. See, unstoppable. You want to keep going with that same comment you made that 30 minutes ago. I don't want to go there. This is what I want to say. Ain't nobody they got there Phoenix is Booker, bro. That's all they got. Because he's the scorer. Aikman ain't no scorer. He's supposed to be holding it down, but he half-ass doing that. And you know that better than I do. So why you want to sit up there and campaign for somebody that ain't running?
I ain't campaigning for nobody. All I saying is Booker was an 18 to 30 win season per season player.
Like
before
you
Chris
said,
Paul
Booker ain't nothing but another, what's the name out there in Chicago?
Yeah,
that's all.
That's the only point I'm making.
I know it. I get it.
Would you put Booker in the Bradley Beal category prior to Chris Paul?
Bradley Beal ain't doing nothing. Look at Bradley Beal's whole career, Jack. Stop talking like that. When he was at Washington, everywhere else, Bradley Beal ain't all that.
Well, we coming back from commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. We got 2 minutes left in the second quarter. We have halftime fastly approaching, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be a great halftime show, as you can see. The trauma will ensue. Music can be played. It's going to be crazy. Music to our ears, ladies and gentlemen. 61 to 54, ladies and gentlemen. We got my man Sabonis at the line. Sabonis scores the first free throw. Great game going on right now. We want to appreciate everybody for tuning in with us. Shout out Trent, Chuck Morris, Isaiah Curry, Malaya. Everybody has tuned in. The list goes on. Peace and love to you, your family, and everybody. Hope you're having a hell of a night. We got Sabonis, and he could not convert the second free throw. Rebounded by Craig to Booker to my man Okogie. Okogie's coming across half court, mapped by Harrison Barnes. Gives it to Booker. Booker's being double teamed. The double is coming early. And Booker shoots a mid-range, and he converts it. The mid-range was all money, 62 to 56. We got a great game. Second quarter, 2:30 to go in the second quarter. Fox guarded by Okogie. He gives it to Sabonis. Sabonis is operating at the top of the key to Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes picked up by Craig, now being picked up by Ayton. Moved to Edwards, moving the ball. Fox for a three. Brick, rebounded by Sabonis over Ayton. And he goes over Ayton, and he's going to the line. He keep catching Ayton with those moves. This dude Ayton, he getting Ayton in the air, and then he's landing on Sabonis, and Sabonis keep going to the line. So give credit to Sabonis. He's not as big as this dude, pause, but he's like, he can use his footwork. He's much more skilled than DeAndre Ayton. And you seeing it firsthand. You should see how he working this dude. I mean, if you can see
he got him in a popcorn machine.
Yeah, I mean, that's crazy. I mean, I thought he was a defensive player. Ayton. You got Sabonis. You know, he come from a great family lineage. You know, this dude know what he doing. You know, so this dude ain't nothing to mess with.
And then
you might look at Sabonis like, oh, nah, he fooled. Nah, hell nah.
Like you jumping into the man. You ain't even jumping straight up. You complaining like, yeah, you're jumping into this man.
Yeah, Ayton should be ashamed of himself. I mean, you got to stay down. It's 63-56. Now it's 64 to 56. 2:10 to go in the second quarter. Ayton gives it to Okogie. Okogie gets the ride. 2:08. Harrison Barnes is picking up Chris Paul. Ayton is coming with the screen. Devin Booker's picking it up. We got Devin Booker guarded by Sabonis. Devin Booker all the way to the paint. And did he get the foul on that? No. Yeah, Devin Booker was looking for a foul. He just barreled all the way to the paint. Booker, he's good, man. He can shoot at all levels, man. 3-point, mid-range, going to the paint. I mean, he's talented. I mean, that's
talented scorer.
Yeah, we got this dude, Devin Booker. He missed a baseline mid-range. Edwards for Sacramento. Fox, he kicks it to Sabonis. Back to Fox. Screen coming with Sabonis. Fox is operating, guarded by Devin Booker. He's playing the two-man game with Sabonis, but they turn it over. Sacramento turns it over. Chris Paul gives it to Craig, to Okogie. Okogie all the way to the paint. Back to Craig, to Chris Paul. Now Booker's got it. Booker's going to the paint. He's getting double-teamed. And then he damn near turned it over. And the Phoenix Suns will be inbounding. 1:24 to go in the second quarter. The pace.
We always give credit to Mark Jackson for the rise of the Draymond Greens and the Currys and the Klay Thompsons of the world. But we don't ever talk about the credit should be given to Coach Watson for the rise and shine and ascension of Devin Booker.
Well, come on.
He wasn't just coming out of Kentucky.
See, come on, Dax, you lost, man. I think you about to say Mike Brown. Come on, man. Did he really do that Earl Watson really was doing that?
Yes, most definitely, because he allowed Booker to make all the mistakes when Phoenix was just like doo-doo. When they was like walking on the bottom of the ocean with the crabs and the lobsters and the oysters. He was just letting Devin Booker maturate into what he is now, and this is the results when you let him loose. Because Calipari in college, Calipari didn't let him loose like this.
I don't want to discredit Earl Watson. I hope he get a job again one day on the assistant level or something to get back in the situation. But the way it ended in Phoenix is like nobody's looking his way.
That's usually the MO of a lot of empty stat players. They incredible offensive players.
We got halftime coming up. 124. We got a dead ball right now. It's 64-56. 124 to go in the second quarter. Halftime is heavily approaching. Teams are breaking from the timeout. Go ahead.
I don't know if you can call Devin Booker's stat empty calories when he represented the Western Conference in the NBA Finals. Okay, he just ran up against the Greek Freak. That was just a monster.
CP3 and
was demonized.
What did he do before the head coach that they got now and CP3 came over? What was he?
No, I'm not talking about that version. Because remember I said that was the Earl Watson version. And then Monty Williams got a. That's what I just said, but I already cleared that up because I said that Earl Watson just let him loose. Just let him go. Make mistakes, do whatever.
And he was so
learn basketball. And then Monty Williams got a hold to him. You follow what I'm saying? He got a little better, and then Paul over there, it was a wrap, and he became a well-rounded offensive machine.
I mean, well-rounded offensively scoring, yeah. I don't know about the making the teammates better thing. Because if that been the case, everybody would have clearly been McCall Bridges being this type of player.
Well, we got a minute left to go before halftime. Fox, top of the key 3, cash all net, 67-57. Kings up 10 over the Phoenix Suns minus Kevin Durant. But this is where we discuss a superstar for Mr. Booker. You got to take over these kind of games. You understand? So you can't lose to the Kings. They shouldn't beat you by 20, 15, none of that. But speaking of Booker, he converts it with a floater. We got 40 seconds to go in the second quarter, 8-point game. Booker got 17 points, 7 in the second quarter. Give credit to Booker, his sharpshooter. Fox, top of the key 3 again, and he bricked it. Rebounded by Me Too. Edwards gets it back to Fox, back to Edwards, kicks it to this guy. I think his name is Me Too for the Sacramento Kings. Oh man, they're stripped. The Kings just stripped Craig. That was crazy. 67-59, 10 seconds to go in the second quarter. 8. He's calling for a screen with Barnes. Fox and Barnes with a screen and roll. 4, 3. Fox in the mid-range. He kicks it to Edwards for 3. Edwards with an offensive foul. Whoa, that was a crazy. Look at Edwards kicked his leg out on Chris Paul. That was crazy. That was retarded. We got one. They got 4 ticks of a second left on the clock before halftime. This dude Edwards kicked his leg out and hit Chris Paul in the ankle, and they called that an offensive. But Chris Paul sold it. I mean, he flopped.
Chris Paul like a regular.
Would it be free throws?
No free throws.
No free throws.
It's Chris Paul. They just gonna throw the ball, and he can't do nothing with this. We're at halftime, ladies and gentlemen.
What I'm witnessing, Flight, is that the Suns is not playing a lick of defense. That's Matador defense. They're not guarding a parked car. And you cannot allow a team like the Kings coming off their high, coming into your building down here in the desert, and you didn't drink your cactus juice. You should have been prepared for this. Where's the Ixler when you need it? Come on, for crying out loud. Do y'all chew on Ambrosio? No manna? Where is the Suns' strength and fight back to stave off these surging Kings? And I just doesn't see it. You cannot allow this to happen at halftime. 67 points in your building, and you don't have 68.
They built for the playoffs. I said some teams built to have a good season. Some team built for the playoffs. the way Sacramento playing right now, they're playing at a faster pace. They know Phoenix don't want to play in the fast pace. They know they won't play in the half court. So what they're doing is they're rushing them all again. So now they can't really reset on defense. And they're already in a great defensive team, especially without McCall Bridges. So getting back on defense, like, ain't got to actually play decent. They can't do that. That's why De'Aaron Fox keep attacking. That's why Sabonis keep getting to the getting in the bucket and pump faking.
Yeah, and these Kentucky boys are representing tonight, so it just looked like a Kentucky scrimmage.
Boy, it's going. And listen, Phoenix got to keep up with this pace the entire game. That's why I don't see them winning this game. They got to keep up with this same pace the whole game because De'Aaron Fox and boy don't get tired. They do this all game. But see, this style ain't built for the playoffs, though. That's another reason why I kind of iffy on them even doing anything. That and Sabonis.
Well, in order for you to be built for the playoffs, you got to have a fortress. You got to have a schematic foray in order to slow down your opponents in crucial moments of a run. And I don't see that with Phoenix. So I don't know if it's a little bit of the hangover from the downing of Kevin Durant, because they was on such a high with his presence. And now he's going to be out for the season. And they have to overcome this drunkenness and get back sober and play Phoenix basketball down here in the desert.
But think about it. You asking them to play Phoenix basketball without any of the parts from prior to the trade or all post trade. So now it's a triangle offensively with Ayton and Chris Paul. Chris Paul like a regular dude. Chris Paul can't get around nobody. The best play they can run from was letting him run a pick and roll so you can probably get this little mid-range jumper. But it's like they ain't really running that as much. So I don't know. It's like shit. They need KD. I don't care what they're saying. They need KD.
Monte Williams is a former coach of the year. So he got the scheme better in order for Phoenix to have a chance to crack at this lead that the Sacramento Kings have built up down here in Cactus Land. And then you have Mike Brown, a former coach of the year, and it looks to be like the front runner and running away with it for coach of the year this season is have his boys prepared to play. Because after what they did to the New York Knicks and coming into this game, you would think that the Sacramento King might be a little winded, and especially the winds might come from underneath their sails by Kevin Durant not being there, so they might not be so upper for this. But no way. They're not that pomper organization of the past since Mike Brown has took over as the dictator. So if Phoenix is looking for that pomper version of the Sacramento Kings, they're not going to get it tonight. And they might not get it this season. Because right now, those purple people eaters look very regal. And I am totally in awe of the instant turnaround of these Sacramento Kings under the dictates of Mike Brown.
You think Devin Booker a superstar?
Devin Booker is definitely not a superstar.
We're checking.
But he better play superstar-ish tonight, or else they're going to be in the L column. And when you look all over the league tonight, there's a lot of teams that's in surprising situations that we didn't really too much expect. But we can go over and run the gamut on the boards. 119 to 111 down there in Buzz City, they lose again. 121 to 115, the bottomless, pistonless from Detroit, they lose again to the Pacers. And the Bulls, oh my God, have the mighty have fallen. We are witness an utter catastrophic collapse. with the Chicago Bulls. But nevertheless, the Heat lose down there in Disney World, 126 to 114. We have Boston Celtics getting past the frisky Atlanta Hawks. They clipped their wings, and Memphis Grizzlies at home beat the Minnesota Timberwolves. The Dallas Mavericks. So those are the games that are final, and then we have some that's currently in play as we're streaming. 67-59. Sacramento takes that lead into halftime. The Warriors are fighting tough against the Milwaukee Bucks at home at the Chase. 80-77. They're up 3 as the end of the third quarter comes in, and the Pelicans are down big in the absence of Brandon Ingram and Zion Williamson, 87-72 at the Smoothie Center. And the Chicago Bulls looks like they're going to pull this one out. Thank God that the Houston Rockets are in the Wembanyama sweepstakes, or else the Bulls was looking like they were in trouble coming down the stretch. But 118 to 111 down there in H-Town. So the Chicago Bulls will come out of Texas with a victory. And those are the games on the slate tonight.
Bulls on a 3-game winning streak, so that's good.
Yeah, but man, are we witnessing in the Chicago Bulls a cataclysm of the utmost proportion?
I tell y'all, the next time y'all see Lonzo Ball, he could be in another uniform. All right, I'll tell you the whole way going down and everything.
Yeah, he ain't gonna be in the Bulls uniform. I believe that.
The collapse start this year right here. Next year, Lonzo may not be ready to start the season. That gonna cause something. Lonzo got a contract option that he can decide. The Bulls ain't trying to pay him that if he ain't play a full season in 2 years. I tell you, gonna get to a point where they're gonna trade him, package him with somebody to try to blow it up. I guarantee it. I don't see Lonzo playing in the Bulls uniform again. I don't see them experiment with this a whole nother year. Like, okay, next year.
I think the Bulls' problem is bigger than Lonzo. I know Lonzo is an aspect of that situation based on him being a liaison to the quiet civil war that's going on in that locker room between Billy, Zach, and DeRozan. I just feel that with 2 all-stars, legitimate all-stars, and 1 fringe all-star in Vooch, the Bulls shouldn't be in this situation, whether Lonzo's there or not.
That's why I'm trying to say. At the end of the day, who wants to pay all 3 of them money when you ain't even getting 2.5 all-star worth of wins? Y'all need a role player, a high-level role player for the team to actually be good. And I ain't take nothing away from Lonzo, nothing like that, because I know he means to that team. But it's like, that shouldn't be the reason between a 50-61 season and the play-ins, or damn near the play-ins. So it's like, you're going to get, just for goodness sake, as an owner, they're going to be like, you know what? It's about to be year 3. We got to pay DeRozan after this season. Zach Nunn got his money. We got to pay.
You got to pay Vooch. You got to pay Kobe White. You got, it's a few players. Javante Green. It's a few players that's out there that need their bread.
Exactly. And then Lonzo will have a player option. Y'all can't even. It's like, what y'all gonna do? Y'all gonna be looking at it like, okay.
Not y'all, them.
Yeah, them. They're gonna be looking at it like, okay, Lonzo Ball year 3, iffy. We just either didn't or did not pay DeAndre DeRozan. What we here for? Like, what is team gonna do? Let's just blow it up and start over. Every GM want to start from scratch. Yeah,
I don't see them blowing it up though. I just think their pride and their ego is too staunch to blow this team up. Because just a year ago they was the front runners of executives of the year acting, and that's Arnold Konosakovis and Mark Eversley acting.
That's why that award don't mean nothing. Because any GM can go and make a couple of moves and then have a better season. Like
I don't know about any.
No, think about it. Think about
I don't know about any. I think you're being a little shabby right there.
Let's say you got a
team.
Let's say your team
man.
winning 25 games a season. Like boom, free agency hit. Giannis a free agent. You swing a deal to where you sign and trade one of your high priced players that ain't helping you win for Giannis. Now you in the playoffs. You've been last place. Now you in the playoffs, fourth seed. You gonna give executive of the year, and all you did is the one thing that most teams would do.
Yeah, but Giannis is a little too high power to prove your point because any team that get Giannis right now, Detroit, Charlotte, Houston, will be instant playoff team, and all they need is one more player to go with them. They'll be contenders. So Giannis is a little too high power.
That goes to my point. That goes towards my point. Because my point is, any GM can turn a team from 0 to second, third place team.
We got this guy Kivo in the game. Kivo came in at 2 as well. Jordan, the halftime show. We moments away from the third quarter. Get Kivo in the conversation.
What's up? What y'all talking about?
So just
your
Jordan.
Bulls. Your Bulls.
Yeah. My Bulls. Yeah, we got the best defense in the league since the All-Star game, man. Simple as that.
That sound good.
Yeah. We let the Rockets do what they want to do. We knew they was going to end up chucking up dumb shots at the end. We was going to get ours at the end, so it didn't matter.
Yeah, they gave you a little scare though. You got to. I'm quite sure you got off a couple of fingernails.
Yeah, I was at my mom's house, and then I came home to my apartment, and the Rockets was up like 13, and I'm like, they the Rockets, you know.
Yeah, they're not trying to win nothing, right?
Right.
So
remember Yana? Did we get remember Yana?
Yeah, I'm hearing y'all want James Harden back and Victor. Huh. If y'all can pull that off, y'all might do something.
Well, they need the Rockets to win. The NBA need the Houston area to be formidable. Because just like how Chicago was a few years ago, where there was no hope, no desire in that mega metropolitan seaport pillar city, Chicago, Illinois, they had to get something over there. I mean, they can't depend on the Sky for crying out loud. You know,
right.
With the Sky win a championship, what do they do for Chicago? Nothing. Because guess what? She jets out and go to Vegas, right?
Right.
So Houston is in that same predicament. You have a major seaport pillared city in the United States of America, and that team has to be formidable. They have to have some type of hope and joy down there in Houston. You can't depend on the Astros forever. They need some basketball hope because you already know what the football team is about.
Oh, yeah.
So the NBA going to try to aid them. Trust me. They're going to try to aid them. Now, I'm going to tell you this about Chicago. Now, a lot of my conspiracies come true. If Chicago bottoms out, they're going to get either the first or the second pick. They're going to do that for that city. I'm telling you. Something is in the air for the Chicago Bulls, especially if Lonzo is unable to go to start that season. They're going to have either Wembanyama or Scooter. One of those players is going to be in the Chicago uniform. Or they might get old boy from Alabama. But trust me, they're going to get a very lofty draft for that city. Because they got to win. They got to win something. They might not have to win a championship, but they got to be there on the teeter of winning the championship or representing the Eastern Conference in the NBA Finals, as most people thought they was going to do last season when they had that superior run and it was killing everybody. It was a plus 12 point differential. That's a lot in the NBA.
Mm-hmm.
So Chicago Bulls hinge on, I believe, the health of Lonzo and any off-season acquisition they might acquire if they bottom out. The NBA they're gonna throw them a bone. They're gonna throw Houston a bone, and they're gonna throw that damn Chicago Bulls a bone.
I can almost guarantee you by next year trade deadline, they either going to trade DeMar or Zach or both.
They're not trading Zach. You can forget that.
They not trading Zach. Too much money online.
No, it ain't the money.
It ain't the money. I just don't think a trade would. You know what I'm saying?
You know,
If we do trade him,
You know what?
whatever
You know
we
why you
trade for him
trade
won't
him?
make up what he brought to the floor. So
What
I
did
know
he
his
bring to
name
the
was in
floor?
trading rumors at the trade
But hold
deadline.
on. So what did he bring to the floor?
what he brought to the floor the past 10 and 10 games.
I mean, he been doing this damn near last 4 or 5 seasons with the Bulls.
Without a good supporting cast. He got a decent
So why
supporting
you saying
cast.
is like, do you see the Bulls winning the championship
Right.
with just this current roster?
Listen, you wasn't saying
Not
this.
with the current roster.
We get back underway, ladies and
tweak
We
it
can say
up.
about it doesn't care. We can say that about a couple of teams. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So
We need to tweak
you
it
know,
up a little bit. We don't need to blow it up.
Hey, we back underway in the third quarter. We just starting up. We got
taking off. Who taking off in this game?
Well, right now we got the Kings up 10. We got a 10-point game, 69-59, 11-30. What?
129.9.
Nah, they always saying like the beam. I guess that's the thing in Sacramento.
Say it one more time.
I guess like the beam is the term for like when the
yeah. They beam lighting. They're gonna be looking to light another beam tonight. Let's see what happens. Let me know if you in sync with the game if you're watching it. But
Salute Unstoppable. He heard the Bulls.
Shout out Basil Carpenter Jr. with your $20 super chat. We want to thank you. Some going over Sabonis and his knee. He limping. Hopefully it's not that serious. That's the last thing you need to see. Shout out Unstoppable. So he said, DeMar gone. Damn. Okay. We got Sabonis at the line for 2 shots. 8 points, 5 rebounds, 4 assists. A complete player. You know, Sabonis, he does his thing. It's going to be good to see him back in the postseason out west. See what they can do. Sabonis missing this free throw. That's not going to be good. You know, in the playoffs, missing free throw.
No. Well, you got to hit them free throws, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see Creed 3. I got to go check that out. Shout out Rap Guy Reloaded. We got Sabonis at the line.
Creed. Oh, yeah, that movie. Yeah, that movie supposed to be tight. I might go see it myself.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about it. We got a good game. 11:09 to go in the third. Sabonis, he makes the second free throw after missing the first. We got 70-61, 11:05 to go in the third quarter. Chris Paul with the rock, guarded by De'Aaron Fox. Chris Paul operating. Fox, he kicks it to Ayton. Ayton gives it to Booker. Screen coming. Chris Paul, baseline 3, cash money. Chris Paul converts 64-70. Sacramento, 10:44 to go in the third quarter. De'Aaron Fox gives it to Sabonis. The 2-man game is in effect for Sacramento. Harrison Barnes, the veteran, coming with a screen with Sabonis. Harrison Barnes, oh man, he turns it over. Harrison Barnes turns it over, ladies and gentlemen. Chris Paul coming up the floor with some pace. Gives it to Ayton. Ayton turn around over Sabonis. Couldn't convert. Rebounded by Sabonis. Great game going on. Sabonis all the way to the paint. Oh, blocked by Ayton, but converted by Harrison Barnes with a big-time banger. 10-10 to go in the third. Good game, 72-64. Who will prevail in this unbelievable encounter? De'Aaron, we got Devin Booker. Devin Booker all the way to the paint, blocked by the rookie. Murray, big time block by Keegan Murray. He's got a great future in this league, Keegan Murray, y'all. And he's going to get, this dude is about to get a taste of the playoffs in his first season. That's going to be dangerous for him. 72-64. Fox, he kicks it to Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes converts it in traffic. Good, big play, 10-point game. 74-64, 9:35 to go in the third. Give credit to the veteran Harrison Barnes. He'll be making another playoff run himself. Let's not act like he wasn't a part of the original run for the Warriors. We got
he had a champion.
Did he win one?
He won one.
Yeah, okay, he won one. I'm tweaking. Kogi gets that 3. And then we got Ayton. He just blocked Fox on the way down. 74-67. Yeah, so he's going to play a pivotal role for them in the playoffs. You know, because you hear a young team, but you got to have some veterans sprinkle. Like Sabonis has been there before. Barnes has been there before. You got some people, you know, who should be able to help. Herder has been there before. Fox just converts 76-67. 9 minutes to go in the third quarter. We got This dude, and I remember Herder. He turned his game up to another level when he got to the playoffs. I remember with the Hawks, they were some trash talkers. I remember they beat us, with the Knicks. So I remember them dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Fox scores a big time layup in traffic in the paint, and the Fox gonna be the wild card. Chris Paul and Fox is gonna be an incredible encounter tonight to see how they close. I believe Phoenix is gonna bring the game closer to close the stretch, even though they're down 10 right now. You got a screen coming with Ayton. Chris Paul kicks it to Ayton. Ayton scores it. Big conversion for Ayton and Chris Paul. 76-69. Phoenix is trying to make a run for it. 8:40 to go in the third. We got Fox. The lightning fast guard is out there. We got Chris Paul trying to do whatever he can against him. We got Fox penetrating all the way to the paint. He turn around fade over Chris Paul. He converts it. 78-69. 8:20 to go in the third. Fox is doing his thing, ladies and gentlemen. Devin Booker all the way to the paint over Keegan Murray. Oh, but he was fouled. He got a late whistle. Devin Booker gets a late whistle. Somebody says, light the beam.
Everybody that went to go see Creed, y'all saw our guy, referee Tony Weeks, our brother, our friend, our comrade, family, guest on Flight Sports TV. Y'all seen that, right? Y'all saw Tony Weeks now.
I gotta watch. I still gotta watch. I'm gonna watch it on bootleg. I ain't about to go to the movie. Watch it on bootleg.
Yeah, he's in there refereeing, doing his thing. It's a Hall of Fame ref, good friend of mine.
Oh, that's what's
showed up on Flight Sports TV. We had Kid Austin at the same time with the Hall of Fame referee himself, Tony Weeks. You'll see him. That's what we do here on Flight Sports TV.
Yup.
Bring him to you.
Yup. Okogie, he couldn't convert Craig. He rebounds it and he puts it up. 78-73. Sacktown. Herder, big three from Kevin Herder. Like I said, he's going to be pivotal in the playoffs. 81-73. Sacramento holding them off. And they doing this in Phoenix, in the Valley. Come on, they got to protect home court. I don't care if Kevin Durant ain't there at all. Come on, you got Devin Booker. 81-76. Phoenix just hit a three, big three. It says Bulls back in play. Okay, we're going to see what's up. Keegan Murray, he missed the three. Rebounded by Okogie, not by Craig, pardon me. Chris Paul, he's shaking and baking over Harrison Barnes. Alley-oop with DeAndre Ayton, big time live. And you got a timeout. We headed to commercial break. Sacramento had to call that timeout. Phoenix has cut it to 3. We got ourselves a ball game. It was Flight Sports. We headed to commercial break.
Bulls back in play-in. Lakers in the play-in. Wouldn't that be awesome if something miraculous happened and the Bulls and the Lakers play again?
No, according to the universe, let's say LeBron gonna be in the finals. What you think about that at the age of 38?
They is not going to see anything. Look, real stuff.
The ratio, they need to enter. They need to
best player for that to happen.
Oh man,
they got to play through 80. Even when LeBron is healthy, they got to play through 80. Period.
AD will be the difference maker. Yeah, you're right.
Acting like he still got something to prove and trying to showboat and do 2010 LeBron things.
I think LeBron is good right now. He got the record. Now he's resting. He's probably getting his injections and whatever he needs to get, and he's be ready for that playoff stretch.
Hey,
in Domino's they talk about that last house, right? That's to get your opponent nervous. Hey, I'm on my last house. But the opponent start getting nervous. Start playing bad.
Can I say you thank you? Thank you. Dex, just like you just said with that. But I'm gonna tell you, Dex, it ain't chess. It's dominoes, Dex. All you gotta do is run the score up on them, Dex. But it ain't good enough at that one. This is what I want to say about LeBron James, since we was on that subject, and y'all want to get off on dominoes. Look, LeBron James doing this. He already told y'all what he's gonna do. He's gonna stick around long enough just to be this done and get that done. He gonna see his son coming to the league. After that, then it's all said and done with him. So y'all got to get to that timetable. He's already put the blueprint out there, and already put the timetable out there. Why you want to go past it?
Listen, I don't care where LeBron want to do. Just get into the playoff because the Lakers has been sucky. You follow what I'm saying? And they need to get into the playoff. The Laker faithful is hanging on Anthony Davis and company to cover LeBron until he's fully healthy and he returns. But when he returns, they be so glued and cohesive, they're gonna be dangerous. I'm talking about mad dangerous.
I just don't think. I just hope that, like, as long as they won't be like stagnant on offense, not moving around, just standing around, LeBron just dribbling throughout the whole possession, they'll be good. Move the ball around.
Listen, my guy. I hate to say this, I really do, but I'm kind of feeling D'Lo a little bit, man. Now, I know he's a rat. But hell, maybe he, overcame that. He is guiding the Lakers so smoothly. There is no contention whatsoever. They just look like a smooth, laid out piece of cardboard that you can go ahead and break dance on.
Do we ever talk about winners on this show? We talk about the Lakers. Do we ever talk about winners? You talk about a team that's not going in the playoffs, Dex. Are you serious? They're not getting in the playoffs.
Listen, I know you're contrarian, but listen, Phonics, the Lakers are securely in the 9th seed, and if they win tomorrow, they will be damn near the 6th seed and possibly the 5th seed because Dallas lost.
Right?
Could you imagine that? No Phonics. I mean, not no Phonics.
You really think they're making a run? You really think they're making a run?
They are making a run. Not do I think. We're witnessing it.
It's
real.
It's real tight. Especially, if the Warriors lose and the Lakers win.
Warriors lose. Dallas lost. Dallas, don't forget Dallas lost.
Yeah, they're 6.
Can you imagine this?
Y'all don't have a team to go deep, Dex. You don't have a good enough team to go deep, and you know that, and I know.
You speaking as a New York fan. Just be on the stream when we play New York tomorrow on the Lord's Day.
Oh, right. Y'all got the Knicks.
What time is that game?
It's an evening game.
Let me look at the schedule.
Yeah, it's an evening game.
Yeah, you better be ready for that one, Flight.
Just making up stories and shit, man.
Oh, we good. That's 9:00.
Tickets low as $104.
We can book that. Make sure y'all pull up for that one. Listen, we back underway, y'all. We got 5 minutes to go on the third. It's 81-80. We got a great game going on right now. 2 winners. It's a Western Conference showdown. I believe it's the second and fourth seeds. 81-80. We got the ball moving. Sabonis, he bricks a mid-range. We got my man a great situation. Fox, Devin Booker, he kicks it to DeAndre Ayton. DeAndre Ayton gives it to Chris Paul. Chris Paul gives it back to Ayton. Ayton kicks it out for number 12. And number 12, he bricks it. Rebounded by Edwards. We got my man Davion Mitchell, one of the most underrated players in the league. Davion Mitchell. Oh, that was out of bounds. Yeah, he tried to do a cross-court baseline pass. It went out of bounds. 4:50 to go in the third. 1-point game for the Kings. We got Mike Brown out there. He barking on the sidelines. He wants some things. We got my man Devin Booker being picked up by Edwards. Screen coming. Edwards. We got my man Devin Booker picked up by my man Harrison Barnes, and Devin Booker goes all the way over him. He violates him big time.
Nope. Rebound.
Devin Booker balling. We got now the Phoenix Suns are up there on the 13-3 run. Give major credit to Phoenix right now. They're balling. Big play, Malik Monk. He missed in and out on the 3. Rebounded by Devin Booker. Phoenix looking like they want to put the step on the gas. Let's see what happens. We got Davion Mitchell picking up Booker very aggressively. Why don't sleep on Mitchell. Mitchell won him. They got to put 100 screens to get Mitchell off of him. Oh man, Chris Paul, big 3 from Chris Paul. They saying he lost a step. Chris Paul, he determined to say they wrong. We got Malik Monk crossing half court. Malik Monk, good pass to Sabonis. Sabonis with a big time dunk. My man Ayton couldn't keep up with him. Good screen and roll with Sabonis, one of the best pick and roll big men in the league. We got Devin Booker, 11.7 rebounds for Sabonis. Quiet game. So he could erupt in the fourth quarter. Don't sleep on Sabonis. I got to get this guy number 12's name for Phoenix. He missed it.
Isaiah Wainwright. That's what his name is.
Wait, let me get his name.
This is a nice challenging game. Nice challenging game. Could go down as an instant classic.
Yeah, something telling me we're gonna be in overtime. You know, that's gonna be the most intriguing situation. So Sabonis is balling. They got a 2-point game. Phoenix is up by 2, 3:25 to go in the third. The referees is discussing what the hell is going on. Let's go. And Davion Mitchell and Malik Monk is politicking, trying to get things situated. Malik Monk is inbounding it. He gives it to Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell's running point guard with Fox on the bench. Not a bad counterpart for you to come in the game.
Uh-oh.
Malik Monk screen with Sabonis. Malik Monk shaking and baking over Ross. Oh, foul. That wasn't even a foul, man. Ross ain't do nothing.
Basketball will be losing a iconic figure who has held his team down for over, almost 40 years? At least 30, right? Greg Popovich.
Yeah, Greg Popovich.
He's calling it quits.
When?
After the season.
When did he say that?
They get that number 1 pick of last game going away.
I seen it on FYF tab.
Let me look his name.
I think he did a story on it.
If the Spurs get the number 1 overall pick, he gonna stay there just to try to coach Wembanyama.
Who cares? He needs to retire anyway.
You think that's what he's doing? This is some what you call it? Some play.
Coach Pop retiring? That's what y'all talking about?
I don't see nothing like that.
Man, they can't coach these players no more. These dudes don't want to have play. You know what I'm saying? They want to
Wembanyama's a foreigner, though. You know he's.
Come on, man.
But Phonics, Wembanyama is a foreigner, and he's devastating with foreign players as far as coaching them up.
I agree with you. I'm talking about player. I'm talking about the team as in general. These players today, man, they are very hard, man. Because
I know, but
Popovich. Well, hold on, man. FYF put that up. He might have jumped the gun because there's no reports that's saying that.
Maybe he is the report.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. He must have just did that. Who said that? Kivo?
No, I didn't say that.
No Panic said that.
Say what? Would you like to call my name, boy?
You said that.
Who's that? The new Wody? That's the new Wody? Yes, he's like, "Oh, my name, boy."
I
that's the Mississippi Jamaican. No Panic.
I didn't see that on FYF page. To be honest with you,
you need to tell FYF that Flight said that he jumped the gun, and there's no reports of this goddamn Popovich quitting.
But did he do it? But did he do it like not a presser, but like a post game or pre game that he might have alluded to it or something?
You ain't talking about Jim Boeheim?
No, not Jim Boeheim.
I was saying that. I know he said he's
he's done. We talking about Greg Popovich.
Duke is ACC champions.
Duke is.
You said Duke?
Duke.
Yeah, they're ACC champions.
Oh, okay. So they beat Houston?
No, they're Virginia.
I thought Houston was in the ACC.
No, heck no.
Oh, okay. So Virginia was. So who was the number 1 seed in the ACC?
Oh, man, damn, boy, I forgot. Oh, man. Oh, shoot. I don't remember Duke.
Oh, my goodness.
Duke wasn't the number 1 seed.
No, they weren't number 1. They were like number 4 or something like that.
Yeah.
I forgot, man. I forgot, bro. I
thought Houston went over to the ACC in basketball.
I didn't see them in the ACC tournament. I mean, if they did, I didn't see them. I'm mad Michigan State lost to Ohio State, but that's okay. Ohio State got beat by Purdue.
Well, Purdue's a top team right now. They're
Golden State just tied the
they
game
rolling.
up.
Yeah, they won the Big 12, and they won the Big 12. They beat Indiana.
Yep.
Golden State is on an 8-0 run.
I'm just waiting on UCLA to beat Arizona so UCLA can get a number 1 seed in the tournament.
Yep, Alabama got
Holiday. Oh, dang it.
Then who Alabama got tomorrow? Yeah, who they got tomorrow?
UCLA play tonight.
Oh, Texas A&M. Alabama, Texas A&M tomorrow for the SEC.
Yeah, they should beat them. Yeah, they should beat them.
And then we rolling next week. Michigan did not even make the tournament. Michigan ain't making the tournament. Yeah.
You know what? But Juwan Howard is getting a lot of flack though because he's been, acting very erratic and showing a lot of aggression.
Right.
And a lot of people feel that that's just gratuitous behavior from him.
Hey,
You
let me ask you a question. Who you got? You got Clay or you got Reggie Miller? Clay.
We back now.
Yeah.
We back, fellas. We back. We can't get into no debate.
We got a tie game. 2:30 to go in the third quarter with Davion Mitchell being picked up by Devin Booker. Davion Mitchell surveying the floor. He gives it to Malik Monk, guarded by Wainwright. Big play. Malik
You said
Monk.
a tie game?
Well, now it's not. Now it's 85-88. Pardon me.
Yeah.
Yeah, last time I looked at the score, it was tied. 2:18 to go in the third. Mitchell,
I think your boy Mitchell just offensive foul.
Yeah, I just seen it. I'm watching the game with no volume, so I'm just seeing the damn shit, the turnover. So I just gotta shoot, but it's a good game. I like the fourth quarter is being set up for a masterpiece. That's what I could say. Again, it's a Western Conference showdown. I could see overtime. We had it the commercial break though, so I guess we good.
I know the scoring slowed down. I mean, they had like 70-something points at halftime. So the slowing definitely slowed down. What was it, 77, 67?
No, it was 67, 59.
Yeah.
Yeah, crazy.
Maybe they got tired. Are they tired? Fatigue them stepped in?
It's possible.
Yeah, that's possible.
Commercial break, ladies and gentlemen.
But, bro. Oh my!
Anybody got the scores? Any other final scores tonight?
Oklahoma City Thunder about to beat the Pelicans 110, 96, 37, 31 seconds left.
Curry got a chance to tie this game up.
The Pelicans are turning into
what's going on with that game? That
active cataclysm.
Curry about to tie the damn game up, and he just tied the damn game up.
Oh, Curry! What Curry doing?
He
Put
just tied
Nico
the
at
damn game up on a 11-3 run.
He love clear, but he don't like.
11-3 run.
Yeah, they tied up.
11-3 run. It's tied 111 to 111.
Well, what's Clay doing? We want Clay stats for Nico.
I want to see what's going on with that.
Yeah.
What's Clay stats? Somebody give me Clay stats before the game start back up.
It's getting hot in San Fran right now.
Well, let me know what happened with that 8 seconds. I ain't even gonna click on that game. I'm gonna keep.
Yeah, Clay got 18. He's 4 from 9 behind the arc.
Let me know if somebody hit a game winner.
Yeah, Clay 4 from 9.
And we had a dead ball.
Man, Divajenko got 20. Curry got 27.
Yeah, I'm gonna mess it up.
Drew Holiday, he been so confident with his shot.
Oh, we back underway. Let me know if there's a game winner in that game. Monitor that for me. We got Cameron Payne with the rock. He gives it to Devin Booker's quick screen with DeAndre Ayton back to Booker to Wainwright. He stepped out of bounds. Tie game in Phoenix. 2 minutes to go in the third quarter. The fourth quarter is being set up for a masterpiece. Great situation going on right now. Malik Monk gives it to Davion Mitchell. Davion Mitchell crossing half court being met by Devin Booker. Devin Booker is out there, y'all. Terrence Ross is guarded Malik Monk. Malik Monk penetrating floater. Malik Monk converts 90-88. Don't forget about Malik Monk. He can score 90-88.
Another Kentucky prodigy.
Yes.
Yep.
Kentucky Wildcats.
T. Ross for 3, top of the key 3 for T. Ross, all net. You already know, 90-91.
Old man T representing for the old heads. That's what I'm talking about.
Ross. I'm happy he in a winning situation again. He was out in Orlando wasting away. Oh, Malik Monk hit him right back. Malik Monk. And he got that look, y'all. Malik Monk.
Malik.
Oh, Aiden. Aiden
Good block by Curry. Curry blocked the shot and fucking.
What happened? He hit a three?
No, Drew Holiday went downhill.
With 2 seconds left.
Yeah, Drew Holiday went downhill, then Curry blocked the shot without fouling him. Yeah.
So what? They got another chance of the game winner?
Yeah, they called a timeout.
Yeah, let me know if it's a game winner.
1.9 seconds left. I got a feeling. Hey,
Aiden.
This game is getting kind of chippy. Oh my God, Aiden by himself.
Yep. He tied up.
It's getting chippy.
45 seconds to go. Hopefully I can catch that by this third quarter and third. Oh, Malik. Oh, don't tell me this, Dex. Oh, Malik Monk hit him right back.
Y'all seen that?
Malik
behind
Monk
the back.
hit him right back.
When Malik got it going like that, it's hard to stop the Thessalonian Monk.
Yeah. He started to get in his bag. He get confident. He feel like he better than everybody on the floor.
Malik,
you gotta have somebody
Thessalonian Monk.
What's
going on? What's going on? Still timeout? It's still timeout in the Milwaukee.
Look.
Where is Toxic when you need him? I need Toxic here to sweat this out.
Here. Curry is our next is our generation Kobe, man. I didn't want to say it for a minute.
Hell no.
Not scoring wise. I'm not finna say like footwork and everything, but scoring wise, this man just led, bro. They on a 11-3 run.
No.
But what was Clay doing when all this was going down?
Yeah, what the hell was he doing?
He made
biting his fingernails. Okay, so he's a part of that then. Okay, then.
Yeah. But I think Curry like scored like most of it on this run. And there's 1.9 seconds left.
Basil said overtime.
Like it's kind of like when Shaq left Kobe, Curry's in the same. Draymond Green, really? Oh my God!
What happened?
Draymond took the shot instead of giving it to Curry. I know it was 1.9 seconds left, but yeah.
Well, you know Milwaukee wasn't going to let Curry get that off. No, you know Milwaukee ain't finna let get that off. Budenholzer is the coach. He's a real coach. It's gonna be somebody else got to hit that shot.
He probably think he didn't have time to hand it off. It was 1.9 seconds left. So, hey, OT.
Yeah, we're gonna see.
Sacramento is back in the league. I can't believe Cowtown has turned it around in 1 year. They did what the Bulls did last season, but except they kept it going because they didn't get any injuries.
Yeah, you're right about that. And they up, but Phoenix got a chance to take it out. They couldn't do it. Timeout. We got a commercial break. We headed to the fourth quarter.
Well, it looks like Phoenix is down by the margin down here in the desert. So they're going to have to go and drink their cactus juice, come up with some type of concoction to electrify their Ixler and make it, what do they call it, alkaline? They need an alkaline elixir.
Some of the alkaline water.
Alkaline.
Yeah, they're gonna need something, boy. They're gonna need some electrolytes. Because it seems like Phoenix is just kind of wearing out a little bit.
Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals.
Say that again, Phonics.
New York Knicks in the Eastern Conference Finals. Book it.
Well, they could be there. I don't care. I don't care about the Eastern Conference. Who they gonna play? If you predict that, who they gonna play in the Eastern Conference Championship game?
Boston.
What?
And they're gonna beat them.
If you wasn't put $100 on that matchup, you probably win $50,000.
Let me ask you a question.
That's how big the odds are.
Let me ask you a question. Have we beat the Celtics this year?
I don't know. I haven't. I'm not sure.
Yes. I answered for you. Yes, we beat them last week. Yes.
But what about Milwaukee? It's not just the Celtics. You got Milwaukee. You got Philadelphia.
Hold on, man. Boston was in the championship.
Don't forget Miami now.
Hold on. Boston was in the championship last year, man, against Golden State. So don't be quick to count them out.
That was last year. We talking about a whole new year. What's wrong?
Yeah, Draymond could have.
Don't forget, don't forget Miami. Don't y'all sleep on Miami because they built for the playoffs.
Sure.
Did they just
No, they're not.
Magic by 12? Oh my God.
That don't mean nothing. That's a regular season game.
They're built for the playoffs. They built defense.
Magic beat a whole lot of people. Magic beat Milwaukee twice, back to back. So what that mean?
Teams like Miami, Milwaukee, like shit, them teams like that, they built for playoffs. They can, they'll do their thing in the regular season now to get there, but when you get like the Clippers built for the playoffs, like they ain't regular season team. Regular season team was like the Sacramento Kings and the Hawks and shit. Even
right, that's everybody talking about how the Warriors losing right now and shit, but like
they're a playoff team.
They a playoff team. Once April hit, they turning it up, bro.
Yeah, like that's why you see so much teams where you'll be like, damn, like why they feel like they got time for like Dallas right now, both of these stars out. I'm pretty sure both of them probably could have still played, but it's like that's why ain't no rush for them.
Fourth quarter just started.
We're underway, ladies and gentlemen. We got fourth quarter coverage. We got a hell of a post game show coming up, ladies and gentlemen. It's gonna be epic. 96-95, 11:30 to go. 11:30 to go in the fourth quarter. Me Too is out there. Let's see if Malik Monk can keep his foot on the gas.
Oh, Marvin Perspective is in the building. I'm sorry, Flight. Yeah. We got a Marvin Perspective sighting.
Yeah, he said Monday. He looking to make his return.
Yes, sir, brother Marvin.
No, we can't. We wait.
I guess he must feel the Bulls is gonna keep their play inside.
Yeah. Now the Bulls starting.
So Marvin resurfaced. I hope you're feeling better. I hope you recharge. And guess what, Marvin? You can't talk about my Los Angeles Lakers anymore. Resurging, baby.
Yeah, I remember Marvin. Dex, the Lakers.
What about them damn Lakers? They ain't shit.
Come on, man. I know all y'all mannerisms. It's 98-95. We got Ross mentioned. Fox is with it. He crossed the half court. He gives it to the veteran Harrison Barnes, picked up by the veteran Ross. And Ross stops him. Oh, we got a Biyombo sighting. Biyombo is out there for Phoenix. We haven't seen him all game. Biyombo is out there.
Phoenix must be tired. Putting Bismack out there.
Biyombo. Chris Paul in and out for three.
That's Melo Vid.
Fox. He gives it to Malik Monk. To Me Too.
You got it. Boom.
Back to Fox. Me Too. Top of the key three. Me Too. Oh, interception. Ross intercepts the pass. Ross to Biyombo. Biyombo scores it. Let's go. Biyombo.
Two old heads. That's what I'm talking about. Represent old heads.
Yes. 98-97.
Old head Biz and old head T.
Oh, Fox he couldn't convert the floater. That could have been a foul. Biyombo, good pressure over there. The veteran still can defend. You know, that don't leave. Chris Paul, he dribbling. Oh, you got Chris Paul on the baseline. To T. Ross. T. Ross cash money for three, all net.
Oh, head T. That's what I'm talking about, baby. Represent us, baby. Represent us. These youngsters trying to kick us out the league.
Yeah, T. Ross. 10:05 to go. 12 points through. Oh, good Lord. This dude, Chris Paul, got 15 assists. He got more assists than points. I mean, come on, man. Stop this. De'Aaron Fox. He missed the three-pointer. Chris Paul, he's surveying the floor. Oh, he getting surgical, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, Chris Paul all the way to the paint. Oh, good pass to Wainwright. He couldn't hit that three. If these dudes to hit some shots, he'd get more assists. Me Too converts. We got a tie game. 100-100. 9:35 to go. Whoever play defense gonna win the game. We got what was it, my man? Kobe. Okay. And Chris Paul's with the Rockies being picked up.
Oh, Nico said, Clay, what happened over there? What happened over there in San Francisco?
Clay and Steph went on a 9-0 run. That's what happened.
Wow.
What?
Man, come on. That's a lie. No, I'm playing.
What?
Clay had like a few like three good middies. Wow, Steph just hit a 30-footer.
Yeah.
Milwaukee couldn't hold on.
9 minutes to go in the fourth quarter. Harrison Barnes couldn't convert on the baseline three. Chris Paul with the Rock. He's looking to run his assist numbers up. Wainwright, they looking for this three. Wainwright converts. Then Chris Paul, what he got? 3 assists now? 100-103. Chris Paul running them assist numbers up, y'all. That's crazy. 30. The Phoenix
Paul
Suns
doing what Chris Paul do.
From 3. And the Kings are shooting 33. Lyles is posting up T. Ross. Lyles couldn't get that for whatever reason. Let's go. Lyles, he kicks it to Harrison Barnes. Harrison Barnes for 3 on the baseline. Conversion. 103, 8:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Great game going on right now. We tied up, y'all. Chris Paul being picked up by this guy's name is Me Too. Pardon me. I just had to get his name mixed up. Chris Paul. Chris Paul operating in the mid-range. Don't tell me Chris Paul turned the clock back now. Now he about to get offensive. 103, 105. Chris Paul, big shot in the mid-range. That look vintage Chris Paul right there. I want to see if he can keep. Oh, it's a mismatch. Chris Paul is about to right now. Listen, this is barbecue chicken. Oh, help came. Oh, Kogi just ripped the ball out of this dude's hands. Pay homage. Oh, he couldn't convert it. We got a major play right now. Deaaron Fox all the way to the paint. He gets the floater. We got a tie game. 7:20 to go in the fourth quarter. 105. We got a commercial break, ladies and gentlemen. Commercial break. What's the deal? Right the truth. Talk to us.
Yo, I'm just so happy that the Kings picked De'Aaron Fox. It seems like that was genius, man.
Here we go.
Let's keep it down.
Hey, I'm just saying.
He can't help himself. He infatuated with Lonzo Ball. Oh my God!
I never mentioned anybody's name. I said De'Aaron Fox.
Yeah, but we know what you're alluding to. We know.
Hey, Dex, you right. Matter of fact, I don't see why they stop. Sacramento want to keep on holding with that De'Aaron Fox dude. I don't see why they ain't got rid of him a long time ago. Save up some money. Back to you, Bonnie.
What are you smoking on tonight, Vern?
D Fox has put up a nice Euro prior to the break.
Future Hall of Fame.
I mean, he's a scoring machine. We got to give D Fox that. He's definitely a scoring machine, and he got his Kentucky comrades with him too. Oh, he's feeling himself. He's feeling his cojones.
Yo, him, Markel Fultz, top of that draft, man. Tell you.
Markel Fultz is doing all right now. You see what he did today? Now, see?
Yes.
You're speaking too soon.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Middle of a commercial break.
Can we get an update on the Golden State Milwaukee saga?
Yeah. Warriors up by 5.
Okay.
I'm about to take a silly 3. I know it. 3. Dude, 1 second left.
Yeah,
damn, Golden State finna win?
No. I was talking about the shot clock.
Oh.
What's the score, though? What's the score?
I need Golden State to lose this one.
I got 103 to 116.
It's gonna be tough though. It's gonna be tough for Golden State to lose.
It doesn't matter. Y'all are not making a run, dude.
Listen, if Golden State lose tonight, we win tomorrow. We 1 game behind the 5th slot.
With less than a minute left.
Come on, Dex. Stop it, man.
I'm talking about miracles.
Okay, but hey, Dex, what I want you to do, hey, Dex, tomorrow, your time off. Go on Hulu, right?
No, you better be here. You better be here. Because while the Lakers are slapping up New York, I'm going to be slapping up you all through the stream. So you show up. Don't meet me here. Beat me here.
You heard what he said. You heard what the man said.
I need Phonics to be up front and personal.
You act like this is a championship game or something.
It is for us. This the last time. No. This the last time New York and LA will meet up this season, unless they see each other in the finals. So this is a final.
Oh, what? Why would you even mention the finals when it comes to the Lakers? How dare you?
No, you just be here and talk your ish when you get here tomorrow.
Beat y'all tomorrow for sure.
But we already won. We got a win streak against the Knicks that is unimaginable. And right now, we're winning the series. The season series. The only thing the Knicks could do is tie the season series. They cannot win the season series.
Dex, you sit here counting on D'Angelo Russell Anthony Davis and Dennis Schroeder. Are you serious right now?
Oh man,
Are you serious?
Hold on, ladies and gentlemen. We back underway. Malik Monk just hit a running bank shot 3-pointer. Malik Monk is in his bag. He pulling out everything, the utensils, everything. Pause. It's 18 points, 2 rebounds. He's 4 or 5 from 3. We got 6 minutes and change left before the end of this game. Wainwright is out there. Chris Paul. Oh, don't tell me Chris Paul about. Chris Paul from that deep. He missed it. Chris Paul shot a deep 3-pointer. I'm like, Chris Paul starting to do things. Like he want to be an offensive player again. I like his swagger right now. 6:30 to go. There's a crazy game going on right now, ladies and gentlemen. Crazy game. Fourth quarter turned out nice. There's a lot of good basketball on, but there's a hell of a game going on in the desert involving 2 Western Conference powerhouses. Tomorrow is going to be a great game, but today there's a hell of a one going on right now. So we appreciate everybody.
Town versus the Cactus Boys.
Yeah, let's get it. Deaaron Fox is fine. We got Malik Monk. Fox out there. Oh, he got a Kogi on skates. Fox back to Monk. Monk missed the 3. They couldn't get it back, but they found him, Malik Monk. Devin Booker all the way. Oh, Malik Monk blocked it. They gave him the goal time. That should have never been no goal time. They gave him a goal time, man. That's crazy. Yeah. 108, 107. Malik Monk. Let me look at this replay.
Yeah, Golden State got it in the
block. No, it was a goal time. Yeah, it was a goal time. 108, 107. Sometimes you got to drop Golden State. 108. Oh, Fox step back mid-range, and he scores it. 110, 107. Kings. Fox doing his thing, y'all. That was crazy. Fox is a problem, man. We gotta be real. Ayton's got the rock. Oh, stripped. Ayton was stripped. What the hell is he doing at the 3-point line anyway? He should get stripped for that. You got Ayton out here dribbling like he's some guard. And number 7 for the Kings strips it. Ayton with a screen coming with Booker. Booker operating in the mid-range. He's receiving a double team to Craig, to Chris Paul. Chris Paul, mid-range jumper. He scores it. Chris Paul he turning it on, y'all. He turning it on. 5:10 to go in the fourth. 112, 109. De'Aaron Fox with the rock. And De'Aaron Fox is dribbling. He's crossing half court. He's met by a Kogi. Screen with Monk. Fox mid-range. He misses it. Rebounded by Craig to Chris Paul. Chris Paul crossing half court.
Fox out here fouling.
Yeah, Fox and Chris Paul just got tangled up.
Can we get an update on the Golden State Warriors?
They won, bro.
Oh.
They won, bro.
They don't lose no ground. They stay where they at, so they don't lose no ground.
Yeah,
man, that's crazy.
So we can't catch them.
I tell you what, an 8-point lead with a minute left is not safe anymore.
Did they get any assistance from the refs?
Well, they're at home, so
really.
They'll win this one. They're at home.
Not really.
Them referees trying to get home. I mean, them trying to go to Fisherman Wharf.
Both teams play if you ask.
Listen, it's Saturday in San Francisco. You go to Fisherman Wharf, and it's on and cracking. The clubs, the restaurants. Oh my God! They trying to get there.
Oh my God! It's like that, Dex.
Man, they trying to get there.
Dex, you trying to go out there?
Oh no, I've been there, but it's been a long time since I've been up in San Francisco, though.
112, 109, y'all. Great game going on. Devin Booker getting it in to Craig. Craig is guarded by Mitchell. Chris Paul guarded by Edwards. Chris Paul is in his bag right now. Chris Paul dumps it up to Craig for a 3. He couldn't convert. Rebounded by Booker. Booker all the way up, and he converts it. And he's screaming and barking. So why would that? Booker a trash talker. 112, 111. Mitchell.
Yeah, Booker fooling himself.
Yeah, Mitchell just hit a baseline 3-pointer. 115, 111. 4:10 to go in the fourth quarter. So let's see who will survive this encounter. Oh, what happened? Look, it was a turnover here. The young kid turns it over for him. Let me see what happened in this play. This dude, Booker. Well, Booker's at 115 to 111. Oh, Devin Booker for 3. Don't tell me this. Oh my goodness, yo, Booker. We got ourselves a movie, y'all. 115 to 114. Booker just stepped into a 3. 28 points for Booker, 7 in the fourth quarter.
Oh my God.
Oh, they're in trouble. They're in trouble. Phoenix. Craig to the paint. And he was fouled. Phoenix is going to take the lead. Now, Booker ain't no choker. Booker just got it in right there.
Yeah, that been a lucky little bounce 3 though.
Yeah. Well, he got a break. That was crazy. Yeah, man, that was a good ass play, man. Now they're going to the line to take the lead.
Yeah, these Kentucky Wildcats are trying to show their tails.
Yeah. Kentucky, man. They're being represented today. 115 to 114. I wonder who Calipari got. The dude Devin Booker, man.
I think Calipari is the Deaaron Fox guy.
Right.
Hey, Dick, you think UCLA Zobin better than UCLA Russ?
Say that again.
You think UCLA Zobin better than UCLA Russ?
UCLA is better.
UCLA Lonzo better than UCLA Russell Westbrook.
Oh yeah.
Commercial break.
Come on now, you gonna ask this man that? There's no bias in him. Come on now.
I mean, there was some. No, listen, there was some excitement with the Westbrook UCLA. You know what I mean? But Westbrook wasn't even. But you can't. But listen, Westbrook wasn't running that team. That wasn't a Westbrook ran team.
Yeah, that was Kevin. What's his name? Love.
Kevin Love. Yeah, Kevin Love.
Lonzo was running that team.
Yeah, Zach Lonzo was running this team.
I mean, if you want to talk about a real UCLA team, let's go back to the old Bannon brothers, okay? Let's talk about them. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about Kareem and them. You know what I'm saying? Let's talk about no Russ or no Lonzo. That equals the losing. Let's not talk about that. Come on now.
This guy's out of control.
We know what Russ represents currently in the NBA. He got one shoe out the league. He worse than John Morant right now.
John Morant, that's an ugly situation, man.
That's this man, man.
I feel bad for Russ, man.
What's wrong?
Russ had an illustrious career. What to feel bad about?
He's a young man. He's still a fairly young man, and after this contract with the Clippers, that's going to be pretty much it for him. Nobody else is going to take him on.
He need to go to a young team. He need to go to a team.
Hey, you need to go back to the Rockets. Go back to the Rockets with Harden.
I'm going to say something about Russ.
That's free money over there. Rockets giving away free money.
He hasn't embraced the bench the way he should have.
I agree with that to a certain extent, but let's just be honest, though. The media, one in particular, Skip Bayless, he really shaped the narrative that I think a lot of people bought into about Westbrook, and I thought it wasn't fair. I thought he was not the reason the Lakers were losing. Yes, he does turn the ball over extremely too much. But he brings a lot of high energy, and he does score when it matters. You know?
Yeah, he do turn it up when he needs to.
Exactly. I mean, like...
He's doable. He can play 82 games.
I just think, like, when people underperform against Bron, they're going to look at everybody else.
You're right.
You know what I'm saying? Be like, oh, this man not playing right.
Right. That's why...
And Russ been doing that since he been in OKC. Just when you got Braun with you that magnifying glass on.
Sometimes people stay over your house longer than you want them to, and they wear out their welcome. And maybe that might be the case with Russ in LA right now. Maybe just wearing out his welcome.
Come on, man. You just got there. If I'm a player,
I'm talking about LA period, not just the Clippers, but LA period. You know what I'm saying? He's been there 2 years. And people just not feeling his presence right now.
If I'm a player and my agent be like, "Yo, the Lakers is interested,"
It's hard to get used to.
Send him to
we back underway. We got three minutes left in the game. We got a tie game. We tied up 115 to 115. Fox operating. He's going all the way to the paint. He misses a floater. Sabonis and Ayton is wrestling for the ball. You should have a jump ball. Yep, we got a jump ball between Ayton and Sabonis. They're wrestling down there. 3:16 to go in the fourth. Let's see who will survive this amazing encounter. Great game. Great game going on right now. So let's see what happens. There you got instant replays going right now. Shout out Basil, Chuck Morris, CWE, everybody that's in the chat right now tuned in with us. We appreciate you. The game is winding down. No team is trying to give up anything. We got a good one. Booker versus De'Aaron Fox. It don't get no better than this. A Western Conference showdown. Let's see who will win this jump ball between Ayton and Sabonis. 3:16 to go, and it's looking like really nobody won it. But the Kings. The Kings is going to be Kings ball. Kings ball. 3:13 to go. We almost wrapped up. Fox has got it. Gives it back to Malik Monk. Malik Monk to Sabonis. Sabonis scores it. Good screen and roll between Malik Monk and Sabonis. Yeah. We got a commercial break right now. Commercial break. 3:05 left.
Hey, a healthy Pelican squad to destroy Sacramento.
I agree. But that'll never happen, though, because you got another B out there. And I ain't talking about the female dog. I'm talking about the bus. One, Zion Williamson, he's a bus, too, man.
It's that representation tonight.
These dudes. These young dudes. What's wrong with these young dudes who can't stay healthy, man?
Pelicans is out here blowing bubbles, and it says SOS. SOS.
How did you say something like this?
We just seen pure genius last season, man. We seen Alvarado. When we see them all clicking, they can go anywhere, man. But their one-star player cannot stay healthy, man. He would not get another contract from me. I'm sick of these dudes that can't stay healthy. Get them out the league, man. You know what I'm saying? They sitting around, they robbing the bank without a gun, man. Period.
You don't want the Pelicans to have Zion nor Brandon Ingram, because both of them are out. Both of them are out.
You know what I'm saying?
I think Brandon Ingram's on his way out anyway. You don't need to push him out. He's headed to South Beach. He's going down there with Jimmy Buckets and Bam Bam.
Yeah, but the other person said, bro, they ain't taking care of themselves or something. I don't know, man. But all of this, giving these dudes,
it gotta be.
Listen, Phonics, these dudes can't stay out the hookah lounge. I mean, give the hookah to the girls, for crying out loud. The dudes are taking over the hookah lounge. They fighting girls over the hookah.
Well, they say they're not staying in the gym. They're not staying in the gym like they're supposed to. I mean, they eat their vegetables like they're supposed to.
They play smoke.
Yeah, but you also got to blame the organization. You know what I'm saying? Stop letting these dudes, either you come back or you don't, and look, we can't pay you, man. Because the fans are paying to see you. You know what I'm saying? I gotta give you half your pay or something. Or 30 a pay. You can't get full pay.
Jessica says y'all some real haters.
You alive as an owner.
Well, come up here and represent. Come up here and represent, and make sure you destroy the haters.
I'm gonna make sure they're nice.
We need Pelicans representation. They're not the New Orleans Pelicans anymore. They're the old New Orleans Pelicans.
Yeah, they took a step back, man.
Yeah, but Zion is Jessica's favorite player. We're going to get into it. We got 3 minutes left. We got a 2-point game, 117, 115. Kings are up by 2. Who will survive this encounter? Chris Paul, guarded by Fox. Devin Booker picked up by Edwards. Or is that kid name? Yeah, I believe his name is Edwards. Yeah. We got this dude Booker looking at him like fool. He stepped into a three. He bricked it. Booker do chuck up a lot of shots though. We got Monk just shook up Ross. I mean, don't think I ain't seen that, Ross. Watch the way you put Ross in the blender.
Yeah, you got to get the old man a little something. You know what I mean?
Yeah, you're a little slow footed now. No, I'm playing. No, he good. He's still in amazing shape. Good. Shout out to Ross. 119, 115, 2:20 to go in the fourth quarter. Chris Paul, he's got the rock. He gives it to Booker. They're giving it to Booker. They want the ball in Booker's hands, the controllers. Oh, Ross, top of the key three. That was a block. He was looking for a foul. You know you're not getting that. You turns Ross. Chris Paul. We got
At least we are consistent, Jessica.
Yeah. We got Malik Monk. Malik Monk is kicking it out to my man.
The Pelicans gonna have excuses. They're gonna have excuses again. To come up to the panel. They're gonna have some excuses.
We got 140 to go in the fourth quarter. 119, 115. Devin Booker shaking and baking. The Chris Paul. Oh, Chris Paul turned it over. Oh man, the Suns are blowing it. They pissing it away, y'all. Oh no. Man. Oh, now Fox. Now the Kings turn it over. Oh, the Aiton. Oh man, and one. Yeah, man, they just gave them a damn break. That they showed their youth right there. So they had an opportunity to step on them, and they turned the ball over. And you're gonna give the Phoenix Suns the momentum back. See,
Aiton looked fatigued on that line. He looked fatigued. Look at him. Got his head down.
Let it go.
Fox looked fatigued. Everybody got their head down, hands on their shorts.
Yep, get them a nice cardio tonight.
Well, like I said, man, anybody that got all of these things to say about Lonzo Ball, just make sure we just as willing to double back and turn around when everybody's wrong. I don't give a damn.
When is it coming? When is this win?
Okay.
When is this win? When is it coming? 2055? When is it coming? When I have grandkids by then? With my hairline? When is it coming?
We'll get into it. De'Aaron Fox continues to push up the lead. They up 3 now, 121 to 118. 104 to go in the fourth quarter. Devin Booker is operating like a surgeon. He want this 3. He gets
Onyx, save your energy for tomorrow. I don't want you operating with a dry mouth.
If I come on tomorrow, it'll only be for about 45 minutes. I work Monday, man.
Yeah, you better run.
I take my job very serious.
Well, bow out early then. Bow out early.
Never.
You say you take what seriously?
Yeah. Bow out early. That's what he's trying to do, Flight. He's trying to check out early. You ain't slick, Phonics.
Yeah, tomorrow's Lord's Day.
I'll be going to sleep.
I want you to take all these lashings that you're about to receive.
Well, 1:30 in the morning, 1:45 sometimes, and getting up at 5.
Yeah, you're a lot younger than me. You're a lot younger than me, player.
Watch these lashes. Your name is Alfred. No, I'm Phonics. Alfred. No, Phonics. What's your name? Phonics. What's your name? Okay, I'm Alfred.
How much you want to bet if the Lakers do get into the play-in, they don't get out the first round?
How much you want to bet the Lakers win tomorrow?
What is that doing for you?
Let's bet that 20 you owe me. Let's
one of them games.
Let's have a gentleman bet.
Julius Randle have one of them games though.
Oh, yes, he will.
What's your name? Phonics. No. Your name is Alfred. What's your name? Phonics. No. Your name is Alfred. Okay, boss. My name is Alfred.
Yes. You have arguably one of the most disappointing teams in the NBA right now. You guys have never fulfilled the promise that you said you was going to do.
I can't debunk that. You know what? That's a good punch. You punched me in the belly right there. I cannot debunk that, nor will I try to deconstruct it. But we're trying to turn that narrative inside out by being in the playoffs, not the play-in, the playoff, and that will shield us from that dirty, filthy narrative of being a disappointment.
Shout out to the Legend Coffee.
To be honest, the Lakers don't even need Bron.
Oh yeah, they
Watch
do
your mouth,
need
no panic.
Bron.
Watch your mouth.
I mean, why
Get a
they
little
need
slick.
LeBron? I mean, why they need LeBron? Why should LeBron be there for their losing? You're right. I don't want to
Oh
be
my
there either.
God.
I was just watching on Hulu, right? They got this show
You
called
just
Legacy
screaming, man.
about the Lakers.
Save that
No,
energy for
hear me out.
tomorrow, partner.
No, but hear me out. But hear me out real quick. I was watching the show Legacy about the Lakers, man. And
It's the battle of the coast. Flight. It's the battle of the coast.
Yeah. Listen,
it's so sad, man.
It's okay, Phonics. It's okay. Just be here. That's all I'm saying. Don't meet me here. Beat me here.
I might put a little something on it.
Just be here, square pants.
It's 121-18. I'm confident the Knicks tomorrow. They're gonna beat y'all down. They're gonna put that defense on y'all. We got Edwards. He just hit the three. 124-118.
Oh, that's
good game. Going 40 seconds left. 40
Oh
seconds.
shit! That fast clock, Mike. That fast clock. Like that fast clock. Oh shoot!
The Sacramento Kings, in my humble opinion, got this wrapped up unless they need a miracle. And they still giving them the whistle. The refs still giving them the whistle.
What is that in the background? Who's making that noise? Is that you? No panic.
Every time something happens, you go straight to see my name.
Because I know you got that little broken fan that by your phone.
Nah, it was fine.
Every single time.
It was fine. But he good now.
Listen, somebody damn house could be on fire in the background. They can call it, got my name out. He still.
I just can't get over that little fan that you had.
Soon as something went wrong, no panic.
Yeah, because he got that little fan blowing
Like
in the mic all the
just
time.
now say something, but
they said Dex be picking on you.
It could be minus 10 degrees. He got the fan on.
Shit,
Dex been picking on you, no panic. Oh,
what happened?
I said Dex was picking on you.
I know what Dex got going on, man. I just know whenever something happened, Dex, the first I know I love rent free in his head. Put it like that. I don't know.
Oh,
why
you don't.
I know I love
You must don't know me.
I know he get out.
I enjoy you, but I don't enjoy you that much.
Here, like, yeah, cause no panic. You know he you know, I know I be in his head.
You ain't no nice little young college tender. You ain't in my head.
I the only one that ever flopped to him.
Don't do that.
Dex be thinking about no panic.
Now I gotta go get a brainwashing.
See, look at it. You wouldn't need them. You ain't have. If I'm a little free,
I enjoy you, but not to that extent.
Every little thing.
Yeah, we got a commercial. I don't know. We got a commercial break. I don't know why they're dragging this shit out.
Yeah, 20. I got 20.
The views is probably sky high right now, Flight.
Huh?
The views for this game is probably sky high. That's probably why they dragging out. Look how many breaks they had.
Yeah.
They getting all they milking this.
Yeah.
Advertising milking this.
Yeah, man, this was a good one.
Someone leaked pictures of John Morant at the club.
Appreciate everybody tuned in.
The night with John. John was
He said what? No panic?
Damn me.
Oh, I mean, that's I know who that is. I can't
It's Kevo. It's Kevo right here.
Kevo.
Yeah. I'm just looking at this leaked photo of John Morant in a strip club getting a lap dance. His buddy. It's the same.
Yeah, I seen it. You don't gotta go too viral. I seen it look crazy.
He was going crazy that day.
I mean, he is a man. I mean, for crying out loud.
I know. But he probably was just doing too much. He just felt it and just felt free enough to put a gun in the fucking doing live on camera.
Well, I'd rather for him to get a lap dance and then waving a blower, vanishing a blower.
I mean,
get your lap dance, young man. Get your lap dance.
Do that, bro. Ain't nothing wrong with it. I just wish he didn't,
Other than saying he found another video that boy doing
situation
like
that. Use another word for that.
Hey, what did 2 Chainz say? All I want for my birthday is a what?
Big booty hoe. Big booty hoe, bro. Everybody know. But I'm just saying, other than that, you go ahead and get your lap dance, but he shouldn't. It was just stupid of him, bro. Like, you just signed with Nike, you got your own shoe out, and then I've been heard about the 17-year-old incident like months before, but the kid didn't press charges. So.
You talking about at the volleyball game? I mean, that's dealing with the volleyball game.
The volleyball game? What about the volleyball game?
About his sister.
He was hooping. Oh no, I didn't hear about that one. The 17-year-old incident, like he was hooping against him and he ended up like punching him or something, pulling out a gun.
Right. Yeah, he had an incident at his sister at a volleyball game, and they was using profane language with her and the victim, and then she told Ja about it, and Ja.
I had to go to work because I took a day off there. So. Yeah, we had a crazy game.
I mean, his mom, Ja, a couple of other people pulled up to confront the person that called his sister the B word. And then come to find out, his sister called that person the B word also.
Yeah, they thugs, ain't they?
So they should have did that. So the Morant family is out of control out here. They acting like the Crockett's. You know what I'm saying? They acting like how my family sat back in the day. Don't mess with them Crockett's, man.
You talking about Davy Crockett?
No, I'm talking about my Crockett family. We was 13 deep. 13 deep in the streets. Schoolers.
Like for what, bro? Like, come on.
Yeah, he gonna throw his whole career away for nothing, man, for trying to be a thug, man. And it's sad.
I get it from wherever he's from, but like, come on, man.
He from the country. He from South Carolina, man. He from the country. He ain't from where Zion from. Yeah, he from South Carolina, man, the country, man.
And he from Sumter, South Carolina, right?
Yeah, he said, my auntie lived in Sumter.
That's where that's a historical place, I think, for the Civil War. Something South Carolina.
Yeah, that's the lower part of South Carolina. Yeah, my auntie lived there. Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's country.
Oh, it's definitely country. Damn, they're all South Carolina country, really. I mean, Columbia is.
Yeah.
I mean, Columbus is pretty cool.
128, 119.
It's over with. Cowtown did it. The Purple People Eaters, they did it.
See, I didn't even know this.
Cowtown did it.
Hey, check this out about the Warriors game. Check this out about the Warriors game. Steph scores 22 of his 36 points.
Phonics, your microphone, Phonics, you got something going on. You must be listening to Coast AM radio or something.
Yeah. Check this out about the Warriors game.
No, he said, tell me about it. Says who released the video. I don't know, probably TMZ or one of his peoples.
Clutch Sports.
And TMZ probably bought that video for about $50,000. That's what they buying now. Them type of videos.
Yeah. You can
50 is a minimum amount. And so everybody out here in LA, you know what I'm saying, they filming everything. Anytime you see a star, they just film it. Whether they delete it or whatever, they film it. Hoping they catch something.
Record it. And his dumbass fans who will screen record it and post it. That too. Post that shit for free. Just screen record off on his live and just post on.
But there's nothing wrong with that, though. I mean, I'm not mad at him for that. Now if you're a holy roller, then yeah, you probably have something to say about it because that's cesspool. You know what I'm saying? But outside of that, if you just a secular type person, I mean, that's the culture now, right? Atlanta and Tampa just made that so acceptable.
You keep throwing Tampa, and then what's going on in Tampa? You and Dan.
Tampa used to be the what you call, how you word that, the per capita had the most strip clubs in the world, something like that.
Strip clubs.
And Portland got in on the action.
Yeah,
but Atlanta always was there. Houston, oh my God, down in Houston. I see why they kicked
Miami.
Houston. No, Miami is a little different though, but it's different. Because one thing about
more different
Miami is separate though. A lot of their strip club is kind of separate. Where a lot of these other places, it's like all one. One girl can work here, work there, work there. But Miami, they kind of like, Jamaicans, they got their little territory, Haitians got their territory.
But how much cities you
Panamanians, you know
got
what I'm saying?
diversity like that in strip clubs?
No. New York. I mean, New York probably got the biggest diversity. But I'm just saying, that's how it is in Miami. It's a little different. So every time you go to a different strip club in a different area, it's different. It's not like Atlanta, where no matter what strip club you go to, high dollar or low dollar, you get an exuberant experience.
I mean, shit. I ain't really too big on strip clubs, but shit.
Right. I used to be. Now I ain't into that no more. But when I used to go down to Miami, it's certain clubs want you to act a certain way, so you have to have different etiquette in different clubs in different areas of Miami, because Miami is segregated.
Really?
Culturally segregated. Yeah, culturally segregated. You got the Little Havana, you got Little Jamaica, you got Opalaka. You know what's down there? Opalaka, Curl City, Liberty, Overtown. So it's
You have been
culturally segregated. No, I never got that low.
I never got that low.
Nor I went to bike week. See, I don't go to those. See, because a lot of shit happens. I do mines and then I'm gone. Like Trench, I do mine by my lonely.
See,
try not to go where it's a bunch of crowds
down here in Myrtle Beach. Like, I mean, you got
Myrtle Beach is crazy. I never been to Myrtle Beach.
I ain't been in like maybe a couple of years, but I mean, shit.
Galveston have a hell of a bike week. Galveston, Texas.
Yeah.
Then you got Daytona.
Then you beat.
I've been in the area, like with Daytona and Almond Beach in Florida, doing their bike week stuff, but I never included myself.
Right.
But I seen it. I seen how the white boys do it, and then the brothers them do it. They're separate.
Mm-hmm. That Memorial Weekend. That's the black people.
Memorial Weekend.
Friday to Monday.
Hey,
yeah.
I just saw.
I've been through there, but I never participated. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, I just saw something about the Warriors game. Out of 22 out of Stephen Curry's 36 points was in the fourth quarter in overtime.
Ooh,
I did not.
And Nico hates Steph.
Oh my God!
Nico, why you hate Steph? And he helping Klay Thompson like that?
He's in that mode
because Steph always come up small.
He's in that mode where Kobe when Shaq left Kobe.
Oh man, you got to pause that one.
Curry's in
Bro,
that
you
mode.
do realize Kyrie Irving.
I'm quite sure Aisha don't want to hear that
this season, right?
You said Kyrie Irving did what?
Kyrie dropped 26 in the fourth quarter alone.
Yeah.
This season.
Yeah, in a loss though, right? In a loss.
No, did they lose?
Yeah, they lost that game. Remember, they couldn't get the ball.
You sure?
They didn't know who wanted to shoot. Yeah, they didn't know who wanted to shoot.
Yeah, Kyrie Irving still lead the league in fourth quarter points. Let me see.
Yeah. And you know, DeRozan Rosenman leading them at one point last year. So when you be saying Kobe, it's like I get what you're saying with Kyrie, but it's two different things. Like Kyrie run hard, Kyrie hard. When Kyrie cold. With Kobe, just been like he might start off the game first 2 or 3 quarters, only got 7 points, but he gonna make that motherfucker up in that fourth.
Yeah, that was Curry basically today. That was Curry. He has 7 in the first half, and he scored 20 in the fourth, something like that.
Curry be firing up them threes, man. Like it's like you respect it because threes is hard to shoot, but at the same time, it's like it's hard for me to put Curry. When I look at different players in the league, and I'd be like, okay, well, who's the best player at certain positions? Like I don't got Curry. I guess I ain't got him top 5 because shit, shooting 3-ball hard enough for real. But like I don't look at Curry and be like, oh, he better than Kyrie. Oh, he better than Dame. I look at it like shit. Curry that ball, like he really be doing his thing now, but
he in his own lane.
It's hard for me to look at him as, like it's hard for me to just compare him to other players that I see playing. It's like
he's an anomaly when it comes to the point guard position. I get it. Yeah, I understand.
Not even, and they ain't even an anomaly because you got players who've been like in the past who could have shoot their ass off. They just saying had to.
It can't pat the pill like Kyrie though. Like they can't pat that pill like Kyrie.
Oh yeah, like Kyrie different. Like Kyrie
can get anywhere on the court whenever he wants to.
Well, he got the
Yeah,
best
like
handles in the NBA, bro. He
Kyrie
got the
can do
best
that
handles,
shit with both
hands
sides of
down.
his body, bro. Like right hand floater, left hand floater, right hand floater off the window, left hand floater off the window, like lay up with the left, lay up with the right. Like that's it. I think that nigga game is different. That nigga game is different.
Okay. Let's talk about these New York Knicks.
Oh my fucking god!
They played the LA Clippers. Russell Westbrook. What did he do in that game?
Why you gotta go to Russ?
Because they always complain. They always complain that Russell is that bad luck charm.
Man, the media full. You know, I see somebody put the day that I've been trying to figure out like why that caption. I can't remember who the dude been, but I remember he been
quickly. Ooh,
a big media outlet, and they've been like I guess I'm trying to figure out how do you feel about Kyrie Irving rocky start to the Mavs. I keep sitting there trying to listening to what he's saying, but it's like, what you mean rocky start? Like you mean like as far as the team concerned with their record, or you mean like
the record? Yeah, the record.
They talking about him.
Nah, because he ain't had no rocky start.
What rocky start? Every game Kyrie
played. Kawhi Leonard put 38 up on them people, man. Good gracious.
It's like the media, they so quick to
Westbrook
to criticize everybody and trying to keep the narrative up. And it's just annoying, like to a point where I don't even watch ESPN and FS1 anymore. I'm gonna just hop on here and see what y'all gotta say, you know?
Yeah, I don't blame you. They ain't talking about that.
It's really annoying.
They got secret agendas.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
He always been that way. They always have.
And especially when Kobe was playing. Especially when Kobe was playing.
Shit, like they say, like shit, you live long enough to damn play the villain. Because them boy hate Kobe at one point. The media been going against him, saying he got to do this, he got to do that. LeBron, same thing.
Because of what he did. I mean, what he was accused of, rather.
No, I ain't talking about.
And then it was in an all lily white town, Colorado.
No, I ain't talking about the personal life. I ain't talking about like getting
his knee. Kobe supposed to be up there getting his knee ready.
Kobe was
hated. And he over there, you know what I'm saying, salad tossing.
Kobe was hated for skipping college.
No, he wasn't hated for skipping college.
I don't think even because of that, because you got to think about Garnett did that, like shit. A lot of
a whole bunch of people didn't go to college.
But Tracy McGrady didn't go.
Tracy McGrady, Tracy McGrady, Rasheed Lewis. A lot of people didn't go to college during that Kobe era.
Tyson Chandler.
But for some reason, he I don't know.
Curry.
Why he's his rookie season?
Because they had Eddie Jones and now Nick Van Exel on them boys.
Oh, yeah. That was a stacked team. Yeah, that was a stacked team. Remember that Laker team sent 4 players to the All-Star.
Shit, them boy have Lottie Divac. Them boy had a roster.
No, they didn't have Lottie Divac. Lottie Divac, no. They had Elden Campbell. They had Shaq. They traded Divac for Kobe. That's how they got Kobe. So Kobe didn't play with Divac.
Divac going to Charlotte.
No. What about this though? Ever since he died, they just now trying to boost everybody, trying to boost in the top 3. Like,
they put that.
I wouldn't say ever since he died.
No,
they had Kobe.
That's what the haters say. That's what I'm saying. Like
Kobe been top 3. He been top 3, man.
He been top 3. Like,
well, as far as I can recollect, I'm just gonna go by what I recollect.
Like, even
Kobe have always been near
Michael Jordan.
Y'all said Kobe. He's always been near to Mike. But what happened was when Kobe, Kobe was headed or trending to be the face of the league. You guys know that, right? He was headed or trending to be the face of the league until that evil Colorado. Because him and Shaq was like 1 and 1B or 1 and 1A on the Lakers, who was the darling of the league at the time. So I can't say they dissed him. It's only when he put that smudge on his resume, they kind of went sideways on him because you know how the NBA is. I mean, he's up there, black male athlete, you know, got the world. A father was in the league, you know what I'm saying? So he's a prodigy. And then he up there messing with a white girl when he supposed to be up there taking care of business.
So basically,
So
what you're saying is, my bad.
a lot
I
of
said
people,
what
it
you
don't
was saying.
sit well with a lot of people.
But basically, what you're saying is, there was a white NBA player that will be on the
Oh,
case like that. Yeah, I
no, or
mean,
if it was a black chick. If it was a black
yeah,
chick, it wouldn't
you know,
have went so deep. You know what I'm saying? So because
yeah.
you had people turn against Kobe, not only in the of not of our culture, but you have people within our culture turned against him as well. Because it's like, damn, you was dating Brandy. What happened?
I don't even. Hey, Dex, I don't even think that's.
You got
I don't even
Vanessa.
think.
You got
I don't even
Vanessa.
think
She's
that's
already
100%
Spanish.
true.
That's a little iffy. You know what I mean? How people was thinking. You know, you married outside your race. You know, his pops and them didn't agree to a lot of that. They wanted him to play basketball and not get too much into a serious relationship. Just have fun. His dad was his mentor at one time, and that severed their relationship. So that created a chasm because Kobe felt that there was being intrusive on his private affairs. You know what I mean? So it was just a whole lot going on with him that a lot of people were starting to, you know, kind of fall back because we thinking that Kobe this golden kid, you know what I mean? That he's the next Grant Hill, basically. And it really didn't work out that way.
Yeah. You know, because I grew up as a kid hearing about Kobe, so and I ended up watching Kobe. So it's just crazy from what I saw, and people to say, "Oh, he's not even top. He's barely top 10 or some bullshit like that." I'm like, "Are you?"
Yeah, that's disgraceful. That's disgraceful.
You know why it's like that with Kobe, and with me, I believe Kobe's the GOAT. Like I grew up watching Kobe, so to me, he's the GOAT. I ain't trying to down nobody else GOAT. I just saying Kobe might GOAT because the same things people who watch Jordan see, I see the same thing in Kobe as I've been coming up. But the reason why it's like that because you gotta think about it. Like I grew up as a Kobe fan. So when Jordan when Jordan been the face of the league, right? By the time he been on his way out, then Kobe been coming in, or whoever been next up to be the face of the league been coming in. With Kobe is like damn near halfway, like about halfway through his actual reign, a phenom coming, like a once in a blue moon type athlete like LeBron coming. So Kobe never really get a full 15-year run where you could have been like, okay, that's the most dominant player in the league as far as like the guard position or the best player or the player that we look at as hero ball. Kobe, and at the same time, like you gotta think about like team ball start becoming popular towards the end of Kobe. Like even with Kobe in the 2009, 2010, when he won the chip, like he had to play team ball. You had the Golden State Warriors, you had LeBron teaming out with other players. So Kobe was getting ran out. So a lot of people that probably should have still been seeing Kobe at a dominant phase, playing quote unquote hero ball, they didn't really get to see that. And like I said, when I see people putting LeBron up there with number 2, it's like, damn, how you skip Kobe? Now I hate LeBron. I used to hate LeBron for a long ass time. I used to hate LeBron like every time he on the court. Like I used to be like, man, this nigga whack, he weak, he whatever. I used to be one of the people that just be hating on him, whatnot. Not so much hate. I just feel like he went better than Kobe. Same thing with Jordan fans. A lot of Jordan fans feel like.
But you know what hurted Kobe? You know what hurted Kobe's rise to the top? Is that he didn't really have a serious rival. I mean, you wouldn't. It couldn't be Vince Carter, Tracy to some degree, but he didn't have that serious rival like where Magic had Bird, Jordan had Dominique. You know what I'm saying? And Kobe, he was isolated because most of the big men were dominating the league. You follow what I'm saying? During Kobe's reign, so he didn't have that serious rival. And then McGrady ended up getting hurt. You know, they considered Vince Carter, even though he was talented and he was really good, they just didn't see Vince Carter being a Kobe rival to that extent. So it was just a misfortune for Kobe that he didn't have a polar opposite to contend with as some of these other Golders had. And LeBron, to some degree, really didn't have a rival either.
So
it was just LeBron against the league.
Yeah,
you know
Kyrie, it been hum against Detroit, then hum against the Boston team, and then him being the
that's a team thing. He didn't have no like individual rival.
But see that's a good point you bring up.
But you couldn't.
Kobe,
so
like, it's so much diversity when Kobe been out compared to when Jordan been out. When Jordan been out, it's like the whole world only could have seen through newspaper and whatever they bring on TV that Jordan been the man. When Kobe been out, been like, you have so much teams that had that one star player that been dominating. You had T-Mac, you had Vince Carter, you had Iverson. So you have players that people actually relate to and can say, well, I mean, I like Kobe game, but I'm more of a T-Mac player, or I'm more of an Iverson person, or I'm more of a so-and-so type person. That kind of kill some of the, I guess, the buzz behind Kobe. But when Kobe go to China, shit, them boys fuck with him more than Jordan, even though they make a lot of shoes.
Well, see, with the Iverson thing, Iverson was the bad boy. Kobe was a squeaky clean image. And that's how the NBA was trying to represent Iverson as a bad boy and Kobe as a squeaky clean image until Kobe all of a sudden wasn't squeaky clean. Like, this dude has some perversion with him. You follow what I'm saying? And he did it while he was married. Not that to say that he's an anomaly or he's a aberrant, but it was more so that that's how the NBA wanted to represent Kobe. Because the NBA always have to have two polar opposite in order for them to push a narrative and get people excited for you or against you, basically just being downright controversial. And then,
that's why I'm saying with LeBron, like, you got to give
Ray Allen
credit, because like LeBron going 20 years, and the worst thing he ever did is the decision.
And then Ray Allen
take a lot and still be able to go on the court day in day out for 20 years with your mind focused. Like, as a man, y'all know we gotta get out and do some shit. This man just like that.
But don't forget Ray Allen. Don't forget Ray Allen was Kobe contemporary as well, and his skill set was comparable to Kobe. But Ray Allen was almost like a recluse.
But can you
So
say
you can-
that
you
he
can
was the
get
most
Ray Allen
dominant
and talk.
guard in the 2000s? Just
Who, Kobe?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Can you say that? Just like
Yeah,
how
Kobe
Jordan,
had AI,
no
you know.
no guard could have.
Oh, he said 2000. Oh, he said 2000.
Yeah, like what guard could have fucked with him?
Well, like I said, you had Ray Allen, but
No,
Ray Allen was
ain't been on Kobe level at no point in their careers.
no skill wise, yes.
Skill-wise, yes.
Tracy
Skill-wise.
McGrady, yes.
Man, listen, T-Mac, I'll give you that.
Yeah, I heard
T-Mac
they was
did
trying to put
T-Mac was the best until he got
T-Mac was
injured,
a
bro.
real
Let's keep it
skillful
real.
player. But I don't put
Hey,
the
he got
rest of them on the same level as Kobe. As far as skills, as far as heart, I don't put nobody other than Iverson on Kobe level. As far as like clutch and getting the job done,
Iverson, and don't forget the truth now. Don't forget the truth.
Yeah,
the truth was around. He
Paul
had a lot of
Pierce
heart too.
Paul Pierce when that dude, and that's why I said even when you look at what why Kobe and viewed as 1A and 1B with Jordan by a lot of people, because Kobe come up in the league where you had players like Paul Pierce, where but younger people might look at Paul Pierce like the dude who be talking on NBA and he went the drunk with the strippers or whatever like that. But like we know Paul Pierce, like he been that dude, like he really been that dude. But then we gotta think back now. Kobe,
They don't got that moniker, the truth, for nothing.
T-Mac had a peak of maybe 3 years.
Yeah,
Paul
exactly,
Pierce had a peak
exactly.
of maybe 3 or 4 years.
Before he got hurt.
Ray Allen had
Before
a
he got
peak of
hurt.
maybe 4 or 5 years. Kobe had a peak damn near over a decade.
But he had Shaq. Don't forget the Shaq thing.
But yeah, he had
But
Shaq for 3
and
years.
that's one thing. When I rank players all time, I do not penalize them for having a great teammate unless they underperform. And I had to go back and look at the Kobe was going crazy in those final runs too. Like
Okay,
they
but
fucked
listen.
New Jersey up.
Let me also remind you guys that Kobe didn't start, right? His first 2 years, right?
No, just the first one.
Or just the first year.
Yeah.
Okay, but Allen and all them other dudes, Paul Pierce and all them dudes, they came in starting, right?
Yeah, so they was getting more
I
hype
mean,
in
but
the
they
beginning.
had the same
till they
hype.
realized-
Tracy McGrady came off the bench, but what's your name? Vince Carter was starting.
Vince Carter was killing shit. Yeah, 1998 Rookie of the Year, right?
Mm-hmm. But you understand what I'm saying? See, Kobe, it seemed like Kobe was mentored along, and I think they hold that against him.
I don't think Kobe was mentored along.
But that's why
he didn't start out being a leader of his team. You know what I mean?
Yeah, no, I get that part.
I think that count against him, according to those who are the historians of the game and are the writers and the purists. when they write about the
Oh, he
GOATs,
got 5
they
titles.
take that in
He
consideration.
got 5 titles. Yeah, that's bullshit. That guy, he got
But
5 titles.
what I mean for
You
Jordan
know what
though,
I'm saying?
if you gonna compare the two, like look at what Jordan did. Jordan had to get a team around him. It ain't like he didn't
No,
get
but
Vince
that's
Carter.
not different. There's nothing wrong with getting the team around you. But these people came in starting. You follow what I'm saying? They came in being glorified, and
Yeah, but
Jordan got
Jordan
hurt.
ain't come
That's
in behind Clyde Drexler on the same team or nothing like that. Kobe come behind Eddie Jones and Nick Van Ness, other young players.
that's my point. That's my point. That's
Kobe
what
been from high
ascended
school.
these.
Go ahead.
No, listen. That's what ascended those other guys to the level with the swiftness based on they came in, they ran their team, and then they got help. Help, where my help cometh from. They got help, and then they became champions. But prior to that, they was running up numbers. They was putting numbers on the board.
But okay, well, give Kobe this credit, right? Kobe come to the Lakers in what, 96? Well, that's
96.
98.
That's a hell of a draft. You go look at that 96 draft. Oh my God. Plethora of talent.
So mind you, in 4 years, from being drafted,
But that's why we got to give Kobe the his flowers, because like he had to scrap.
Yeah, and he figured that shit out in 4 years.
Shaq had to get out of there for Kobe to get his flowers. As long as Shaq was there, Kobe was being underrated.
It's crazy.
And they hold that against Kobe. But what they really hold against Kobe is that incident in Eagle, Colorado. I'm just telling you honest God truth.
Yeah,
a lot of those old head writers didn't appreciate that at all. Because Kobe was supposed to be their darling. They was pitting Kobe against Allen Iverson. Don't forget that. Remember, it was Kobe over Allen Iverson. Why he can't be more like Kobe? Why he can't be more like Ray Allen? You know what I'm saying? Why he can't be more like Vince Carter? Remember, they was putting all these guys against Allen Iverson because he was a bad boy. He was the isolated bad boy of the league. And then when Kobe broke ranks and had his mishap, all those writers that was writing beautiful and fluffy things about Kobe turned around and started writing that he was a monster, that he was a psychopath, that he had two faces.
Yeah, I know. To me, I feel like Vince Carter over Robin better than T Mac, but I know T Mac, but Vince Carter the reason why he ain't viewed as somebody at least higher than T Mac is the fact that he won the dunk contest. Once he won that dunk contest, everybody just look at him as a dunker now. Like, oh yeah, he been hooping, but he's a dunker. But like, what hurt Vince Carter? I don't know if you remember this. I know you somewhat of a historian of the game. What hurt Vince Carter? Remember, I'm talking about these purists now, because they do all the writing. Some of these old people, they're still alive. They do like Michael Wilborn. These people do all the writing. They do the voting and stuff like that. Even Stephen A. Smith have a vote now. But listen, what happens is, like Skip Bayless and them, when these purists write about the game, they write about the game with the mindset of a Naismith basketball desire. And one thing about a Naismith basketball desire is that you have to be committed, totally committed to the game. You should have no distractions. When you get on that court, that's your life. That's everything. And they felt that Vince Carter wasn't fully committed to the logo. When Vince Carter played at Toronto and they was going against the Philadelphia 76ers, he did a cardinal sin by not showing he was fully committed in that playoff run, by going back, getting his degree and being amongst his college constituents and peers. And man, do you remember how bad they wrote about Vince Carter? Life outside of basketball.
I know that, but I'm just saying these guys are fundamentalists when it comes to basketball. You can have another life, of course, but these are their livelihood too. So they have to keep these players on the court and focus so they can have something to write about.
And
that's their livelihood too. And they wrote so bad about Vince Carter, if you remember that. Because Allen Iverson eventually won that series in 7 games. And they didn't want Allen Iverson to win. They wanted Vince Carter to beat Allen Iverson. You know what I mean? Vince Carter's a North Carolina boy. I mean, not far as that, but he's Florida. I mean, he's born and raised in Florida, but he's North Carolina College. You know, groomed by Dean Smith. So they wanted him to beat Allen Iverson, the bad guy, the inmate. You know what I'm saying? And when he went and took time off to go to his alma mater to receive his degree, and they lost that seventh game. Oh man, all hell unleashed on Vince Carter. That's how they turned on him.
But I see when I view Vince Carter, it's like I'm viewing him from the scope of how the media viewing him. I just look at it like I know he been that dude, but when you see him on TV or you see like how people talk about the game, like us talking about the game, it's like you can tell there's a lack of respect as time go on for like a Vince Carter. Or
shout out to Coffee for the $50 super chat.
Or even Yao Ming, like people forget, like Yao Ming only been in the league for a couple of years, but he having a damn good couple
How many super chats you did, Coffee? Is that $200? Yes. Shout out to Coffee for the $200 total super chat. 4 different $50 super chats to Flight Sports TV.
That what's up.
So yeah, so the thing of it is those opinions, I mean those narratives are core with opinionated facts, right? Or opinionated supplements. I'll put it that way. Opinionated supplements. And it shapes the consumers. So when we get on Vince Carter and we start reading these things, because we didn't have the internet like it is now, we start reading these things about Vince Carter not being committed to basketball. As basketball fans, we tune out from Vince Carter. Don't buy the products. Don't whatever he's endorsing. I ain't messing with it because this dude is not committed. You follow what I'm saying? And they exfoliated Vince Carter for him not participating full-fledged in basketball operations during that moment. I mean, they went in on Vince. I remember to the core how bad they talked about him
during that playoff game. I remember when he had going to get his degree. I say he never been a big.
They went in, lost. Practice. Man, these people talking about practice. Not a game, just practice. I mean, really here? I mean, we really gonna go there for practice? You know how many NBA players don't practice? They don't want to hear that. They don't want Allen Iverson to hear that.
Shout out Coffee. My bad. I don't mean to, that's Coffee. What he put? 450s?
Yes.
Shout out Coffee with the $200 super chat. It's Flight Sports TV. We appreciate you. Peace and love.
Yes, that's a $200 super chat. Coffee is definitely in the building. We're going to put a plaque up for you, Coffee. I know you some people nemesis, but I'm going to tell you, here at Flight Sports TV, you iconic.
And that's why, but it's, then again, like, great players.
Oh, he said the mother two are from Basel.
Great players like Kobe.
Wait a minute. Coffee said the mother two's from Basel. Oh, you're right. Flight. No, Coffee put 2 and Basel put 2. So shout out to Basel as well. I'm sorry. I couldn't see it that well.
Oh, my bad. Shout out Basil with the $100 super chat, and shout out Coffee with your $100 super chat. We appreciate you.
I'm sorry about that, Basil. I can't miss you. But yeah, both of y'all got to have plaques up here, man. As soon as Flight get a studio up, we're gonna put some plaques and put y'all names in it.
But that's why I always say great players do prove those narratives wrong. Like Kobe being labeled as a selfish player, I felt like his back-to-back run, he was being so unselfish, and that's how they got it done. Well, he did torch the Magic on his own.
Yeah, but he definitely had help. I mean, he had Shannon Brown. He had the other Vood chick.
I mean, but nobody can do it without help. You got to think about it when he comes to the
Yeah, Jordan Farmer.
Kobe already know they could have.
Paul Gasol.
He really had need Paul for that
Odom.
Boston series.
But
Kobe, Andrew Bynum. I mean, he had a nice supporting cast there. To be honest with you, if Andrew Bynum wouldn't have those little injuries, Andrew Bynum would be a star right now.
And Kobe has 0 Hall of Famers on that squad. Let's stop the bullshit.
No, Paul Gasol's a Hall of Famer. What are you talking about?
He's not a Hall of Famer.
You better keep watching.
He gonna be one. Don't get me wrong.
Okay, then that's a Hall of Famer.
I know how that go.
That's a Hall of Famer. But prior to Gasol coming to the Lakers, his Memphis numbers, I mean, come on, man, they off the charts.
I mean,
we had this argument before. Listen, I'm gonna tell you, back in the day on Flight Sports TV, we had this discussion, debate, or dialogue, or whatever category you want to put it, about Paul Gasol's status. And that was when Lonzo is trash and Pope. We had this sincere argument.
Paul Gasol
I get that, but I mean, what did he do in Memphis?
And we went to the numbers, and I was right. It was like, whoa, they didn't realize his numbers was like that.
No, I mean, I say everybody because they ain't that nobody. Yeah, Paul Gasol been that dude in Vancouver / Memphis, whatnot. But at the same time, what did he accomplish?
He got 2 rings.
I do not a ring.
He got 2 rings and a perennial All-Star.
With Kobe.
It doesn't matter. He got 2 rings.
No, but I just talking about when he been in Vancouver.
Just like Drexler only got 1 ring. Right? And Drexler's a Hall of Famer. He only got 1 ring, and I was with Olajuwon.
I mean,
he played second fiddle to Olajuwon.
I personally ain't watched that time of play. I can only go by if you tell me Clyde Drexler's a Hall of Famer. I got it.
Yeah, he's a Hall of Famer.
But if we talking about Paul Gasol, that's kind of an opinion because I watch him and you watch him. But when it comes to the older players, I ain't gonna never overstep and say you don't know Clyde Drexler ain't no Hall of Famer.
That's why I'm endorsing Paul Gasol.
But I watch
you can't reduce Paul Gasol and then elevate Kobe to put him closer to the GOAT, trying to say he didn't have help. That's not true.
No, we're not saying that. It's just that Paul Gasol had a different role. Like he wasn't Shaq.
Right.
Of course, he's never with Shaq. He was more finesse and more skill.
Yeah. So him winning the championship with Paul is kind of sort of the way of a quote unquote hero ball winning the championship. Because he had Bynum.
But you still had Bynum. You still had Odom.
I get that, but you
had Shannon Brown. You remember Shannon Brown? Above the rim, Shannon Brown.
I remember Shannon Brown. Shannon Brown ain't but
they wasn't cheap. It doesn't matter. When he came in, he was effective.
He was effective, but
and he was a crowd pleaser. He got people hyped with them vicious dunks.
Yeah, but why are you trying to say
Chris Brown twin? That's what we used to call him. Chris Brown twin.
Yeah.
Selfish player. He made that team better. That collective of team was better because of him. We forget the years before.
Kobe was a good playmaker, and they made it seem like he wasn't.
Yeah. Kobe learned how to create off his own offense as he get older.
Listen, I'm not taking nothing away from Kobe. You guys see on my Instagram, I got my Kobe jersey.
So when I bringing up Paul Gasol not being the Hall of Famer, it's not really so much to try to bash his team and say he had nobody. I just saying like when you talk about Jordan and who he had versus Kobe and who he had in his championship,
only person he had on there that was so suspect was Slavik Medvedinka.
Oh, I didn't talk about Jordan. Jordan had
I'm talking about Kobe
on the squad.
Remember they used to bring in Slavik? I used to like, oh my God, they try to get his game away.
Yeah,
like, what did this dude is there for?
That's when they had like Smush Parker and some Marky Walker and all. No, not some Marky Walker. That before. But like, yeah.
Oh, they had Jordan. What's his name? Jordan Hill.
Jordan Hill.
Yeah. And they had the other boy. They had the other boy out of Gonzaga that used to run around just bumping into people.
Like Dex, people forget that Kobe.
You remember that guy name? You remember that guy name that was from Gonzaga? Ronnie Terriot. Ronnie Terriot.
Oh, Ronnie, yeah. But you
all you do is run out there and bump into people.
Kobe been dragging no name motherfuckers to the playoffs. Even though he been getting
who's no name? Who you mean? Who's no name?
He had Smush Parker. Every name we just named is not Slotty Metavenko.
But Lamar Odom is not a no name.
Huh?
Lamar Odom's not a no name.
I mean, besides Odom, but Odom ain't been the Odom who he ended up being in that championship run. He ain't been fully diverse in the Kobe world. Like
he had some games. He had some monstrous games.
Like he was just like how
he was spotty. He was spotty. He was spotty.
Yeah, so it's like when Kobe dragged teams and going 6 games with Phoenix, the MVP Phoenix. I mean, even the MVP Nash or whatnot.
But they really had that series won. They should have won that series.
Yeah, so
they choked that series.
Kobe just quit.
Kobe quit. Yeah, he quit.
Kobe quit one game. So it's like
because they talking about he was shooting too much. Remember, they say he was shooting too much. So he's like, okay, let's let them shoot.
Yeah, like okay, well, if I shooting too much, let's see how the game go when I ain't shooting.
Yep, that's right.
He ain't mess up the game or nothing. He just ain't been shooting. He still been finding good passes.
Right. Yeah.
Defense and all that. He just ain't been shooting.
Yeah.
But I say like when it come to Kobe, it's like people want to take certain things from him because he did come up in the beginning stages of social media, so he did get judged a lot more harder than how Jordan's been judged in the media. But at the
because there was no counterbalance to Kobe. You know that, right? No panic. There was really no counterbalance for Kobe because those who was in the media, they was already fixed on Jordan being the GOAT. They was already fixed that Shaq was better than Kobe. You know, the old adage was if you got a guy, 2 guys, one taller, and they both are fast, then you take the taller guy. If you got a guy that's dominant, and you got another guy that's finesse, you take the dominant guy. So when the split happened, they try to blame Kobe for the split, even when Shaq said, "Nah, Kobe didn't run me out of town."
It was the money.
Yeah, they couldn't afford it.
It was the money.
Yeah, Lakers is.
But the media was, if you remember back then, the media was all on Kobe.
That's all.
Yeah, Kobe selfish. He running Shaq out of town. He don't want no championships. All he want is scoring title. They were saying all that about Kobe.
Yeah.
He said that shit about Jordan too. And I can't wait for this documentary to drop, man. For real, like this Kobe, they holding it from us.
And see, and another thing, you notice what they do with every other, and that's how the media go and they hate a player because they hate right now. They hate Kyrie.
Yeah, Kyrie.
You know how much videos I don't see of Kobe talking about players that he see like coming up that like he look at and be like, okay, they got it. How many times he don't bring up Kyrie? How many times he don't say he probably a little closer to Kyrie than all of the young players that come to him for advice. All this good shit about Kyrie come from other players. They hide all that under the rug, and the first thing they want to say is, "Oh, he box officer. He does he can hoop. He." And it's like, well, damn, like Kyrie top 5 in the NBA, but nobody going look at it like that because how the media spin shit. They make us seem like the man. That boy,
you know why? You know why? Because he a free thinker. He ain't like everybody else. He ain't with with bullshit. You know what I'm saying? That's why he's a free thinker.
When you deal with a person like Kyrie, the type of person he is like how artists is. They don't like constraints. They don't like to be bought or something. Like they like to be free thinkers. Even when you watch Kyrie game, his game is a free game. Like he played freely. So it's like his personality is the same way. So if you ask him a question about the earth and he say, "Oh, I think the earth flat," yeah, you can sit there and say, "Oh," you can bash him and say, "Oh,"
and they bash him for that. Like that's his own opinion.
Everybody don't believe in their science. Everybody got their own beliefs. The same way you can say you believe in Jesus or Allah, whatever that case be. That's your beliefs. Nobody can change that. You can have
Jesus, Allah, Buddha, right?
Yeah, but you can't
Krishna.
sit there and make the man like he's some goofy dummy. Every time he says something, he's saying something dumb because you already paint a picture of that. So now when you got that, I say this all the time about LeBron. Even though I hate LeBron for the longest, I say this all the time about LeBron. I say this about Kobe too. When them boys start playing basketball, people gonna be like, "Damn, boy, we must that. We spend so much time not liking this person, nitpicking this person, and we probably never see another player like LeBron again. We probably never see another player like Kobe or Jordan again." And the form that they brought it to, what, because like you see a lot of people talking about Mamba mentality or whatnot like that, like shit, nobody living up to that nowadays. All this lower management going on, so it's like shit, like you gotta enjoy some of these plays while they're here instead of just focusing on what the media said on the media.
Also, what made Kobe unique is that Kobe was smart. He was an intellectual.
Right.
Kobe was highly philosophical, and he shared that. Yeah, and he shared that with a lot of the people a lot of the players in the NBA who wanted to, up their intellect. You know what I'm saying? And this is why Kobe is lauded the way he was and is, based on the fact that he was an intellectual playing basketball.
Said he went a damn Oscar after he retired.
Oh yeah, he sure did.
And they ain't want to give him. They ain't want to let him into the Writers Guild because of that shit that happened in Colorado. They try to bring that back out, even though the lady who accused allegedly said that shit come out in the club and been saying she lied about it and all this different shit.
Oh yeah, remember when he died? Remember when he died? Some lady tried to drop an article. How could we celebrate a woo woo?
Oh yeah,
they were trying to get at Lisa Leslie. Lisa Leslie had to shut that down. Remember? And they got mad at Lisa Leslie for a little while. It just showed that agenda. That was that Me Too thing that was surrounding a lot of the industry and seeped over into the basketball world as well. That Me Too. But yeah, they got at Lisa Leslie because they wanted her to say something negative about Kobe, and she's like, "I'm not up here to bash Kobe. Kobe was my friend."
Right. Same thing.
And it was like, oh my God, Lisa turning against the community.
Yeah, man, it be that bullshit, man. And you know what's sad about that? They want to tear down the black athletes versus the white athletes. They so quick to tear us down and shit like that. And I don't think that's fucking fair. You know what I'm saying? And that's sad.
Yeah.
Yeah, because let's be fair, right? Let's be fair. Okay, let's be fair. I know Uncle Vern say I sugarcoat a lot of stuff, but it's okay. But let's be fair. When you see a downtrodden people, or once downtrodden people, right?
Yeah.
And in your psyche, I'm talking about people outside of our culture, and in their psyche, they don't see you fit as a full functional human being, 3/5 of a human being. And that was kind of constitutional until we became amended to the Constitution. Came up from chattel slavery, released from slavery, freed from slavery, Abraham Lincoln.
I don't do that.
And free with nothing. No 40 acres in a mule. Just nothing. Just go, right? Fend for yourself, right? And then you come to the point that we are here now. It's fascinating. We might not look at it because we are subject to it. You follow what I'm saying? But those people that are object to it and looking at it on the outside, that is fascinating to see a people rise from nothing. How often do you see that in the annals of history? Never, to this degree. And not only, and listen to this dynamic. Not only did we rise from nothing, right, according to physics, nothing, not spiritual, but physics. Not only did we rise from nothing, we became challenging to those who put us in the position to come from nothing. I mean, we match wits, we match physicality, we match swag, desire, ambition, resilience. There's nothing on this earth that's been more resilient than a Black American. Nothing. Now you can say, well, the Caribbeans or South America, stuff like that, those people received independence and got land. We ain't never got no land. We had to subsist based on what was given to us and make something out of it. And since it's not land, it's basically crumbs. Because when the shit hits the fan or the rubber meets the road, where you gonna go? Where you headed to? You have no land. You follow what I'm saying? Your land is right here. I'm talking about Black Americans. I'm not talking about people who migrated here from other countries. I'm talking about foundational Black Americans. No land. Oh, you own a house? Yeah, you own the house. You don't own the land. You follow what I'm saying? It's basically King Arthur all over again. You don't own the land. They not selling land. You only can own property. Yes, you can go own land in the countries and things of that nature. But as a whole, those are farmers mostly. But as a whole, we don't have a land with a flag to represent and be recognized by other nations. Whether they're part of the UN, whether they're part of the G7, or whether they're rogue nations, they're still not recognized. So when you have that dynamic, and a lot of us is not geopolitically sound, so a lot of us really don't understand the dynamic behind that. That's fascinating to people to watch. And then when we show that we can be successful, that is an attraction to those be like, oh my God, did you see that ant bring that little boulder, roll that boulder up a hill? You feel me now? That's why we're so attractive in sports, and that's why we're so attractive in the news. Whatever we do, people want to know, what are those people doing? All over the world. See, I travel out the country. I don't stay stuck in the hood. So I understand some of this dynamic of attraction. And this is why they put us out there for talent and reap so much money, because like Barnum and Bailey, a circus, people want to come see the animals. That's how they look at it. We don't see it that way. We look at it like, shit, I'm like that. You know what I'm saying? But a lot of people see it as entertaining the civilized nations of the world. That's why they make so much money when they include us in whatever they do, but they don't include us to the point where we're deep in corporate America. See, that's what happened with the affirmative action thing. They don't want us deep in corporate America, because that's where the real money is at, or fiat money, or whatever you want to consider printed money is at. They just want to keep you on the talent level.
Level, right. The circus world.
But sometimes we come out of that, and that's what they call crossover. When you come out of that matrix, you cross over into another form of it, and now you accept it amongst those who look at you as a reduced product. They look at you as a reduced product. But now they were like, wait a minute. We can have a few of them over here, but not a whole lot, because too much fraternizing, too much intermingling, too much integration, or too much amalgamation on this side will corrupt the totality of that side. You feel me? And it wouldn't be pure according to them. So they allow just a few, so they can, keep it manageable. But if they wouldn't have no, I'm gonna tell you like this: Africa, right? When you look at the country Africa, and you look at all those people swelling over there, right? You look at all of the population, and no matter what they have done to Africa, I'm talking about the scourges, I'm talking about the war, I'm talking about the pillage, I'm talking about the dilapidation. The population just still grows and grows. But it might not be the largest population on the face of the earth, based on the fact that there is little peace in the majority of that continent, right? I'm talking about the people populated part, not all over the continent, because there's peace. But where there's a large population in Africa, there seems to always be some type of skirmish or scuffle or fisticuff or some type of dereliction of duty from the leaders. But then when you look over in other countries who had peace, for like a long time, their population swelled, and they're become the number one populated people on the earth. So you can imagine what would come out of Africa if they would be left alone. But they can't be left alone. And the Berlin Conference, that's one of the most modern things that we can point to that changed Africa forever until something else, some new paradigm come in Africa grabs hold to that. The Berlin Conference is where they went in and decided who's going to get what and when they're going to get it. And when these people had a disagreement, they had a war. And you know what kind of war they had? A world war. World War I was all over the carving of Africa. Did you guys know that?
Had to.
A whole continent of people not even trying to do anything to nobody else. They're just trying to develop and do their own thing in their country. But some other people outside of it saw fit that they be carved up and separated and renamed. And when some people didn't get what they thought they was going to get, they went to war over a country they don't own or don't even look like. They went to war. Africa didn't go to war. They went to war.
Too much resources over there, man. They had to.
Can you imagine that, though? Just think about that in your head for a minute. How are you going to go to somebody's house, look at it, and then go back to your homeboys and say, you know what, man? Let's go carve that house up and take it for ourselves.
Columbus did it.
Without the people even having any say-so about it.
But
you know, it wasn't nothing diplomatic about it. You know what I mean? No diplomacy, no democracy. Just go in, carve it up, kill who you're going to kill. They resist. And let it be known.
But see,
and not only kill them, they killing Europeans too. I mean, just think about that, right? I mean, just imagine the mentality of somebody coming into your house, carving it up, and then if you resist, they shoot you down.
Damn.
I can't protect my own house.
Until this day, if you really think about it, like,
of course it does to this day.
When you look at like with slavery, we get brought over on the strength of, okay, leaders from one country come to our home country to say, okay, so let me get some of y'all leaders together. Let me show y'all something. Look, this is how we living over here. We want y'all to come join us. Bring your people, whatever. Boom. A small amount of us thought we've been getting something that was going to be good for us and probably everybody else. So we went with it. Then you fast forward, like you say, you bring
Liberia.
You bring up Abraham Lincoln. Abraham Lincoln didn't free us on the strength that he had a good heart. He freed us on the strength that he had need us in the war to win.
Bro, I never said that.
Hold on. I get to a point. So once you go from that, then you go to remember when Martin Luther came in marching, and then you had white women who wanted to get their voting rights. So instead of them just fighting on their own, they came and get black women with them and say, hey, listen, we're gonna write something that y'all can get some welfare, y'all get money, whatever, long as y'all don't got no father or what. Not saying long as y'all got no father, but if y'all don't got no fathers or whatever like that, and y'all raising kids on your own because the father dead in jail or whatever, you can get money off of that. So that kind of incentivized women to be independent, quote unquote, not have men around because they can still get child support, welfare, EBT, whatever the government can assist. And
okay, let's go back a little bit.
Now, they give us this little small.
Okay, you putting too much in at one time.
I just tying them up, not right now.
Let's go back to Abraham Lincoln.
No, I about to put
Abraham Lincoln said himself. Yeah, Abraham Lincoln said it himself. The Gettysburg Address, right?
He's a liar.
He said himself that there will never be a mutual coming together of black and white in the United States. He said that himself. He said, I'm not the president to bring that. He said, I'm only freeing the slaves to take away the stronghold of the South. Because that's where a lot of the production of America was being generated from, the South. Mm-hmm. So if there was a civil war and I take away a means of them economically, then they're not going to be able to afford artillery to come fight.
Yeah, but that's the point I'm making. He ain't did it from the kindness of his heart to free us. He just did it on the strength that it was a military tactic that worked for him. But
he said he had to do it.
When we go to school, they like
not that he wanted to do it.
Oh yeah, not Martin Luther King. Oh yeah, Abraham Lincoln. He was the savior of all black people. He freed us from slavery instead of telling real politics.
I never alluded to that. I didn't even go that deep into it. I
know you did it. I know you did it. What I'm saying is that's the bigger point I'm trying to drive home.
But yeah, he freed the slave basically to save the Union. That's what he said in his address.
Yeah, but
in 10 4 scores ago or whatever how he is.
Yeah, but to get to the bigger point I'm making is they always give us these little pellets of certain things that make some of us feel good or some of us feel like, oh yeah, y'all did a good thing for us, and everybody else kind of like leave left out. You know what I mean? Like donating a bunch of money to Black Lives Matter, but black people ain't getting the benefits of it. Like that's why I mean, like the government been doing this.
Perks, you call them perks. That's what they call perks.
Since they bring us over on the boat, they've been doing the same.
The same tactics. It doesn't change. Yeah.
At some point, we got to stop talking about it and complaining about the past and how we get it and shit. Do shit, make shit happen. Like,
well, you know how you do that, right? But they, like you say, they still use their technology, right?
No, we got to work on us. We got to worry about us.
But listen, let me show you what happens. As long as we feel that their ice is colder, their water is wetter, their sugar is sweeter, then this is going to always be a fraction among us. Because there's some of us that feel, hey man, water is wet regardless of where you get it from. Sugar is sweet regardless of where you get it from. You feel me? But a lot of us don't think that. And this is why you get people talking bad about Big Baller Brand. Come on, let's get to it now. This is why they talk bad about Big Baller. I don't need to buy that. What I'm buying that for? If I can afford a $200 shoe, I'm gonna get a Nike. Their water is wetter. A shoe is a shoe, right?
A shoe is a shoe.
Now, of course, some shoes can be made with better material and things of that nature. But if you find that we make the same shoe with the same material coming from the same factory of the same raw material, then why are you running over there? If a good quality shoe you want, when we got it over here,
because we live in different DNAs, we ain't living.
It's a paradigm. It's a paradigm,
yeah,
bro.
People ain't buying stuff because they technically like it. They buying it because.
And you know what a paradigm is, right?
Thing. Mm-hmm. So when Big Baller come out with his shoes, you can tell me, oh, the Nike himself made these shoes specifically to be Nike. We just gonna throw Big Baller around there. Nobody cares. That's like what Yeezy being with.
But you just said something though, brother. Now you don't go back on what you said. You just said something. We have to make changes. Okay, how you make changes? Manufacturing, right? Producing, right? That's how you make changes because that brings in income to supplement your lifestyle. So if we can't provide it, then you got to get it from somewhere. We're not saying do without. But if we can provide it, if we got a grocery store and then you see Rouse or Publix or Weiss or any other grocery store on the other side of the street, go to our grocery store. You don't have to go there if we providing it.
I get that part.
Because let me tell you something. Let me hold on. Let me tell you something. Because when I travel, brother, and I'm talking about within the continental United States, I'm not even talking about world travel. Just the continental United States, the lower 48, right? I'm not talking about North America, just the continental United States. And North America is Mexico, as well as Canada, and some of the islands
and US
down there. You know what I'm saying?
And
we in the sandwich. We're in the sandwich of Mexico and Canada. We right in between. But just those. That's why we call
all this North America.
Bro, are you listening to what I'm saying, or are you just trying to interrupt me?
No, you said.
I just said Mexico, United States, and Canada comprises North America. Some little tricky islands off the coast of Baja California.
Oh, I didn't hear you say. I thought you said we sandwich.
That's what I'm saying. You got 2 ears, 1 mouth. Listen twice as much as you speak. But as I was saying, right? In the continental United States, the lower 48s. When I'm talking about continent, I'm not talking about Hawaii, I'm not talking about Alaska, and I'm not talking about Puerto Rico. Just those states that are connected from California to Maine, from Maine to Florida, from Florida to Arizona. If we cannot produce any of our quintessentials or quintessentials, then we have to get it somewhere else. You know what those quintessentials are? Food, clothing, and shelter. Those are things you need. I don't care how smart or dumb you are, you need that. I don't care how poor or rich you are, you need that. If we can't provide that for ourselves, get it somewhere else. Food, clothing, and shelter. But if we can provide it for ourselves, then get it amongst ourselves. Because guess what? When you travel through these United States, everybody don't shop at Publix. Some people shop at Tiffany store. I mean, I won't say Tiffany. Tracy store. Yeah, Tracy store. But I'm just saying, like grocery stores. I'm not talking about like luxury. Like a store could be called Tiffany's, but a little store in a little town.
You got Full Line, Publix.
You can have Walmart, and guess what? A lot of those people might detest Walmart, but Walmart got things that they need, so they go to Walmart. But if they got a Walmart and a Tiffany in a Tracy store, a lot of people still go to that Tracy store. I've seen it. They won't even touch Walmart because they know that store is a part of their community, economic development. They talk bad about, we go in them little stores, the little dollar stores with them little funny names. They talk bad about Dollar Tree. They talk bad about the 99-cent store.
Not down here.
They talk bad about Dollar General because the mindset. I'm talking about them little pocket communities. This is why those little mom and pop shops stay open forever. They might have a McDonald's, but guess what? They got a Craig's Diner too. And that Craig Diner is just as filled as a McDonald's. So in our community, you can have Hakeem Jerk Chicken, and he's struggling because everybody going to McDonald's and Jack in the Box or Hardee's. And maybe every now and then they go to Hakeem's Jerk Chicken. Food is good. Might be a little pricey. It's good. Instead of paying that little extra to help economic development in your community, we go run to McDonald's. And we know that money ain't doing nothing in our community. The food is good, right?
I don't even eat McDonald's, man.
Yeah, but it could be any, it don't have to be McDonald's. It could be Burger King. It could be any fast food joint. Arby's, Hardee's. You know what I'm saying? Carl's Jr. Anyone.
No, I get what you saying.
If you see a Hakeem Jerk Chicken and you want to eat McDonald's, it's cool. But then go to Hakeem's. If you're eating 3 meals a day out of fast food, go to Hakeem's twice. And then go to McDonald's once or something.
That's a lot of fucking fast food in one day.
I know, but people do it. You trust me. That's why them fast food joints they be putting up there. If you go to Cracker Barrel, you know, if you go to Perkins or you go to Hortons, you know what I'm saying? It's all those big franchises, and then you got your soul food joint that you don't visit. And then when you do decide to visit, the damn door, they close. They're like, damn, they closed today? Well, damn, they ain't make, that's why they ain't making no money. They close. The store hours are open.
It ain't like that in Chicago, though. They soul food joints around here, people value that stuff. And shit, a lot of people need a lot of drink over here, too. Shit.
Yeah, but see, those are the cities, Chicago, those big cities, they can manage because so many people.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what I'm saying? But that's why I say with the little towns, but we got little towns in the South and stuff like that are being dilapidated. Look what happened to Gary, Indiana. That's not the South, but look what happened to Gary, Indiana. That was a black city.
Oh yeah, Yeah, I've been over there, man, and it just like fucking reminds me of Detroit. A lot of abandoned buildings and shit. It could be so
Oh,
much.
don't talk about Detroit.
Mind you,
California.
yeah, I know some people stay in Detroit. Yeah.
My God, what happened to Detroit?
But
That
see,
was
all that going to the point every time it
megatropolis, Detroit. Remember back in the day when it was assembling them Fords and them cars and Chevys and all that?
Yeah,
That
all
was
the
up in
black business
Detroit.
going to a lot of black business.
They used to have a lot of money.
Housing discrimination.
They don't build a community up.
Yeah.
When I say that shit start with,
I'm gonna tell you guys something. I'm gonna tell you a secret about it. Let me tell y'all something. I told this story before on Flight Sports, but that was a while back when I first kind of came on the channel. I used to work at a place where I used to read contracts, right? I went to school for contract interpretations. Because a lot of time, and this was a government job. A lot of times in the contracts, they have tricky language.
Yeah.
Now, I'm not a lawyer. I'm not a paralegal. I'm none of that. But I went to school for contract interpretation. There's a niche for that. But now they want to give that to, you know, a lot of the people come from India, Pakistan, Asia, and some parts of Asia. They're giving those jobs to them over into their country. So they outsource that niche. But at one time it was a good niche to have, contract interpretation. That's why a lot of your call services are not even in America. But anyway, nevertheless, it was rules set up for minority prosperity, right? I'm talking about government. I mean, I'm talking about the same rules that built up Maryland, Virginia, Delaware. You know, that's government money out there with them black folks that's living so opulent, right? Military.
Right.
So during the crisis, or build up to the crisis, I'm gonna say build up to the crisis. During the build up to the crisis of the Gulf War, right?
Yeah.
They had to produce military equipment, and everybody wasn't, you know, it wasn't in that type of field. Computers had just started to come online and things of that nature, and so the government solicited business to shut down whatever they was building. They would pay for an upstart to manufacture through assembly line weapons or weapon related items, right? Because they was building up for the war. Now, a lot of people didn't know why. They thought it was going to be something in the inner cities and all this old type of stuff, right? Oh, here they come in with the New World Order and all this stuff. But it was for the Gulf War, the Persian Gulf War, the first one with the first President Bush. And so they were soliciting a lot of business to close their operation or whatever they was doing, like hardware shops and all this old type of stuff, and open up facilities to build whether circuit boards or cables would go on F-15s at the time. I think it was F-15s at the time, F-14s, and things of that nature. Generators to sit in the desert to provide light and all that. Now this was compartmentalized. Damn, I'm now tongue.
Compartmentalized.
Yeah. Let me drink some water. Because a lot of people didn't know exactly what it was for, because you're only doing a certain part of the building, right? So anyway, they tell you to shut down your building. They'll pay you to build up your building. Some people might be familiar with this. And the chat helped if you was around it. And you resurrect the new building, blah, 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 blah. Because they was doing it because they want to be stealth, right? Because if there was an attack on the United States, a lot of people won't attack the mom and pop shop, because it's a mom and pop shop, right? So they wouldn't think nothing of it. But in that mom and pop shop, they was building things to aid and assist the government. And the contracts was very, very specific. Minority owned. was priority. That's what their focus was on. So a lot of times when they say, "Oh, a bill, we're gonna allocate a bill, and we're gonna pass a bill, we're gonna allocate money to the minority communities and in the desolate communities and the downtrodden." They just ain't giving you money. They have programs set up for you to make money. Ooh, what's that noise in the background? It's killing my ears. They set up programs for you to make money. And one of these programs is what I'm talking about right here, right? So you go ahead and you fill out your application, you do whatever you do, you get qualified and, blah, 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 right? Guess what? There was this thing called Thomas Registry. Thomas Registry. And to secure a contract, you had to go through the Thomas. You couldn't just go get any Tom, Dick, and Harry. At least not me. I don't know what other people was able to do. But you had to go to the Thomas Registry and see if this was a minority-owned business. And minority-owned, this don't mean black folks. Do you know minority-owned mean white women? So a lot of and a lot of people got busted and some people even went to prison for it. They were disguising themselves as a minority-owned business where the woman was married, her husband was affluent, and he opened up the business in her name.
Oh, so basically they're like Canadian manufacturers, so to speak.
Yeah, you know what I'm saying? To secure the minority-owned because they qualify. Because she's women, women qualify. White women, they look upon as a minority.
The reason
and that's taking a whole lot from real minorities.
Shit like that.
You follow what I'm saying? And stuff like that, where you making millions of dollars. Because listen, they still do it right now today, but they probably do it in a different way now because I'm not in that industry anymore. They was selling little connectors, right? You purchase the connector, right? Say the broker, because there's a lot of brokerage, because you couldn't deal straight with the government. You had to go through a broker. It won't allow you to deal straight with the government. So you can go ahead and they put the contract out there. You go pick it up, and then you go look for the people to purchase the product from, right? The product, and they would sell you a pin that goes in, that inserts inside a grommet, that goes inside a connector. That pin would be $12. This was back in the day. $12. You know what a pin is, right? When you stick your cord into your wall socket, those little prongs, those little 2 prongs that goes into the wall, their pins are smaller than that, and they go into a circular insert, maybe about 5, maybe between 5 and 10, because these are cables for generators, for jets, or tanks, or whatever, you know what I'm saying? Electronic stuff. And each of those pins was like $12, $13. But you know how much they cost? 4 and 5 cents each. You can buy those pins 4 and 5 cents, right? The government is buying them for $12. You sell it to the broker, right? You sell it to the broker, tell the broker that you got them, and you sell it to the broker for maybe $5, $6. And the broker is going to make the $7 or whatever that's left over because the government buying it for $12 per pin. A rubber sleeve that goes on a 6-foot cable, $25. You know how much that rubber sleeve costs to make raw material wise? That rubber sleeve might only cost $6. Maybe not even that much. I'm just using the number now because I can't remember exactly. Let's say it costs $4. And you selling that rubber sleeve for $29. You sell it to the broker for $14. You buy it for $6, sell it to the broker for $14. You make $8 per sleeve, and the broker's, he's going to make the most. You know what I'm saying? Because that's what the broker's there for. And he's selling to the government because you can't deal with the government straight up. But guess what? A lot of people wasn't even sharing this information. And then when it got too cluttered and people start scamming, they shut the whole program down. But in hindsight, when you really look at it, don't you know your government knows that it's buying a hammer for $40? You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
So this is wasteful spending, right? This is what they call wasteful spending. Pork. They call it pork. Politically call it pork. Wasteful spending. But you know, people like me, that's in that's a liaison, you can make hundreds of thousands of dollars until the program ends. Because you know it's going to end because nothing lasts long for black folks.
that's true.
I don't know what that buzzing sound is, but it sounds like somebody got a
No,
CIA
my
a FBI mic.
that's my right ass headphone about to die on me soon. That's my right.
Okay. Yeah, but you understand where I'm coming from, though.
Yeah.
And these are opportunities that they give our people, but they don't let it stay long. And just like affirmative action, look how long affirmative action lasted, right? Affirmative action lasted for a certain amount of years, and all of a sudden it was a backlash against affirmative action and quotas, and they take it away. But you know what? Hey, bro, you gotta mute that. It sounds like you getting electrocuted. Unplug it. Unplug your mic and just listen to your device. I'm have to mute you, bro. That's a little too much going on the stream.
I don't think he can hear you.
Probably not. Let's see. Let's take care of that. Kalfani. Kalfani? Okay. So yeah, so those type of programs, and a lot of our leaders wasn't even sharing that. You know what they was doing? They was giving the game to their freaking kids.
Oh yeah, man, my bad. I had to switch my mic out. My wife's mic died, so yeah, I had to switch that out.
So they was giving the game to keep it going within the family to their kids, so their kids can open a business. The kids can do that. The kids can do that. And these are political leaders. I'm talking about black political leaders. I ain't talking about white. White people put it out there. Okay, this is y'all section. Y'all fight for it. Y'all fend for yourselves. We're going to allocate $30 million in this program. But the leaders don't go and say, you know what, the government got this program going, and have town meetings in all these little cities so you can get some of the money. No, they keep it amongst themselves and keep it amongst their kids. And then when they take it, listen to me now, when they take the program or remove the program from the docket, then the so-called leaders want to cry foul play and then get you involved and use you as a number. Use you as a number to fight their political fight. And you fight and you're like, wait, what is affirmative action? What is quotas? I've never heard of it. You in college? Are you in high school? Are you just an everyday worker? You don't know nothing about that stuff because it didn't apply to you at your life because nobody informed you to take advantage of it. Your employer cannot fire you. And if he got less than 3 blacks on his employee roster, he can't fire you. You know what I'm saying? Ain't nobody sharing that information.
Oh yeah,
and that's why. Yeah, I'm sorry. Let me close it. And that's why we're in some of the position that we're in now because we're fractionalized.
Yeah,
we're fractured people. And then America, and this is what America also do. Since the days of Marcus Garvey, when Marcus Garvey had the Black Star movement, right? He had over 1 million registered subscribers to the Black Star, right? The largest publication in America at the time. Listen how they do this. Listen how they do this. They started bringing over foreigners, right? I'm talking about black people, black foreigners into America to assimilate and help cause disruption to these movements. So when you bring in people over from various countries, you know, you got socialists, you got communists, you got pacifists, all these different ideologies. But they're black. I mean, they're black like us. It's like on this panel, we got some different ideology. But it was tactful because they're going to give them citizenship. All you got to do is go in and co-opt the operation. Just cause trouble. Just disagree. You ain't got to hurt nobody. Just disagree. And then they stockpile files on you and things of that nature. And then they say, you know, we got a lot of files on you. We can turn you over to these people. You know, they'll kill you. They'll take you out and skin you alive if they find out that you was co-opting this operation. So what you need to do is get rid of one or two people that will do you harm. And we have your back. And guess what?
Yeah.
They'll do it and move those people away and give them a whole new identity.
Mm-hmm.
So you have a whole lot of incentives to not unite from them. If you unite, you don't get no incentives. They were like, well, shit, unite with your people. You're on your own now. You ain't one of us. So it's a whole lot to go on to just uniting because you haven't been conditioned to unite. The only how you're going to be conditioned to unite is to break away from the matrix and reassess your thinking and walk into a new paradigm. And how do you walk into a new paradigm? Easy. You find the people of like minds and like association to rewash your brain because we have been indoctrinated to not like each other.
Think outside of the box is what we need to do. Take the red pill and stop taking the blue pill. Yeah.
Why you think it was so easy for John Morant to wave his little blower? He wasn't waving his blower on Wall Street.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah.
Who that mindset that he had while he was doing that, the image in his head that he had while he was doing that, it didn't look like no David Stern or nobody.
Nope.
It looked more like a Draymond Green.
Yeah.
Banishing that thing. You know what I'm saying? We used to, listen, back in the day when Public Enemy used to call those tools A N G. Not AMG like the Mercedes Benz. ANG. And you know what that acronym stood for? Anybody from Public Enemy, Chuck D? It stood for anti-nigga machine.
Right. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now I
remember that?
Yeah.
And a lot of people didn't even catch on. And they flipped it to make it like, I'm tough, and this is my anti-nigga machine. Like, so if a nigga run up on me, boom. They flipped it. That quick.
Damn,
he tried to say stay away from that type of mentality.
Yeah. I was a kid.
That's crazy, right?
Yeah, I was a kid when they came out with that too. I was like, damn, okay, ENG. Okay. Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. So, like I said, go back to the Berlin conference. We was barely over here. Maybe 100 years or so. Maybe 200 years. And they over here in Africa working on our people over there while they working on us over here. Can you imagine what they was doing in Africa to slice it up, to have the authority and audacity to carve up a continent, one of the largest, the second largest continent on earth? I think Asia is the largest according to their map. We don't really know, but according to their map, Asia is larger.
Oh yeah, Asia.
And they did Asia too. Now, don't forget the opiate wars. Do not forget the opiate wars, what they did to Asia in that war. Remember that war. So this been going on for a long time to a lot of people. But the difference is, Asia backed up. Remember, Asia, They gave up their military. Who do remember that? They gave up their Air Force. They gave up all that stuff. Backed up and came back with something more potent.
Mm-hmm.
Asia has a lot of technology that has yet to hit the surface of the average consumer.
Oh, yeah, you right. They got it. It's just a matter of time. Well, yeah.
Why do you think they want Taiwan? Why do you think China want Taiwan so bad? It's a little island, and America is trying to hold off, but it won't be able to hold off because what China is doing is allowing their people to assimilate amongst those people. Now, Taiwanese are they're dark Asians.
Mm-hmm.
You know, Japan, Nippon, originally dark Asians. The first samurai, you know, that's the Japan thing. The first samurai was a black man. I mean, a thorough black man, unquestionably black, with dreadlocks.
Mm-hmm.
The first samurai. Now, when we look, man, remember that movie, The First Samurai? Who played that? Remember what was that white guy that played The First Samurai?
What, Tom Cruise?
Was it Tom Cruise? Yeah, Tom Cruise. Yeah, Tom Cruise. You remember that? I mean, come on. So, I mean, it's a lot to overcome when you have to extricate the indoctrinated program the Matrix has given us. And it's all based on power, right?
Yeah.
They keep you in control so they can have power.
Yeah, that's why they didn't show us what the value of a dollar was back when we was in school. They didn't want to teach us that because they call us that, man.
Kafani. That's one of the biggest lies. Yeah. It's not the dollar. The dollar's nothing. You can go buy you some paper from Walmart or Target or a supply store and write a value on it. But you give it to somebody, they're gonna look at you like you crazy because it's worthless.
Right? Yeah.
Now, if you have that same piece of paper and you give it to that same person that denied you and consider that piece of paper worthless, but you hit him upside his head and say, "You're gonna take this, and then I want that. I want that base off your shelf." What do you think that person gonna do?
Yeah.
He's gonna take that piece of paper and give you that base, and then you're gonna tell him, "I'm gonna be back. I'm gonna give you 3 pieces of paper, and then I want that shelf right there. If you don't give me that shelf, I'm just gonna get you out the way, and I'm gonna take that shelf, so you get nothing." So now, the once paper that didn't have no value, got what? It got value.
It got value. Now.
No, it got value because
right.
your might, your force is actually pushing the value of that currency. Because if I don't take this currency, then I'm gonna lose everything.
All right.
America took all the gold off the currency and then start printing paper money like they're doing now, no gold to back it, and then say, "You said my money ain't worth nothing? You see them Negroes I got? You see this military I got? I'm sending these Negroes and my military to you."
See,
and you know how bad these Negroes are, right? Because these Negroes, they won the Revolutionary War, they won the War of 1812, they won the Spanish-American War, they won the Civil War, they won the Korean War, they won the Vietnam, they won. Should I continue?
My grandfather was in the Korean War, so yeah, they won that damn war. Shit, yeah.
I'm gonna send these bad Negroes that's doing so bad over here that they will fight God just to have a peace of mind in America.
Yeah. Yeah,
Can you generate that kind of energetic force? No country can't do that because they don't have the situation that we have.
Hey, but
Poor whites.
Yeah.
Feel me?
Yeah.
They're gonna cream you. You better take this dollar bill. You better take these dead presidents. And then I'm gonna make it look fancy. I'm gonna put a blue stripe on it.
Right. Well, but it's still the way we can get our hands on some silver and gold, right? It's still available. You just gotta have the money to get it,
Yeah, you can
But
buy
only
damn
a
silver and gold.
fraction. Because now they're selling gold and silver and platinum in fractions. You ain't getting no whole bars.
I mean, that's the way you can get a whole.
And then they give you a certificate.
Yeah.
You go ask for it. You go take that certificate and go ask for it. Some people gonna tell you, man, if you don't get up out of here, I'm calling the police. Man, my gold is in this bank. Man, if you don't get out of here in 3 more seconds, I'm calling the Coast Guard. You know what I'm saying? Because they give me a certificate. If you're gonna buy gold, you should get gold, right? Why you get a certificate? Because if I go to the store and I want to buy lotion, they don't give me the advertising of the lotion. They give me the actual bottle of lotion with lotion in it.
Right.
The actual thing.
Yeah, you can't go to the store with a gold bar. Yeah, those times the value of dollars is still hanging on by a thread. So
I mean, the game is vicious. It's a vicious game.
Yeah.
It's a cold game out here, man.
It's getting more vicious. It's gonna get more.
We're not winning.
Man.
Yeah, we're not winning. The oligarchs are winning. The gatekeepers.
The only black folks that usually winning nowadays, like at the same rate as our counterparts, are the ones who actually figure out that it's not all about.
They sold out, man. That's what happened. They sold out.
Well, some probably sold out. Not all. Not all. I won't say all. Some figured it out, like he said.
You can call it out, but at the end of the day, human nature top priority is self-preservation. No matter who you was, like you either look out for yourself first or your family first before anything else. It's rare for somebody to think about.
But that really works. But that really works. That really works if you have your own country. Because no matter how much self-preservation you feel, there's somebody over your head that can pull the string.
No, I get that, but I'm saying is people like to survive based on like, okay, my survival.
Keep quiet, shut up, don't say nothing. Just
don't
keep
say
moving.
nothing. Yeah, keep it silent.
Just be an ant in line.
Yeah. Don't say nothing. Just go with the motion, right? Yeah.
No, not so much go with the motion. Just like like shit. If somebody come to you right now, Dix, or Kafani, and say, I'm gonna give you $3 million. I'm gonna just slide you $3 million, right? But I need you to go on Flight Sports, and I need you to push this narrative about how some people act. Most of us gonna be like, shit, go kid, give me the money. Put them in cash too, so I know it's real.
Right.
That's self-preservation. Like you don't care about what Flight got going on and what narrative he trying to push or what he trying to have on his channel. You only care about what you getting on the back end. And most people will take that deal. So when you talk about like black communities and having like black ownerships and buying with our people and all that's cool, but it's like when one of us win, we don't share with everybody else as far as like creating for everybody else. You might do something, it's like, well, I got an uncle that know how to do this, so I'm gonna open up a business and let him run it. Then he hire who he want to hire on his coordinates. It's never so much of I'm gonna get $1 million, and I know my community would be helped if every household on the projects get $100,000 each. I can afford to give everybody in a project $100,000 each. But instead of me doing that, I'm gonna build a community center where the children can play at. That ain't helping nobody. The $100,000 to help.
Yeah.
So I think when it comes to us, like when I like I said earlier, when I said we need to fix us, I ain't talking about like as far as the economy go, like we the best hustlers, like we the biggest hustlers. We gonna get.
That's a good point.
Survive. But at the
let me compliment that real quick.
It's the
he said we got to fix us.
Hold on, let me finish. It's the mindset that we take into our day-to-day lives when it comes to dealing with each other. Like we the only ones separate each other based off of fallacies like, oh, he been raised in a hood, so that means he tougher or he got more heart than somebody who didn't. when in actuality, like I ain't saying it's reverse, but it's everybody the same. It's just the choice you made to I've been born and raised on the projects, and I'm gonna live my life as a project dude. As opposed to I've been born and raised on a project, but I want more than this shit.
That's submitting to the matrix, though. We understand that part.
Well, we don't be a product. You don't gotta be a product of your environment.
That's the redundant problem. We understand that's the redundant problem.
Where it starts at.
But when you say fix yourself, you that's what it is right there. Fix yourself. I am self, Lord, and Master. But listen, fix yourself. Because listen,
now I see you got to let me finish in the full form. It's not so much of fixing yourself. The reason why I'm saying we got to fix each other is because if it's like group thinking. If 5 of us view something the same way, that's kind of like the black community will be like, oh, well, you know how we are. When it's like, no, like, I mean, it ain't gotta be like that. I understand we grew up to see these things, but it ain't gotta be like that. I can change myself and I can make it out the hood, but then I'll be like how Kafani said earlier, a sellout, because I ain't coming back and I ain't doing certain things for the hood. It's not about changing your own thoughts. Yeah, that's one part of it, but you gotta add in the fact that like it's a group thing. If all us view like like Diggs, like if all us view athletics as an option more so than if he can run fast, jump high, that's his only option, we'll be a lot better place because the smartest minds don't always go to where they need to go at. Like we got something the smartest people, instead of running the Fortune 500 buttons, they just running a elaborate ass criminal gang shit like that. You know what I mean? Like it's more than just fixing ourselves. That's just part of it. Like we gotta fix each other. We gotta change the way we think about certain shit. We gotta stop putting people down.
That's the primary stage, though. You're right, though. I agree with that. That's the primary stage, fixing ourselves, right?
Well,
and that's the most difficult stage because a lot of times we don't like change. You know what I mean? We comfortable in our skin. I'm comfortable in my skin. You follow what I'm saying? So change do bring fear. I mean, but we have to use the fear as fuel. Yeah. Not use the fear as a fade. Right. But use the fear as fuel because we gotta be afraid. It's unknown. You know what I mean? Changing is an unknown thing. This is why caterpillars go into a cocoon, because if a caterpillar can witness its change, it probably would never turn into a butterfly. It'd escape. Like, I ain't going through that. I ain't breaking down all my molecules. Crazy. That's all I'm saying. That's why it has to go in the cocoon, because it can't see, it can't witness that. Because it probably would back out. We'll never get a butterfly. But we as human, we have to have introspection. I mean, that is king and it's important. Yeah. The introspection. Go inside, inspect yourself. And whatever comes out, acknowledge it, accept it. Don't be like, I ain't letting that out. You follow what I'm saying? You got to let it out, recognize it, and then if it ain't any good, get rid of it, shoo it away. But this is why I agree with No Panic right here, because he said something so important. Fix ourselves. Because no matter what condition that you may be in, if it's not the best condition that's conducive to the human growth and development into nurturing into a fantastic human being, then no matter what's around you, I don't care, you can have the prettiest buildings around you. But if your condition is so impoverished, I'm talking about eternally, you're going to tear them pretty buildings up.
You gotta build yourself on the spiritual side also. Fixing yourself. Yes.
Yeah, this we talk more spiritual now. Now, if you don't understand the journey that one have to go through, I'm talking about mentally, emotionally, financially, educationally, it's going to have its ebbs and flow. It's going to have its ups and downs because you're going through a serious vicissitude of life. That's a serious journey. There's nothing to play with that. So when you're going through the vicissitudes of life, you have to understand forward is not the only direction of success. You have to get that out your head. Moving forward is the only direction of success. That is not true. That's an old paradigm, and we need to get out of that. What is the proper direction for success? Improvement. Self-improvement. That is the basis for community development. Yeah. Because if you don't improve yourself, all these beautiful business and hospitals and beautiful lights that's surrounded, you're going to tear it up. And this is why when we get angry, the first place we go is to our hood to tear it up. Because we haven't been conditioned properly to understand that self-improvement is the basis of community development. How many of us see some trash in our neighborhood and leave it? How many of us, if we see somebody throwing some trash in our neighborhood, won't say anything? Like, hey, hold on, man. This is where we live.
It depends on why it at. Like, if I around my way, I don't like I don't want all that on my lawn and nothing like that. But if it's like I in the hood, it's like, bruh.
See, that's what I'm saying.
That'd be like, that's a city job. That's a city job. You throw some try to
right. People be saying, yeah, that's a city job. But guess what? I'm gonna tell you something about myself. I live around some neighbors. Sometimes they get a little, partying and things of that nature, and they celebrating their success and all of their endeavors, and they leave bottles and cans, and I pick them up. I don't throw them away. I pick those bottles and cans up, and I turn it into a cash flow, a revenue stream. Right. And I take those bottles and cans and put them in a plastic bag and go recycle them. And I say thank you.
And see,
because
I go perfectly why I'm saying just now, like down here. I can say down here because this might be all over, so I don't just make it about just down here. But some people will look at that in our community. Well, and any other community is like, oh yeah, you know what? That's so smart to do. Like this, that, and third. Like you'll get praise for that. But in our community, it's like, hell no, they ain't throwing nothing on my shit. I would so. I ain't give a fuck about no money. It's like we be ready to crash up on some shit. That's why I say like, if as a group we can come to the conclusion that like, hey, listen, let's just stop all the nigga shit. Like everything in nigga shit. Like if you getting your money, how you getting your money or whatever like that, cool. Like ain't nothing wrong with that. It don't need to have no violence, no jealousy. That's a more, you know what I mean? Like, right. Like, at the end of the day, like we as a group need to start like shaming things that need to be shamed in our community instead of like celebrating the shit. Like we don't need to be celebrating ignorant shit. You know what I mean? Like celebrate.
I agree, but like I said, you have to be conditioned to receive correction. Because if you're not conditioned to receive correction, it can turn hostile. And hostility can turn into violence. And violence can turn into loss of life.
Yeah, what I say, like all that. Shit, like we need to label that shit as lame. Like, oh, you get mad because y'all been.
But that's why we talk about fixing yourself. That's why I agree with that. You know what I'm saying? It goes back to internalize the individual. So the individual needs to stand correction, right? Okay, let me do my introspection. Okay, I see I have some issues, right? I'm not proud of my issue. So let me get amongst some people who are similar and like-minded, and maybe I can rid myself from these issues. Right. And then go forth and be a better human being, be a well-made man, a well-made woman. You know what I'm saying?
No, I 100% agree on that one. That's real.
And keep up with that change by associating and assimilating myself continuously with people of the same ilk, cut from the same cloth. That's how you improve, right? But then it would come a time where you will have confrontation, because while you are improving and while your group or community is improving, there's going to be another segment that's not. Mm-hmm. And so confrontation is inevitable. You know what I'm saying? But how do you handle confrontation? You know, do you handle it with diplomacy, or do you handle it aggressively? And then, shit. Yeah, but then however you choose to handle it, you can't control how that other person responds to it.
Then we're gonna have to scrap it out. We're gonna have to scrap it out.
Hey, listen, a black dude can step on a black dude's shoe and he like, if dog don't say my bad, he like, yeah.
I ready to crash out. Let somebody from another damn community do that same shitty like, oh no, you good. Oh no, you straight. Oh no, don't worry about it.
No, don't worry about it. I'll wipe it off. You
Yeah, it's like even with
because
like,
that goes back to conditioning. No, you're right. That goes back to conditioning and how we value each other. Because a lot of people don't value us. Let's be 100%. It takes. Listen, let me tell you something in the chat and in the YouTube landscape. It takes a very unique human being to value Black Americans. I'm not talking about Jamaicans. I'm not talking about Haitians. I'm not talking about Dominicans, Puerto Ricans. You follow what I'm saying? I'm not talking about Hondurans, Panamanians, Brazilians, any other type of blacks. I'm talking about Black Americans. Because the narrative that is spiraling out about us is that we are unworthy. And we should be happy with how much crumbs we get. Be satisfied because you could have been over in the jungles looking like a porch monkey. This is how a lot of people think. I'm talking about non-Black Americans. About Black Americans. You guys over here squandering a hell of an opportunity. Them white folks ain't all that bad. Because if you come from a country, you're going to get some racism. You're going to get some racism. But if you come from a country and they kind of see that you have a different accent and you speak a little different, they know you have representation. Because that's what that flag represents, representation. But if you speak like the average Black American, they know you don't have representation. They know that. Because who's giving you representation? You ain't getting it in America. I'm talking about full-blown representation. I'm talking about unalienable rights. You're not getting that. We see that on an everyday basis, especially when it comes to law enforcement. You don't get that. Look what happened. The law enforcement beat a dude to death, right? Some black brothers beat a dude to death. It automatically charged him with murder. White officers can do the same thing. Oh, we got to look at the video. We got to do this. We got to do that. They try to find every measure to justify what just happened.
In the Constitution, they got loopholes they got loopholes, man. You know that.
Cause we as Black people, like we the most forgiving people. Like we laugh shit off. Like everything that's negative about us, we make it into a meme or a joke. And which ain't bad, cause you're supposed to like Trump, like comedy us from trauma. So at the end of the day, like it's not a bad thing. It's just like when they see that we comfortable with certain shit, or we let them get away with certain shit, it's like, oh, let's do this. But you know they're gonna say something, man. I can't. What are you gonna do? March, break some shit, and be right back when something that, like we good. We'll do this. Like that's how they think about it. Like people don't understand. They look at us like a joke, and they ain't all of them are not like that, of course. But it's like that's how they look at us. Like no matter if we ourselves individually are jokes to people in this world, they view us as a whole as a joke. Like they feel like they can do little small things, and y'all gonna follow. And if somebody do speak out, even after we do something nice for y'all, they gotta be the one who, oh yeah, like them boys complain about everything. Like they get.
And a lot of times, the reason why that is so is because they figure you don't have anything to back up your ethnicity. So the only thing you can bring to the table is labor. And if we don't need your labor, then you're worthless.
Or be violent. Because bring violence.
Because they don't look at how smart you is. Because they already believe, the only reason why you at the level of education is because they gave it to you. And he who has the power to give has the power to what?
Take it away, right? But you can't take away knowledge. But you can't take away nobody's knowledge. So, but once you learn something,
but listen.
Right.
Listen. They can't take away real knowledge. But they can take away education because education ain't nothing but indoctrination. If you look at the word education, is rooted in Latin, right? Is ed, represent in, and cation is to bind, So to bind in, that's why it's indoctrination. It's repetitive. It's repetitive. It's repetitive. It's repetitive. And if you can repeat it, and depending on how close verbatimly that you can repeat the repetitive information, you get graded high. Whether if it was fact or fiction. If you can repeat it, and if you can repeat it verbatim, you get a high grade. Ain't that how they do in the school?
Yeah. That's why we don't. You ain't never learn.
And that's another part of it too. Why, like, I feel like the successful part of our people don't never register, because you gotta think about it, like most black people don't be getting life insurance on themselves or their parents, so money can be passed down, or there wouldn't be no, like, no debt when trying to bury somebody, because, like, funerals cost or whatnot. And then on top of it, it's like,
But you got a lot of you got a lot of poor people can't afford insurance. So we got to get out of poverty before we start checking those boxes.
yeah, and that's why I've been getting
That's
that.
true.
Because you don't see no middle class. You don't see no middle class black family struggling to bury anybody. When grandma go,
because
when uncle go, they don't
they
struggle to bury.
Cause they either like, you got some people that just save money, don't know what to do with it. They ain't necessarily got their own business or nothing like that, or got anything to where they're making great money. They just always been good at just being simple in life, buying the simple things. Then you got some people that they come into money because their parents had life insurance on themselves, and then when they die, you get money passed out. And some don't know how to manage money, so some middle class families
Or sell property. Some people sell property.
Yeah, I mean, but that
Get money.
I kind of put that under your own business. So, but you right at the end of the day. But at the same time, it's like the information don't be getting shared. Like, just like you were talking about something earlier about a program where the dude get his own business, but he put him in his wife's name so she can list herself as a minority, which gets tax braces or whatnot like that. That's what they do all the time. That the rich do that all the time.
Yeah,
we
that's
don't
true.
have that information, not but blaming them or not like that.
But we got to get it. That's the point. We got to get it. You know what I'm saying?
Never pass it down. Like, we just tell certain things like, oh, well, you got to get this, or you got to have this, or you got to have that. We don't be like, oh yeah, like, take your credit, like your credit. Boom, boom.
And that's what we talk about. We got to get in those positions to acquire some wealth. And this is why we get redlined a lot.
But you don't have to have wealth to have the knowledge at that point. You could as a parent, you can take it upon yourself to say, you know what? I got a child in this world, so let me try to learn as much as possible about how to work the economy, because certain schools, like public schools, they teach you about the economy, and in private schools, they teach you about the economy and how to take advantage of the economy. Like, they make sure you understand forward and back. That's why people put their children in private school. So certain things that they would, even if it's just on a talking about it basis, or certain things that they want their child to have a narrative about what they like. That's what private school for. Like, yeah, I want my child to be able to have all the extra shit you can do during tax time to get more and more. I just
don't. Private school is cool too. I mean, their curriculum have to be approved and things of that nature, government approved. So it's still putting yourself in a matrix. You know what I'm saying?
Not really, because you got like monasteries where the neighborhood owns a school. So even if you ain't getting the, even if
you can't teach anything, you can't teach anything. My girl's an educator. You just can't teach anything. Your curriculum have to be approved.
I know that.
It can be a little different. You can put some chinks in it.
I can show the superintendent, okay, this is the curriculum for the school, and it's for each grade. That's the benchmarks we try to set for everybody. We even give them a pre-test so y'all can see where they at when they start, and then we'll give them a post-test so you can see where you at when they finish.
No, I'm not talking like that though. I'm not talking about procedure.
No, I know.
I'm talking about curriculum. Curriculum.
I know
that's a tough one with private schools. So a lot of people don't get chartered, or they get their charter revoked because they start teaching on a Toussaint Overture. They start teaching on CQ, Mussolini. They start teaching on some people that it's not really approved. And the way that they teach it is not the way that government will continue to pay. You know what I'm saying? Pay out to these schools, whether charter or private.
Yeah, but why? Like, yeah, you're right. I ain't saying that you're saying wrong. I just trying to
the dry the point why you're trying to make about the curriculum, like they can present the curriculum to the superintendent. The superintendent can look at it and say, okay, well, that's a good curriculum. I feel like, okay, that checks out everything that they need to be learned at a certain age group. Like it's within the parameters of what I feel like is a good curriculum for this school or this type of school or whatever the case may be. But once them children get inside the school, you got to remember now, the parents paying for the school. So they got an intimate connection with the actual school. So there's just certain shit that like them children don't have to really be learning nothing as long as the curriculum said that this what I'm going to teach them. Like a teacher can say I taught them this, but that don't mean the children got to learn. Like the teacher don't fail based on if a child knows something or don't know something. Teachers fail based off of like the actual help they're trying to get to them. Like how many different ways did you try to educate this child? Because everybody don't learn the same.
Right. They don't learn the same. People learn on the curve. Right.
Can't do them. Then it's okay, cool.
I think that's where the bell curve came in education. But also you got to remember that to me, I mean, this is just my personal observation. I think a lot of the curriculum is just designed to make you an employee. You know, I'm quite sure some escape that cycle. Some escape that cycle because the curriculum was put up by the Rockefellers.
Yes, it was.
The Rockefeller Foundation.
Yes, it was.
You know what I'm saying? And they ain't trying to teach people to get into their circle.
And that makes sense too. Because when you add in the fact that even the confines of school, like I just said, it's not everybody learn differently. Some people learn better in a more free environment. Some people learn better when it's just them. Some people learn better when it's a crowd. Some people learn better when you just put some shit in their hand and let them do them. Like everybody got a different way of learning. You just got to find your way of learning as a child. You can't communicate that as well. So that's why it's a challenge for you and the teacher to figure out how do you learn. When you got these big classrooms, like 20 turn, 25 turn, it's harder to learn if you one of the type of people where you just want to be able to reach out and touch them shit or you whatever. Anyway, everybody learn differently. So at the end of the day, when I don't lose my track of thought, how as hell.
Yeah, man.
But the main thing you said that was so beautiful, espouse was to change yourself. And a lot of times in this society, I'm talking about in the United States and in everything that it influenced, it don't want you to know that you can change yourself. And this is why they give us option. They give us the option to all these deities and all these gods and things of that nature to kind of take away your autonomy. When when I believe that the ultimate deity, the ultimate God, the ultimate creator, you know, whether it's energy or whatever you want to call it in the universe, right? Redistribute the creation power physically as well as spiritually. You follow what I'm saying? Because when you look at everything that's in the universe, not taking you too far off in deep space, because I don't like doing that. You know what I'm saying? Because you got to be really conditioned to really understand. But when you look at everything in our purview that we see, that's organic, it reproduces itself. And when we're not in our right minds, even though we thinking we're an individual, we're actually reproducing that mindset on others based on our behavior and our sphere of influence and who we may have influence over. So this is why it's crucial, no panic, when you said change yourself, is that you embark on a journey to improvement. I mean, I can't stress that enough because I understand how you can get lost in the sauce. I understand how you can become encapsulated within the matrix. But if you don't start reading or looking for an escape from the matrix, I don't care how good you want to be, you're just going to be good in the matrix. So self-improvement is the basis for community development. Once you start on yourself, once you reach that epiphany that says, you know what, man, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired. I'm done being, you know, lazy, lethargic, lackadaisical, or whatever slow motion term you want to apply to yourself. And I want to just be a better human being. And when you become a better human being, those better frequencies come to you. And when those better frequencies come to you, you start attracting things that make you better. And if you chasing negative stimulation, you're going to attract things that keeps you in that paradigm of being a noisy negative. So changing yourself starts with a spark, just like the so-called Big Bang, right? Or Big Bang, depending on what side of the aisle you're on. So-called a Big Bang, doesn't even matter. But it started from somewhere. That spark, from that first inkling of material that became so expansive that it produced everything that we see here. So that same spark have to come from you, as you is your own universe. Your body from your head to your toe is your own universe. There's so many things that are similar.
Yep.
That spark have to come to bring about a change. And where does spark come from, right? The spark comes from being dissatisfied. If I'm dissatisfied in a state that I'm in, I want to seek change, or I should seek change, or else I'm a Looney Tune. I'm crazy. Now, if your condition of your mind is so horrendous and so psychopathic, when you dissatisfied, you're going to still seek change, because that's just the law of physics. You're going to still seek change, but your change you seek might end up hurting somebody because you're dissatisfied. But I'm negative. I'm not positive. Because if I'm dissatisfied and I want positivity, then I'm going to pursue that. But if I'm dissatisfied and I'm stuck in the mire of negativity, then I'm going to choose negative. But it's going to bring about a change. Whether I'm going to get this money or I'm going to get this prison sentence. You follow what I'm saying?
Yeah, one or the other, right?
One or the other. It's going to change because you're in motion. And if I'm positive, which I hope most of us are, I'm going to either prosper or I can still dwell in positivity until it comes. Being patient. And being patient don't mean sitting on your ass. That's not the patience that I'm talking about. That's the patience they want you to believe in their paradigm. But in the new paradigm, or the actual real divine paradigm, patience is when you start off at point A and you're trying to get to point B. That space or that journey in between point A and point B is your patience, because you got to endure. You feel me? You have to endure whatever impediments that's in your path. You have to endure whatever difficulties that may come your way until you get to point B. That's patience. But patience ain't just sitting on your butt. That's lazy.
No, you gotta make something.
Patience,
you gotta make something
yeah,
happen.
you gotta move. Yeah, you gotta make something happen, bro. You know what I'm saying, Kamani? You gotta make something happen, and you on the move, but you're not gonna default. You're not gonna detour. You're not gonna be undermined.
Right.
That's patience.
Patience, right?
From point A to point B, in the space in between that, as you journey towards it, and everything that comes along with it is patience until you get to that point. And then you look back and say, oh man, I did that. I accomplished that goal. I hit my target. Now you go again.
What?
Same process, same method. You go again. You go again. And next thing you know, you got that nice house. You got that nice car. You got that nice chick. You know what I'm saying? You
Yeah.
got your nice space. That's
Well,
patience.
Patience. Yeah.
Not sitting on your butt.
No. Yeah,
I'm
but
gonna sit here. I'm gonna sit here and wait for the apple to come up, to drop out that tree, and then I'm gonna pick it up and eat the apple because I'm hungry. No, you better get and climb that tree from point A to point B to grabbing you an apple and get back down safely so you can eat it and enjoy it. That's patience.
Patience. Ain't no money gonna fall out the sky now.
It ain't gonna fall out the sky. So don't get impatient. Don't go and do no crazy stuff.
Don't go
just
try to
set
run
out a
play.
plan. And if you don't have good memory, just write it down. Just write down what you want.
Don't go
concentrate on it.
Right. Gotta manifest it. You gotta manifest it through your reality.
And the ethers will come to you. Listen, you're looking at a witness. I'm a testimony. I'm a testimony. I said I want this kind of car. Got it. I said I want this type of job, making this kind of money. Well, not this type of job, but making this kind of money, whatever job I get. Because I didn't matter what kind of job I get. Because when you broke, you're just trying to find some way to get some revenue.
Right.
But I want to make this type of money. That's my goal. You know how many jobs I had to go through before I got a job where I was comfortable at making the money that I was content with? What's like 5 different jobs, maybe 6. Didn't hesitate because I knew I wasn't going to make the money I wanted at this job, but I stayed there to develop a good work ethic. Once I learned everything about that job that I feel I can learn, I can go no more. I hit that ceiling. I went and put out applications, and I used the job that I was currently at as a reference, and used the manager as a reference because I know he didn't have nothing bad to say about me because he hated to see me go. It wasn't like, oh man, hurry up and get up out of here, man. Oh man, God, I can't deal with Dexter. You know what I'm saying? I'm glad he left. No, can we reconsider? Is it anything that we can talk about? No, it's not. It's not the job. It's not you. It's not the environment. It's just that I have bigger ambition and I can't attain that here. You know what I'm saying? This was a stepping stone. So that's why I'm giving you my 2-week notice so you can replace my production, if you can replace my production. But I'm giving you heads up. I'm not quitting. I'm giving you 2 weeks. Got another job to go to. And then that job, then that job, then that job. Took money, went back to school for trade and learned something different. Got that job. Don't be afraid of change. If you want to succeed and get to where you want to go, it's going to be change, man. And some of the change is not going to be comfortable. But you got to see it through with patience.
Right.
You know what I'm saying, Kafani?
I know exactly what you're saying. You know,
got to see it through. It could be done. I'm telling you, it can be done. I am a witness. And I'm not the smartest person in my family. I'm far from it. I have a brother. Well, he passed now. He's my oldest brother. Second oldest in the family. So he passed now. And he was a valedictorian and president of an all-white college. First black.
Yeah.
Pierce College. I'll tell you the college. Pierce College. It's in the Valley in California. First black president, Rexford Crockett. Can you imagine that?
Yeah.
Well, like.
Yeah.
And boy, do my brother Rexford love his nobodies. Oh my God.
Yeah, man. Oliver Tovian, man. I been had that back in school. I don't think they got that in school no more. I think they took that out of school now because I feel like it's a shot putting other students down now that said something like that. Or like 2 years ago, something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, see, I remember when I was in high school, Kafani.
Yeah.
And maybe when you too, because I think you're not as old as me, but
no, I'm not. You got me by 11 years. You about 11 years older than me.
Right.
Yeah.
You're in your 40s.
Yeah.
Okay. Do you remember they had wood shop? They had metals. They had what was that other one they had? Electricity or whatever.
Yeah.
Electrical shop.
Yeah.
And there was one more. They had wood, metal, electrical.
I'm trying to think about
Was
that.
it mechanics? Auto mechanics, like mechanics?
My mechanics, yeah, I might didn't get something that you might have some classes I probably didn't get a chance to get. But
I
they
think it
had
was
them.
mechanics.
Mechanics, yeah, they have mechanics, yeah.
This was in high school.
Yeah, mechanics.
They ain't got. I don't even think they had that type of stuff no more.
No, I didn't. I went to school, but I don't even think I had something else. Yeah, so yeah. What
I mean,
else?
that's crazy, right?
That's crazy what they take out of school. Hey, tell the truth,
I took
hey,
wood shop. And this was an elective. It wasn't a mandatory course, but you had to choose 2 electives. And the 2 electives that I chose was wood shop and not acting, but what was that called? It wasn't acting. Was it acting? Would you do the plays and all that stuff?
Oh, the
You have to
plays.
write.
Yeah. The
Is that
plays.
what's it
That was
called?
I forgot what they called that class, but yeah, I know exactly
Acting
what they call.
acting writing or something.
Something like that. Yeah.
Yeah, I knew writing was in there because you had to write scripts and
Yeah.
do writing and stuff like that. Yeah, acting, writing, and wood shop. That's what I took in high school. Those were my 2 electives. And then other people took art. They took camera. Learn how to do photography. I mean, it was just all type of stuff at my high school.
I didn't get a chance. Hey, I wanted to take what's that? What geometry? I didn't get a chance to take that back in high school. I wanted to. I just couldn't get the damn class.
Well, you have to get up to that. Yeah, you have to go.
I took
algebra.
I took
So
algebra.
you have to take pre-algebra,
Yeah.
algebra, then geometry, and then you come back and take algebra 2. Then you come take, I think, abstruse geometry. And then if you still good, I mean, you end up going to be working at NASA. Then they give you that trigonometry.
Yeah, I didn't get a chance to get all that. I want to get it, work my way up to.
I didn't get none of that either. There's some people at my school was doing trigonometry.
I mean, damn, I want to learn how to do. I want to learn how to do that shit. I said, because I went to college for briefly. I went to community college. I didn't finish it out like I planned to, because I ended up getting a job and stuff like that. But yeah, I seen some people do that. I said, damn, I want to know how to do that shit. I'm like, damn.
And see, the crazy thing about that is geometry, and most where certain areas, geometry is like a damn 9th grade, 8th grade, 9th grade class. But like in my high school, like that been how you graduate. That been the 12th grade math.
But just basic geometry or geometry 2?
Just basic geometry.
Oh, okay.
I said like the school district I've been in, like that shit has been shit.
Yeah, well, it depended on your math level, you know what I'm saying? Because like I said, in my high school, I had some
but that's all I
they was doing trigonometry. I was like, whoa.
Geometry, trigonometry. They have both. I
had honor class my senior year and all that. So you like shit, and like I had like the lowest levels of class and nothing like that. Like I had the highest level of class I could possibly get in 12th grade.
But when you take that level of math, you don't use that. You don't use that just in the regular public sector.
Yeah,
you know
I know.
That's engineers
and that shit off of in
rocket scientists and shit like that. Studying earthquakes.
Like when I see other high schools, I've been like, damn, like them boys.
Because I did like math back in school. I did like math though, because I learned how to do all the basics and shit. The subtractions, all the other stuff, but I want to. I just need to go to the next level. I actually like that. I think I would have been a beast if I learned how to do geometry and trigonometry, all that shit. But my mother was calculus, so my mother was a math genius.
Yes, another one.
Yeah, she was a math genius. So what I'm saying. So yeah, Yeah, man.
Yeah, those are difficult things. I mean, I think I just went up to basic geometry. I think that's the furthest I went. And I was just dealing with just angles and stuff like that. You know what I'm saying? It wasn't nothing real difficult. It's only when you just have to
that's
add
how I
that
feel
shit up.
about school sometimes. I feel like once you finish 8th grade, right? That's like the basics of basics that you're gonna need to get through a day-to-day basis in life, as far as like knowing how to read with context and comprehension, knowing how to add simple
That was a
math.
course, reading and comprehension. That was the name of a course.
Yeah.
English. I had that all 4
like
years. I was a beast at
school is
that. Shit.
High school more so for like social life, like learning how to be around other people. College is more so like learning how to be around other people and respecting space, because now you in dorms and you ain't got adult like supervision around all day, force you to go to class and all that shit. So it's like, I know, man, like shit.
You know,
I wish certain things we had learned earlier, like in 7th, 8th grade, instead of waiting until like 9th, 10th, 11th grade to start with learning shit. So we could have been done with that shit.
I mean, shit. Me personally, I was an avid reader, man. I read so much. I wrote my own book report. You know, shit. I
remember writing book reports and outlines. Outlines, summaries. Well, in college, you write thesis.
Thesis, yeah, or you know, essay or essay.
Yeah, you write essays in high school and junior high.
Yeah, essays. You know, thesis in college, though. You know, yeah.
Term papers. Don't forget term papers.
Term papers and all that. So, like I said, you read so much in your vocabulary, everything else is gonna pretty much fall in place. Plus, you got a mindset of how you want to write it and stuff like that. I mean, and so that keep you from having like a writer's block, because every so often they used to happen to me, writer's block. Then I'd be, oh, you know, I got it now. You know what I'm saying? Shit, you know.
Yeah, I used to like reading, man, but it used to be certain. Like, I ain't type of reader where the shit don't interest me, I can't force myself through it. Like, I'm gonna be reading this shit, but then like 2 paragraphs and I'm be like, what the fuck did I even just read about? Like,
hey, did you guys have breakfast at your high school? Did you have breakfast?
Oh yeah, breakfast. Yeah, breakfast.
Yeah,
I had breakfast.
I used to eat breakfast much though.
Yeah, breakfast.
Like, I never used to be a breakfast person until I get older. I'll skip that shit, even if I get there early enough. But like, yeah, that's how that don't bun. So like, when it comes to reading, it's like I like reading as long as I like anything I enjoy doing. I'm gonna learn that shit like a motherfucker. It ain't gonna take me long to learn. I'm gonna be good at it and all that. But if I ain't interested, like, it's like, bruh.
Right, man, it's boring.
Yeah.
You fall to sleep in class. It's so damn boring, you know. Especially if the teacher up there, teaching, and the way they're teaching, they make you fall to sleep. You know.
And she knows she boring because she let you sleep. Too.
But it wasn't so much it was boring that I fell asleep. I fell asleep because I stayed up too late, and then your mom wake you up early in the morning, you be all sluggish. Then you just wait because I used to sit like in the middle of the class, right? And I was kind of short. So it's always somebody taller sitting above me. And I used to put my head on that desk and be snoring. They were like, Crockett. And I'd be hearing the voice, but I'd be so deep in my sleep, it seemed like that is part of the dream. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, but ain't no sleep better than that school sleep, boy. And no, because you getting dual things, like you getting a nap. And time going by fast as a bitch, because you feel like you just close your eyes, but as soon as you wake up, like the whole class down there going.
Yeah, the bell rings up.
Hey, man,
another period.
When I was in school, I had 9 periods, but
9 or 6.
I had 9
because of sports.
Yeah, I had 9 periods, man. And my last class was music class. I was like, shit, I didn't get out of school till like 3:30 in the evening. I mean,
that's another elective. Music is another elective.
Music class, you know.
Hey, that's how my middle.
I think I had 7.
We had 9 periods. You like 9?
I had 7. I mean, 9 is I think 9 is like the max, but I think I only have 7 because I went through my 6. I went through 6. And then I can't remember, one of my periods was I think was it football or something like that? It was football or baseball. It was one of them sports. It wasn't PE. It wasn't gym.
Like, because you was in a different state, because back in the 60s, back in the 60s and the 70s, when my uncle and them was back in high school, they told me they used to have 12 periods, 12 periods, so 13. I said, damn, that's a lot of periods to be in school. I was like, damn.
Yeah, I don't think we had in California. We didn't have that many periods.
But 9 periods over here.
I think 9 could have been the most. But 9, I think if you was working, if you was working, say if you was in high school and you was working, because they used to have job programs in high school, and you get credit for your job, and it take away I think two of your periods. I mean, you get 2 credits towards 2 of your periods, and that's why I think it was 9 because of the working, something like that. It
I
was
know
some type
that
of
shit
funny
from
thing.
damn.
But I didn't work in high school.
I had a job at the end. I had a job at the cafeteria after school, and so I started working a little bit. Yeah.
They tried to get me a part of that work program, but I didn't want it because I wanted some free time to run the streets.
It worked out in my favor because I want to play. I was in the gym. I got a chance to play some basketball. Sometimes I go lunch. Sometimes I for lunch break when I go to lunch, I go to the gym too. They let me up in there and play some ball. You know, I have to gym twice sometimes.
All right, guys. I think I'm gonna call it quits. My phone is already dying at 1%. So.
Oh, my
I
phone
don't
at
think I'm gonna be
9%.
able to
I
save
gotta put mine back on the charger. Yeah.
Yeah, we've been here long. We've been chopping it up. It was a wonderful, successful stream. Sacramento Kings versus the boys down in the desert, the Cactus Boys, the Phoenix Suns, and Sacramento prevailed. So that a lot of us is looking forward to that matchup when it comes playoff time, because that's going to be one of the dream matchups in the NBA, especially in the Western Conference.
We're talking about Kings and Suns.
Yes, I think they're going to match up, especially since Kevin Durant is out. So the Suns might drop down a little bit, and the Kings are number 2. So they could be that 7 seed.
So you see them dropping down to the play-ins?
Yeah, I mean it's a possibility because who's going to hold when we just witnessed the Suns can be it might not have to drop to the play-in. They could be a 7 seed.
Yeah, but the 7 seed got to play in the play-ins. Remember 7, 8, 9, and 10 got to play in a little small.
Oh yeah, that's right, huh?
Yeah.
That little tournament. So they got to be a 6 seed to be to qualify for these playoffs.
Yeah, without having to play somebody else. If they qualify for the 7, if they're a 7 seed, I mean
they can advance out the play-in. The Suns can advance out the play-in. The Suns and the Lakers.
They got Who in the play-ins right now? You looking at Mavericks in the 6th place.
You got Lakers.
Lakers.
You got Pelicans.
Pelicans.
Well, Pelicans lost tonight, so I don't know if they still.
But if they got Zion back, you think the Suns can take them without KD in a 1-game playoff?
But no, with Zion.
Yeah, if they fall to the number 6.
Yeah, because Zion is not going to be that much of a force because he might not have enough games played to really get his win.
Yeah,
you know, that's a big guy.
That don't matter.
You think so?
I don't know because you got to think about it. Ain't like they're running.
I done seen Zion not, I seen Zion come back and not be, not being a wrecking ball because he don't have his win,
Yeah, but I mean
that attrition kicks in.
Yeah.
By the time he come back, he gonna already get some runs under him in practice.
Yeah, he gonna need that.
Yeah, like I'm pretty sure whenever they got him out for injury, he probably could come back today. But in their mind, it's like, well, let's give him 2 weeks of just scrimmaging with the team, or just have him do some cardio on his own time, or whatever, or riding the bike, or whatever the case may be. So by the time he come back, the world thinks he coming off an injury. He just now healthy, first time healthy, but we know he damn near basketball shape, and he ready to go. Like I don't think they gonna bring him back just for the playoffs, just to be out of shape in the playoffs, and possibly get hurt in the playoffs, and got to be out all next season or start. I don't think they're gonna go through all that.
But they're going to reevaluate Zion 2 to 3 weeks, so he got time to figure it out and get his headspace right.
At that point. I wouldn't be surprised if he come out and say, "Oh yeah, they got him. He ready to go whenever the next playoff game or whatever the deal will be of it in the play-ins or not." But I expect for him to be in damn near close shape by the time he come back. I don't believe Pelicans could do that dumb shit again and try to bring him back overweight so people could make fun of him, and they ain't gonna do that. And plus, he don't look overweight. You do see him on the bench with none.
They're gonna need Brandon Ingram. They're gonna need Brandon Ingram too. I believe they're gonna need Brandon Ingram too, man. He's a very good. They're definitely gonna need him, man. If
They got They have to make it without having to go through a play-in.
I
They
mean,
definitely gonna need Brandon Ingram.
well, I mean, they got enough. Right. You know what I'm saying? They're gonna need them too. But you got Valanciunas on there. On there, you got a couple other guys, but you're gonna need them 2 stars though.
Yeah. You need McCullough to come out and play like McCullough from Portland.
Oh yeah, McCullough. Yeah, you can't forget about him.
It's like he didn't even need to do it the whole game. He just needed to do him in low spurts where they need him to do him in. It's like I know. Ever since he been the de facto point guard, it's like I know he don't look like CJ from Portland. He's probably a little older, put a little more weight on, but I just don't see it no more. Like that's the damn CJ that them boy really trade for, not this point guard version of him.
So he gonna step up when he need to. I believe he'll step up when it matters. Yeah.
So this shit. I want to see them boys do good. I believe them boy. One of them teams will.
Yeah,
be
but
healthy throughout the playoffs. They can run through some teams. It'll be like a lot of teams can't deal with Zion. Let alone the number 2 option. Like when Brandon Ingram get to be the second threat on the floor instead of being the only threat, that's when Ingram go crazy because you can't put. I mean, you can still put your best player on him, but he's still damn near 7 foot. You can put your best perimeter defender on Zion, too small. It's like that's how good they're together. So it's like shit, I don't see that. I hope he can come back for the playoffs so they can be healthy and make a little run.
Yeah, man.
They're a dark horse NBA Finals appearance for me in the West. Like if I had to pick a team that ain't really being talked about as much, I'll say them boys. A lot of people probably say Clippers, but I like how the Pelicans team set up. Like them boys set up to run. If you want to run, they can run. You want to play half court, they can play half court, and they play D.
Yeah, that's true. That's true. Yeah, man. You got this Cleveland team gonna be dangerous too. Watch out for Cleveland, man. Donovan Mitchell, no guys.
For real.
Watch out for that team. Yeah, go ahead, Dix.
Yeah, I was saying that as far as the Pelicans, they just gotta hope that they can just keep it together because right now they're a very fragile team, and if they're not careful, this is going to be a catastrophic collapse from a team being first to worse when it comes to playoff seeding.
Yes, I'll be disappointed if they don't make it to the. I have high hopes for the Pelicans this year too. Like I said, like we talked about earlier in the year, definitely, you know what I'm saying. Going to the new year, I said it'd be a shame for them not to fall down like this. This it'd be terrible.
Shit, the Bulls did it last year, so ain't got.
They did it this year too.
Why the Bulls look like the Bulls, man?
Well, they didn't do it this year, but they just it's still the precipitous drop from the precipice of last season because they stepped on that cliff, but they got a couple of games in a row now that got them beckoning for a low end play-in tournament slot.
They got 3 game wins.
But the Pelicans were just running away with the NBA for a minute, man. We just thought that they turned over a new leaf. And a lot of us came to the altar and we confessed our sins. And then lo and behold, hey, man, this ain't what it is. And Pelicans fell back into their old selves.
Well, we spoke too soon, but probably I said, man, did we speak too soon, Dex? Did we jinx it? No.
No, it's just the fact that Zion get hurt and Zion BI got an issue of getting hurt, getting a little knick-knack. He kind of like AD to a certain extent, but it might be a little tough. Why is it tough? Because the injuries don't be as serious with BI as it is with I guess with AD. But he's getting a little knick-knack jump that happened to him. Like all them tall, lanky people like that be getting them knick-knack, them 7-footers. So it's like, I know, man. They just need to find that health bug. Be healthy for a full playoff stretch and show people like what he could do. Cause like
they're playing too many video games and eating too much candy. They're not eating enough vegetables. That's the problem.
Too much candy.
That's the problem. I'm telling you, that's what it is.
Cause like my thing I hate when it comes to basketball, like I like watching basketball. Even if I'd rather watch two bad teams play that I know, like OKC versus Rockets. I'll watch that or whatnot.
Well, you saw two bad teams play, OKC versus Pelicans.
Right.
I mean, Pelicans ain't no bad team though.
I mean, now we talking about now. We're not talking about when they fully healthy. We're talking about what we're looking at right now. They're a bad team.
Yeah. That's true. When they healthy, they good. They want to bet.
Right, they beat the Mavericks back up tonight, so they better than Mavericks backups at least, or they beat team at least. But
well, they was at home.
Yeah, these guys party too much nowadays, man. That's why I think they have a lot of injury, man. Straight, these guys party a lot. Got too much. They ain't in the gym. They ain't in the gym like they're supposed to be. Some of them. Shit, that's a problem. Summertime. They want with the.
They're worried about
strippers.
Cabo. They're looking at all them Cabo videos, San Lucas videos.
Yeah, you know it.
Damn, I can't wait for this season to be over with.
Man. Shit. If you're a real athlete like Stephen Curry, 2 weeks after his championship, he in the gym working out. That's dedication to the game. That's what you need to be doing.
Yeah, but everybody's not in that tax bracket of Stephen Curry. Stephen Curry
talking about the gym.
Taxes right.
Talking about getting in the gym. I'm talking about working in your. Okay.
His tax bracket is so damn high. He got to keep working. Shit, he got to make sure he maintain that shit.
Yeah. 200 million contract. Shit. Yeah, you right.
I say when you looking at a basketball player and you trying to find a perfect basketball player, or at least agreeing to one.
Stop crying, Jessica, for crying out loud. What the baby's gonna do? You doing all that crying?
You gotta look at the small things like what Kyrie and LeBron do. Like you could tell basketball is dead ass life for them boys. Like ain't no they just love basketball. It ain't like they love the money. And not saying they'll play for free, but them is like players like that, like Kevin Durant. Like them boys love basketball to the point where it's like working out to train for basketball is not work to them boys. Like
hell no, it's a hobby. I mean, it's like a
so it's like when them boys be on the court, it's like damn, like them niggas they don't have a bad game. Them be having like I mean everybody have bad games now, but it's like them boys that like Kevin Durant would be the GOAT. People will be arguing about Kevin Durant 1 through 3, or maybe not 1 through 3. 1 through 5 or what. It might not be the Michael Jordan comparison, but KD would be this generation's GOAT instead of LeBron if it wasn't a LeBron. It's like when two GOATs come in around the same time, that kind of throw off the equilibrium of like who the real GOAT of a certain generation is. And I feel like that's how it is with LeBron and KD. It's like, of course, like LeBron more GOAted than KD, but it's like, shit, KD ain't know not to play with now. Like,
KD still got a couple of years left. He still got about 5 years left in him if he stay healthy and conditioned himself.
I'm about to say the hell. I don't even think he got 5 left.
Oh man, yeah, I mean he's younger than LeBron though.
About 2 more years.
KD is about what 34, 35, right? LeBron is 38, 3 years older. So we could say LeBron trying to push for LeBron trying to play for about maybe 3 or 4 more years. That's what he say, but I don't think it's gonna happen though.
But you gotta think about it now. Like, look how KD twists his ankle. Like, he twists his ankle, kind of running to the basket, like just
in practice. I saw that. I like damn.
Everybody do that sometimes. Like, I ain't trying to.
So you saying KD is fragile?
He's a little fragile. He's a little fragile. He's a little fragile.
LeBron, like we don't see LeBron land on his ankle. Act like he hurt for like maybe a couple of seconds on the ground, and he running back normal.
And LeBron been that's still been catching up with him ankle little knickknacks to make them sit down now a little bit,
Yeah, but even so, like I said, to me Kobe's a good, but even Kobe been moving like LeBron been moving before his Achilles or whatnot. Like LeBron stole moving like he damn near like mid-20s in the league right now.
Let me tell you about the Achilles injury. I heard rumors about that. Maybe I had to look more into it. That said Kobe faked his Achilles because he knew his team was not going to be in the first round in the playoffs that year. But
I
that's
don't think
either
Kobe.
he knew. I mean,
If you ask this, but like any other player, I probably been like Bron, man.
I say
But
okay.
Kobe is like, I know Kobe. Kobe would love the challenge of playing against them,
Right, of
sneaking into the
course.
playoffs and all that shit. And think about it now. He had a 3-peat with Shaq. Then he going to the finals with Paul Gasol. They lose to the Celtics. The next year they go into the finals again. They beat the Magics. The year after that they go into the finals again. They beat the Celtics. Then the year after that is when I think that's when Achilles happened. And it's like I don't even think he been named because they try to bring Dwight Howard in when he that's probably like 2 years removed.
Yeah. Lakers got swept. That's the first time Kobe got. That's the first time in Kobe's
Right,
career that he got swept. I was like, damn, because
right.
Dallas wasn't playing that, man. Dirk and them wasn't playing that year. They been up
Yeah.
there and won that title. They even beat LeBron in them and shit for that title.
Because Kobe had supposed to meet LeBron in the finals that year that they played the Magics, but he ended up losing to the Magics, and that was when the Kobe LeBron finals. And then when they're supposed to actually meet up again, when Braun been inside Miami, Kobe get hurt and they get swept.
I don't think the league wanted that though. I don't think I think the league wanted that because I think Kobe would have killed. Kobe got the killer instance like Mike did in the way.
I think if they did that
Kobe would have killed. I think Kobe would have killed them. I mean, killed them in that. But I could be wrong though. But that's just
I think LeBron would have been LeBron. Now I don't think Kobe slowing down that LeBron got going on.
Kobe got
definitely know he ain't slowing down. Kobe got going on.
Kobe that killer, man. Kobe got that.
Kobe gonna be that dude in the end. Like that's the difference of the shit.
Kobe got the killer in him, man. Like shit, like that's a whole different level, man.
I think if them boy had played in that finals and Kobe had won that chip, I don't think nobody would ever put LeBron over Kobe, even if LeBron ain't up winning more championships than Kobe. That one win, cause think about it, like LeBron got a finals win over KD, but nobody remember that. We only remember that KD beating him. That's why we'll never put KD over LeBron, because he like shit. LeBron get the first one over you. It ain't like you like Braun ain't never beat you for a chip. So it's like that debate can't really be had unless Durant go and win a couple of rings on. I don't even say on his own because I don't even knock him for what he did. I just feel like if he cared about this type of stuff, if he cared about other people's opinion, he might want to go get a ring or two, either in Phoenix or something, or wherever his next move is if he don't retire with Phoenix. Before somebody can legitimize him as, oh yeah, like he in that conference, he may not be 1, 2, or 3, but he a 4. Like we can debate him and Kobe, or we can debate him and LeBron, or we could debate him with whoever you got at number 3.
If you got your top 10. That's for far as superstars. You talking about Magic, Bird. You talking about the guys back up to this now. You can talk, but that's pretty. You talking about just two. I mean, saying your top 10 players who you was your category. Of course, you gotta have. Or well, we could argue. People still say, well, Bill Russell's no more because he got 11 means in 13 years. So I mean, that's a whole other story, though.
Mm-hmm. See, when I look at the best players ever, I don't know how other people look at it, but I look at it as like, okay, so you asking about the basketball player.
Well, the skill wise, I mean,
yeah, like you asking about the basketball player, or you asking me about like who got the most rings, or who did the most clutch shots, or who? I look at that just basketball, so it's like I put Kobe up there, like I put Jordan up there out of respect of like shit. You can't deny what you see in highlights. You don't let to go in highlights.
Well, he had no weaknesses. He had no weaknesses. Mike Jordan had no weaknesses to his game. His whole game was all about his whole game was patent. You know what I'm saying? He had no weaknesses.
And that's why I said I gotta put him in my top 10, because it's like if Kobe's saying he get all his moves from Jordan, and everybody's saying, damn, even if I want to agree that Kobe, he been the closest to Michael Jordan, but he just ain't been quite Jordan, so that's why he number 2. Even if I want to accept that, that's enough alone for me to be like, oh yeah. Plus, I actually watch Kobe. I actually see what Kobe did. Like, yeah, I'm gonna put him first, but like. Then I look at basketball, and it's like, I know Kyrie's still playing. I am a fan of Kyrie Irving. But it's like, I watch Brian play basketball. Like, it's hard for you to tell me you can find somebody. Like, and I tired of people saying, oh, he the most skilled. Like, fuck that. Find a better basketball player. I talking about like when you go in the court, what did you wish you could? Name everything you wish you could have do in the court. He can do that shit. You
Yeah,
can
man.
say like Kyrie, like Stephen Curry, like he can shoot threes. He got a decent mid range. Not saying decent because he can shoot, but it's like he don't shoot mid range as much. He got a floater game. He can go to the right. He got a decent handle.
Yeah, he got some decent handles. Yeah,
But Kyrie got all that. Play
yeah,
average defense. He got a low post, a mid post. He can shoot the three ball. He can get get past you left, all right hand. He can finish left, all right hand. He can finish not skyhook, Florida both hands, both off the glass. Everything you want out of a player, he can do all that.
yeah.
He can take you off a left foot pivot, a right foot pivot. He really don't need he need one dribble to get to a certain spot. Like there's nothing when you see Kyrie Irving, Kyrie Irving. There's nothing about his game that you see and you be like, oh, but he can't do that though. Because you see if he can't play makers, like people forget like he had Boston in the number 2 seed when he been you can't even argue who been the best player on that team because you know he been him.
Right. Yeah.
So it's like you lead them boy to number 2 seed, and they been to the finals that year. I mean, Eastern Conference final of the year. Even though he ain't played most of that playoffs or whatnot, he still had him in the number 2 seed. And if the team behind him gets to the Eastern Conference finals, with him, they probably would have been champions that season. So when you look at everything you can say about a player's like, he got one of the biggest shots in history. If you want to go by a clutch gene or the highlights of careers that we know him for and all that, like. You'd be hard pressed to find a player better presented to being a top team than Kyrie.
Yeah, I mean, Kyrie got one ring. He got one ring on his belt. I mean, he can at least say that so far. What Kevin, what I'm saying, like, you know, yeah, I
Like
see what you're saying.
Kevin Durant, I can put Kevin Durant in the top 10 because if
Well,
we
he
just
got
talking about basketball, like
right.
I ain't gonna put Giannis in the top 10 because like
Yeah, skill
if
wise, KD get his own shot at any time. Kyrie can get his own shot. He don't need no screen. Kyrie really don't need no screen. He don't need no screen. He get his own. You know what I'm saying? He a good shot creator. So shit.
not every movement he make is like with a purpose. He don't just waste movement. He don't do something. It's like I'm gonna do this. Like bro make moves that connects to a different move, connects to this move, and boom, he got maybe a half a foot away from you, which is all you need to pull up on you.
Yeah.
So it like shit. I know like everybody top 10 gonna be different. Like I ain't going based off no rings. Like, okay, you've been the big dude, like you've been one of the few black people in the league at that time, like the most athletic, like you supposed to be winning 11 out of 13 rings. Like Wilt Chamberlain, you supposed to score 100 points. Like, you know what I mean? Like when Jordan hit the scene, it's like I can say it changed with Jordan, but I'll say like with Magic Johnson. Bro, you damn near 7 feet playing point guard, and you got one of the greatest scorers of all time.
Hey, did you see the old game? Let me ask you something. Did you see the old game where Michael Jordan had 69 points? I actually watched it on YouTube, yo. I said, damn, I didn't know. I even forgot about that. Yeah, it was 1980 something. Way before they won the ring, though, he scored 69 points in that game. I forgot that. I seen it too.
I know
I
he had
watched it
scored
like
a good bit on fucking Boston when he
he
first
damn near
started.
scored 70 points. He's damn near scored 70 points. So Michael Jordan scored 69 points. See, a lot of people don't know that's his career high that he ever scored. That's when early days in the league.
Yeah, because
So if Michael Jordan, so that lets you know, if Michael Jordan wanted to score 81 points, he could have scored that, but Mike didn't have to do that though. I mean, Kobe did it though, but so
I
Michael
mean, but
Jordan,
you could say the same thing about Kobe. Like if Kobe wanted to score 100, he could. Like
he could. If Mike wanted to
Kobe
score
could
100, he
dead
could
ass
do it
score 100
too.
if he wanted to.
Yeah, if Michael Jordan wanted to score 100 points, he could have did it too. But nobody wasn't caring about scoring 100 points.
Yeah, I say like if somebody would make the argument about Jordan being the GOAT, I know. I look at Kobe as a GOAT, so okay, we can have that conversation. Now you going against LeBron, it's like okay, that's a toss up because I don't really care about either being the GOAT because I know Mike GOAT is. But if you asking me about LeBron James, who's a better basketball player, him or Michael Jordan, like I guess I look at everything through the screen of basketball, bro. Like, not no extra shit, not no narrative behind it, not know how much rings this person got. Because shit, getting rings is a team thing, so you can't put that on somebody for being great because a team winning a ring, even if you've been a deciding factor in that shit. So it's like when I break down, I looking at the games, it's like if Jordan ain't scoring, like the team having a bad game that game. LeBron ain't scoring, like LeBron still affects the game in other ways. And I know, and I'll give Jordan probably been a better defender. I'll give him that over LeBron.
Yeah, he
Because
played both
LeBron be
sides of the
taking
ball. Yeah,
breaks.
he played both sides of the ball. Yeah, you
Yeah,
know.
but LeBron get his teammates involved. LeBron is the de facto point guard. And I ain't taking nothing away from Jordan. I just looking at like the same argument I got with Clay. It's like Clay playing a system. I can't fault him for that, but I just never seen him leading a team. Like, I mean, the Warriors is one thing because that's the team you on. They probably just swap whatever your job on the court is to whatever Curry's job is on the court, or whatever or Jordan Poole's job is on the court, and switch them around. However y'all do them, you still playing within that motion offense system. So it's like I would take points away from certain people for not doing certain things, but it's like shit. He did that. Like LeBron did that. Like LeBron been to 10 straight finals.
Yeah.
10 straight finals. I know he got a bad record in him, but it's like, would you want to call that to get you from one side of the country? Like 10 times you get to the outside of the country, you had trouble getting back maybe 6 times. Or you want the one gonna get you these only 6. That's a bad analogy, but you get the point why I mean like getting there already hard enough.
Yeah.
He would have been 10-0 in the finals, not
Yeah,
just 6-0.
Right. He would have had 10 rings. Can you imagine if he had 10 rings already? Oh,
If
it
he
would have
had,
been.
man, if he
It
had 10
would have been no cut.
there would have been no conversation.
Right. 10 rings and 10 finals. So
Man, like,
that'd been something. That'd been a hell of a feat. Hey,
and
you
even
might
though
have.
I just said I don't care about rings when it come to like greeting a player, 10 rings is a lot of fucking rings, bro. Like
Right.
that, I understand the Celtics. Bill Russell had his 11. I get all that. Them 11 rings, like shit. Shout out to you, bro. But we talking about 10 rings when basketball been at the beginning of being one of the most popular sports. Because Larry Bird and Magic Johnson sort of bring them back. But when Jordan start getting in the league, that's when that shit going mainstream. So it's like that nigga had 10 rings and he had the best selling basketball shoes of all time like he do. I mean, who gonna argue with that shit? Like, who gonna argue with that at that point?
Yeah, 10 rings, bro. That's a lot. I mean, in this day, can you imagine somebody got 10 rings in this era, in this day and
And
age?
then all
That'd be
he do
something to
when it
see.
come with a Finals MVP. So you
Yeah.
can't say he been just a regular player on the court.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, you can't argue with that shit. 10 Finals MVP, 10 fucking thing, and then some of them, at least one or two of them seasons extra that he won a championship, he probably would have won MVP. So that's adding the MVP. He probably would have won a defensive player of the year award or one of them. Like, you never know. So at the end of the day, it's like shit. You can't argue with like stuff like that, but at the end of the day, man, like I see LeBron fake the game even when the ball ain't going down for him. So as far as like just basketball, like okay, you pick a team and I'm gonna pick a teammate. It's like shit. LeBron fit in with anybody. Like LeBron make people around him better. Like you can't even deny that shit. Not saying that Jordan don't. We just ain't see him in that
Well,
with
I
that
mean,
job to do that.
what he had to do, but if you look back at some of Michael Jordan, Michael Jordan is actually a good passer though. When he really needed the pass,
No, he
he
probably is.
yeah. Michael Jordan was actually a good passer. A lot of people overlooked that, but Michael Jordan, he's known for scoring though. But that dude that did, he hit you with some dimes though. Michael could pass.
Yeah, but should I say the same thing about with Kobe? Like, I'll say like LeBron James probably been a better shit, Kobe different, man. I know I might have to I'm gonna have to stop saying that because if I saying that about Kobe, I don't feel like Kobe been some damn. I don't even feel like Michael Jordan been an unskilled player, nothing like that. I just feel like from what I watched Kobe did his whole career, like I watched Kobe be selfish damn near almost his whole career. But that would made him who he been. Like, he been taking that shot. He been going. Like, you had a chance long as he on the team. Like, he been that dude. So it's like, shit. I know. Like, LeBron's a good. Like, LeBron's a hell of a fucking, like, just different things you want somebody to do in the basketball court. The fundamentals of what you teach, like, it's hard to find players like a LeBron, like a Kyrie. Like, LeBron just a bigger version of, like some of these guards out there like that. I mean, LeBron ain't got no crazy handles or nothing like that. Like, but he used power as opposed to like Kyrie used finesse. Like LeBron got a low mid post game.
Yeah, he used a size 35. I mean, you 6'8", of course.
Yeah.
You 60 pounds. So it good. You gotta use that
Man,
to your advantage.
listen, if Kyrie was
Shit.
6'7", I promise you the conversation would definitely not be about just LeBron.
If Kyrie was 6'7", doing what he doing now, bro. Oh yeah.
Crazy.
Oh man, that'd be insane.
That'll be crazy. It'll be Kobe. Like at this point, it'll be a real conversation. Kyrie or Jordan. But I can't say that because Kyrie got a penchant to get hurt. So I'll say that he do kind of find a way to not be playing sometimes. And I know that. So I don't like to say shit like that because I know I understand certain things that he go through as far as the vaccination and all that shit did and his choice. But it's like he do kind of be out, and sometimes it does because of injury. So it's like it's not like he can't be considered injury prone to a certain extent.
Right.
So it's like shit. He wouldn't be Kobe, but shit, he'll be damn good.
Yeah, but who's gonna win the chip? Who's gonna win the chip this year, man? It's gonna be a toss. It's gonna be a toss. I know people talking about Milwaukee Bucks. Milwaukee Bucks are the favorite since they're the number one seed. You know what I'm saying?
You think the Bucks gonna win them?
I don't know, man. Yeah, we gonna see though. We gonna
I
find
don't
out.
think they got enough left.
The Bucks. I mean, they got some pieces though, but yeah, it's gonna be what their bench could do. But yeah.
Like if they run into a healthy Phoenix, KD healthy and all, I don't think they escape that finals with a championship.
Man,
I think if they run into Boston healthy with Robert Williams back and all that, like shit, damn Brogdon going down, so that been a little extra point guard. That should have been something he could have come back for the playoffs, but I think he out for the season. But yeah, like I think they run into Boston, they'll have a problem. There's a lot of teams that can put them out now.
Watch out for Cleveland, man. Don't watch out for some upsets, bro. Yeah, just watch out for the upsets. You know what I'm saying? Yeah.
I like them boys. They got a nice tall lineup. Then they got the guards. They're kind of small, but shit, them boys they like Donovan Mitchell been the reason why Rudy Gobert used to get exposed. But he is playing a little more feisty defensively now. Like he still ain't stopping nobody. But he is playing a little more feisty defensively to try to help out his bigs. But he got two athletic bigs, long bigs. Like shit, them boys they get to this spots pretty quickly. Them boys playoffs.
I think Rudy Gobert gonna be okay, man. I think once he work on his offensive game some more, like he looked like he worked on his offensive game a little bit. So I think Rudy Gobert as a big man working on his offensive game, he could be even more dangerous because he already one of the best shot blockers in the league. So yeah. So if you just imagine if he could have just his offensive game, you know what I'm saying? You know, then that'd be something. You know. Yeah, that's something he got to play work. He got to work with in the off season though. You know what I'm saying?
I know damn Minnesota need to find them boy. Well, I mean they got Cat, but Cat out. But they need to find them somebody who can get them a bucket because I fuck with Anthony Edwards. Like I think he a good player. I think he gonna be a good player and all that good shit. But I watched him that last game where he been kind of hard. Like he been turning up. Like he been hitting shots. But it's like down the stretch, it's like I watch him turn the ball over. They get another chance. He put up a bad shot. They get another chance, and he couldn't even get off his man who was kind of trying to dime the ball, and the ball going to Nazir Reed. Nazir Reed hit the game winner, not game winning, the game time 3 to 7 to overtime, and then overtime is like he ain't really done nothing. It's like he don't seem like he got a competent move that works for him other than just
driving to the basket. And then if he can't get all the way there, then he'll pull back up, pull up jumper. Or he got the 3 ball in transition.
Yeah, that's true. You know what though? I like Dallas, but I think the only way I think Dallas ain't gonna go nowhere because I think I don't know, Luca, man. I think he's part of the problem just a little bit because see, when Kyrie ain't on the court, he wasn't, bro. He wasn't, but Luca like slows the game down a little bit. You know what I'm saying when he out there, but Luca ain't gonna want to do all that one another time. So I ain't saying Luca is lazy. I think he a little bit lazy. I think that's why they ain't gonna Dallas ain't gonna get over that hump. You know what I'm saying? Because I mean, it's a shame that it couldn't work out with Porzingis when he was over there because he should have been part of the offense more. Because there ain't no way that you should have had a 7-3 big man and should have lost that series last year. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no fucking way. But so I don't think Porzingis
So
was the problem.
why Luca trying to do? Luca
Yeah,
rather bring the ball up, take as much time out the shot clock as possible,
that's
and
that's
with
stupid.
7 seconds left on the clock, then he make his move. If somebody step up, he kick out. If he can make the shot, he take it. He
Right.
think he James Harden, but at a slower pace. And it's like that's how they've been winning as far as like throughout the season and then getting into the playoffs or whatnot. But when Kyrie in the game, or them little few games you see with Kyrie playing, it's like the ball been moving, like everybody on the floor been hard. See what you do when you slow the ball down like that, and you try to wait to the end. You got shooters that just be waiting. They like, damn, do I wait for the shot or do I cut? Like, I don't even know what to do. And then at the last minute, he throwing you the ball. Now you got 2 seconds to get the shot off a pass, and it's like now you got to think more, and you still got to focus on hitting the three. It's like you putting your teammates in a fucked up position, even though they're professionals, so they should hit it. It's like you can't do them like that. At least with Kyrie come down within 4 seconds. Off the shot. Once he get to 19 seconds, he already going into his bag. If his bag work or it don't work, and he get an open man and kick out to, he kick him out. He moved the ball, even if he playing off ball and the ball come to him. As a superstar, you would think, oh yeah, he about to pull up. Oh yeah, he about to go do something. But he just make the extra pass when he be like, okay, this person open too. Like this
Right.
person can probably shoot bad, or this person got a more open shot than me. If I catch it right now and try to shoot. Luca's like, oh, once the ball gets to me, he's like, okay, here we go. Now I gotta do something with him because he come back to me. And it's like, no, bro, you can make an extra pass. Like you can, like it's like Kyrie playing to get the best possible shots from everybody, including himself. While Luca playing, let me get the best possible shot for myself. But if I don't, then I'm gonna make it uncomfortable for everybody around me.
Well, yeah, that's what I say. That's why Luka. That's why Dallas not gonna win no championship. That's why they ain't gonna ever win nothing. I'm not gonna say they're gonna make it to the playoffs probably continuously, but that's why I say they ain't gonna make it. That's why I don't think Luka gonna win no championship. You know what I'm saying? And at least
Yeah, because that can work to a certain. That the only time that type of play works or that type of play style work is under 5 and 3 minutes left in the game when you got like a 7-point lead you trying to protect, or you up 10, or you tie the whole game and y'all having issues scoring anyway. It's like the game is a back and forth game, but doing that shit throughout the game, you slowing the game down. Like you slowing it down for everybody. Not everybody gotta wait around and watch you. Wait for you to get in your bag. By the time you get in your bag, now we don't know it. Shit, if I catch this, I gotta shoot him. And if I ain't got no open shot, I got to give him up. But if I don't give him up, I got to either take a bad shot or I got to take a 24-second violation on me. Now it's a turnover on me. Now my turnover's going out. Like, Luka put people in bad positions. And, like, when you see him play with Kyrie, you see how Kyrie he decisive when he got the ball in his hand. Like, some shit going to happen. But Luka is just like, come on, bro. Like, what you doing?
I mean, Kyrie is mature because Kyrie is mature. Plus, he won a championship. He been in enough championship games. So he been in a couple of championship games. So you know what I'm saying. So Kyrie know what it takes to win. You know what I'm saying.
Yeah.
They know what it takes to win. You know.
But see, the problem coming right here with the Mavericks. Kyrie might just be a rental for them. He might be going after the season. He might decide to sign with LA for real and get the money. Or he may decide to sign back. So they don't even know what's going on next year. So that's why they want this year to work out. They want to see how good they can possibly be
this year. So if the season ends where they in the play-ins, then they go in the first round and get put out, or the second round and get put out, they ain't gonna want Kyrie back. They gonna feel like, man, listen, we gonna be getting that second round with Kyrie. We might as well just keep getting put out in the second round and hope for Western Conference Finals with just Luka, because Luka can't play with other stars for some reason. I'm not even for some reason. He always been a star player on his team since he been 15. He always been in the grown adult leagues, control like the game come in his hands. So when he been doing all that overseas in the professional leagues, he bring that to the NBA. That's why he said it's so easy to score. He said because it's wider, the flow wider. A lot of people don't play like as hard every single play as they do overseas. But Luka got to get out of that shit. Like, you ain't the only star, bro. Like, this a league of you. Like, there's 10, 15 other players all know about your level.
Hey. Oh, shit. Hello? Yeah. Like I said, yeah, you're right. You're right, because before you know it, it's gonna be somebody like LaMelo or somebody else gonna get a chip before you, me. They're gonna get a chip. Or Donovan
gonna get a chip before him.
Oh boy, that's gonna be
That'll be crazy.
It's bound to happen. It's bound to happen though. But I don't think LaMelo gonna stay. I think he gonna get a chip in Charlotte though. I think Charlotte gonna mess around and lose him, man. I really think that Charlotte gonna end up losing LaMelo though, man. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, because because you think about it, if they could have had, you know what I'm saying, Miles Bridges, if he didn't ever get into that incident, you know what I'm saying, and a couple other factors, injuries probably played the part, but
that shit crazy. I just hope everybody be healthy when the playoffs start, so we can get a true champion. So ain't nobody can say, "Oh, they only get here because these people been hurt," or they only get this because that person ain't been there, or whatever like that.
I hear rumors that said the Lakers gonna make it. That said the Lakers gonna go all the way, man. That said the Lakers, LeBron them gonna come. They're gonna surprise some people. They're gonna come. They're gonna win the championship this year.
I don't think he'll win a championship, but
if that shit happen, bro,
do some damage.
If that shit happen, and the Lakers go to the playoffs, bro, they getting out the first round though. I don't think they're gonna get they're getting out the first round, bro.
Depending on who they get.
Now if they gotta play Cleveland in the first round, oh boy, that's gonna be some shit.
No, they in the West, so they first round
right.
Be somebody like Memphis or Sacramento, any of them top seeds, because they ain't gonna be no higher than a 6 seed.
They're gonna beat Minnesota though. I don't think Minnesota. They're gonna beat Minnesota, man. They're gonna beat. Now, well, Sacramento's gonna be that toughest.
Yeah, but they ain't gonna be playing Minnesota in the first round. Like, they're gonna be in the bottom half of the season.
Yeah,
so
they're gonna be in the bottom.
Either the Nuggets, Memphis, Sacramento, or Phoenix. Those are 4 teams they're gonna be playing, depending on where they fall at between the 5th and 8th seed.
Yeah, Phoenix gonna get probably knocked out. Phoenix gonna probably get knocked out the first round. If that we have a Kevin Durant, man, I don't see it happening.
If Durant, I don't see it happening. Lakers beating them.
Yeah, if Durant is back, then great. But I don't see the Phoenix doing nothing this year. It's a shame. I like to see Chris Paul finally get one with KD on his team. But if KD ain't gonna play, they're not gonna. I don't see him getting out the first round though. I'm just be honest.
Yeah,
it's gonna be tough. Because Devin Booker's supposed to be. See, this what stars with me that Devin Booker want to be a superstar. Devin Booker got to step up and be that guy. Just like I'm expecting Zach LaVine to see what these Bulls team gonna do. They're gonna get to play on.
That's why I said earlier, Zach LaVine.
I'm trying to see what he made of. I'm waiting for it.
Yeah, we about to go back up tomorrow. We're gonna finish this conversation tomorrow. Shout out No Panic, Calfani. Everybody, it's Flight Sports TV. Pull up tomorrow. Next game.
Flight Sports TV, man. That's my dude. I rolls with him.
You heard what the man said. It's Flight Sports TV.